I am here. I'm here. I was running late, but I'm here. We're going to talk about stuff that's really important today, you guys. We're going to talk about issues. We'll start here. So that's... Okay, we'll leave that one there. And then I'm going to go live here. Let me see, I'll share this out too. Okay. Let's see. Oh, damn, I didn't do that part. Let me go here. Can you guys still hear me? I think I'm still live. Just gotta download some of these. I'll be right back in there, you guys. And then over here on YouTube, thanks for coming through. Happy Friday. Van Carthens, it's been a crazy week. I'm trying to get this, you know, I like going live simulcast. And you may or may not know that my other account got banned on TikTok for speaking up about OLANDRIA. And that's why I decided to come through and let's talk about what's happening, because I use my channels to like help the world and bring awareness to things. So, yeah, I think that's it. Was that it? Great. Now let me go back to here. Bam. Okay. Join. Invite to join. Hey, you guys. Hey, Hussein. Let's see. I don't know who you are. But we're over here to talk about no hate. Let me see. Can I get this picture up? Let's see. We are going to do this. And then we're going to do this. And then we're gonna do, let's see, maybe we need a different picture. Let's do this one over here. Okay, now I'm gonna flip it. Okay, I think we're ready. There. I have both of you guys up. I believe you can hear me on the YouTube place and you can hear me in the TikTok if you're over here on YouTube. Happy Friday, y'all. Thanks for coming through. Let Let me make sure my volume's turned up because I be turning it down to listen to TikTok in the bed. And come on. Back. 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 There we go. And so I just wanted to come through and talk about some stuff. So we know what happened on, what day was that? Oh, seems like forever ago. I think it's only been about 48, 72 hours. I think we're going into, yesterday was 48 hours because it took her to do her second, I'm sorry, about 24 hours. And now that was yesterday. So now we're today. So I think we're about 72 hours into it. Let me see what date did that actually happen. Yeah, when you guys come through, make sure you're sharing this video out. I usually don't go live from this account in TikTok, but it's such an important subject that I decided that I would use this other account because obviously, since they banned my other account, and now I'm on this phone for YouTube, and the other phone, my burner phone, is usually my YouTube phone. And this time it's my TikTok phone because that's where my burner TikTok account is. And so, yeah, I'm having to go through a lot of changes because of fucking racism, you guys. And it's not okay. Fuck racism. If you're racist, kick rocks. Get out of here. I don't like you. I don't need you. I don't want you. I don't know that there's any redemption for you because it's a choice at this point and you feel like being a fuckwad. Okay? So many other isms you could choose to be. Racism is the lowest hanging fruit you can find, okay? And I, my not friend, am done with it. I'm just done. And the level to which I have been so into Love Island. And I keep telling you guys, Love Island came to me because one of my Curvies, that's what I call you guys over here on the YouTube streets. I'm LRGA Curves. Thank you for coming through. I'm a content creator. I talk about things that affect the Black community and through reality shows. And if I'm triggered, then I come over here to talk about my trigger. If I'm inspired, I come over here to talk about my inspire. And now I'm triggered, bitches. I'm triggered. You know why? Because of fucking racism. And it's not stopping and it got my account banned. And how dare fucking racism be so still strong in 20 motherfucking 25 with orange people at the White House that Black people built? That you have the audacity to, when I'm supporting a Black woman, you strike my videos. Oh, you strike videos, and that's definitely racist because how you strike the thumbnail over here on YouTube shows the community violation strikes that got my account closed down. And you see on both those, it was OLANDRIA doing the sunglass challenge on her waist. And they struck my videos and closed my account. But then I did a hashtag for sunglass challenge. As you can see here, there's a whole hashtag for sunglass challenge with millions of videos up, garnering views, no strikes, lots of 23-inch waists on Black girls these days. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. But for some reason, all of these videos get to stay. All of them. All of these accounts are still active. All of them. Look. Look. So it's specific to OLANDRIA. The hate is specific towards OLANDRIA. And I feel like it's because she's winning so much. Let me show you this over here if I can get to it. Yeah, they're hating on Black Girl Magic, on Melanin Power. So I showed you that. Those videos are all still up. I got them after the strike. And then here's what they did to my videos. And you see, they're just her doing her waist, same exact apparel, half t-shirts and sweats or pajamas, half sweatshirts, pulled up, rolled up shirts, sweats and pajamas. But this community violation and this community violation came up overnight. Now, these videos have been posted on my account for like a month now. I think she did this, well, not a month, maybe at least 2 weeks. She did this challenge ago. And people tried to pretend like she started this challenge. But I just showed you the hashtag where this challenge has been in effect for years. It goes back to 20 motherfucking 23. That's 2 years, bitch. 2 years of people being able to put sunglasses on their waist. But when OLANDRIA Carthen put sunglasses on her waist, She's body shaming people. She's making people want to have a freaking eating disorder. She's doing all kind of stuff, right? No, she's not, but it's racist. It's racist. She's challenging the beauty standard, which started off Nefertiti. So it started off Black Girl Magic, because Nefertiti was an Egyptian in Africa. You know, Egypt is in Africa, just in case they convinced you that it's North UAE. That shit's in Afra motherfucking Ka, the land of Al-K Balan, the darkness. Okay? So we are the beauty standard. We've been the beauty standard. Okay? And then we got media involved, and we know who owns that. We got the media involved in their little paper magazines and commercials, and it went from, they oversaturated those things with the opposite of us, and has everybody thinking that, you know what, is the real beauty standard. So that when Olandria Carthen's 23-inch waist and 5'3" petite frame, where she's literally a walking Barbie, literally, I have to make a shirt with that word, literally. And they struck the videos. Isn't that crazy? Do you guys have anything to say about it? Does anybody have anything to say about it? This is just normal, nothing to see here. I'm tripping. I bet you think I'm tripping. I'm not tripping. And if you're not tripping, then that's the problem. That's why this stuff keeps going on. Because if it's a problem for me, it's going to be a problem for you. You see, everybody in the world is getting treated black now. Everybody in the world is getting treated black now. You guys stood by for 450 years and let that shit happen to black people, and then rode off the coattails of our marches, and then rode off the coattails of our sit-ins, and then garnered the freaking support that our marches were supposed to get us. Other, I'm using air quotes, minority groups got in, and they get to be people of color too. But fuck the colored people who started the shit, that built the White House, that built the country. The only reason America could be America is because of free black labor, of the ingenuity of black minds, with a capital B, by the way, because when you're talking about a person, it's a capital. I don't care what an orange fuck says at a house that black people built with a capital B. So you see, everybody's getting blacked now. So my little community violation might not be a big deal to you right now, but when they come to censor you, it's going to be a big deal to you. And then you'll be like, oh yeah, I remember Larja saying I should have gave a fuck when it happened to other people that weren't me. But you don't have to just because I said it. You can do what you want the way you've been doing what you want. Yes, I thought I am live talking about the hate against the Nicolandrians, Tony. That's what we're doing. That's exactly what we're doing. We need to stop this freaking hate. It's disgusting. Okay? Now, I feel like the only reason they haven't fucked with my YouTube channel and stuff is because I wasn't doing a whole lot of posting. Well, no, I don't know. I think maybe they didn't see the link in the thing or whatever. But they said that there was a girl crying, also in Nicolandria Nation. Her last name is Nguyen, so she's Vietnamese. Isn't Nguyen Vietnamese? And the same hood rats got in her lines and did some bullshit in her lines and went after her TikTok account, her Instagram account, and she was crying, hood rats, please stop, leave me alone, I won't post anymore. But you know what I said in the middle of them threatening, they were like in my live talking about, we're mass reporting you. And I was thinking, oh, TikTok won't let that go because obviously it's bullshit. Whatever they're saying my live is doing, my live isn't doing that. So obviously TikTok is going to do the right thing, but TikTok is in on the shits. TikTok is racist as all hell. I think they might actually be more racist than the guy at the White House. Yes. I think they might actually be more racist in a way. They have whole communities in China that act like black people. They love putting us on for a costume, and then but they don't like to see us for real. So then they go against us. Think about it. The algorithm for TikTok has been in China's hands since it came out, and black creators specifically have been shut down, over moderated, and over policed, even on the digital plantation that is TikTok. The digital overseers on TikTok love jumping down black people's throats. They don't want you to make 5 cents off them, but they will take every bit of your creative genius and let a white person do it or another race do it and get all the views and clicks. You know what I'm saying? And it's disgusting. But because it's freaking usury. It's just usury. And who's live? Who was live, Sadie? Oh, the girl Win was live? She was live right now? Was she not talking about it anymore? Because, look, people are scared to talk about it, but I still feel like it needs to be talked about. And look, if this is what's going to have to happen, it's what's going to have to happen, because I won't let the devil make me be motherfucking quiet in the face of obliteration. So they want me to just shut up and eat my bullets everywhere? I got to shut up and eat my bullets in real life, in cyberspace, at work, everywhere? Really? That's what they want. That's what they want, is for black people with a capital B to shut up and take this disrespect. And anytime we talk about the disrespect, then what happens is we get punished for talking about the disrespect and the racism towards us. Instead of the fucking assholes who do that, who engage in that racist behavior, getting punished, they get entitled and incentives to go on and do this kind of stuff. And it's indicative of the world that we live in. And it's triggering in this world that we live in also. You making sure they're up? He needs to be in class right now.
I got him up at 8.
Yeah, you need to make sure he's up. Okay, so, and that's all I was saying. So I was really thinking about it. I was thinking about it from every angle. Okay, so in the villa, we saw obvious macroaggressions towards Olandria. Other people spoke out at the same night when Huda was trying to highlight how Jeremiah remained seated and everybody else got up. And Olandria speaking up for herself to the embarrassment that Huda was trying to point directly at her, because she didn't say nothing when Belle Dash's man got up, because Belle Dash is white. She didn't say nothing when somebody else got up. But then when Olandria's Taylor got up, she decides to be like, oh, you need a real man like mine. But you didn't have that to say when the other people got up. So the mere fact that you chimed in on that, you attacked that situation, you made fun of that situation, was the first time I looked at you sideways. But that was after. No, that was before you started crashing out for 72 hours. So, yeah, there's a lot. Hey, guys. And then she used equivalent of white lady tears. She used the equivalent of white lady tears because a black woman basically told her, stop embarrassing me. Stop trying to embarrass me, is what really happened. And the rat keeper decided that she was going to cry. I can't believe she talked to me like that. You can't believe she told you to stop embarrassing her? Really? Really? Okay, that means that we need a puddle at your feet of tears because a black woman told you, not right now, we could talk about it in a minute, but you're sitting up in front of all these people trying to embarrass her? Okay, that was one. And then you cussed the black man out for 72 hours after you molested him and left hickeys upon his neck. Uh-huh. Yeah. And then because while I'm live, I don't take calls from people I know, or especially unknown callers. And especially, I'm not putting that shit on speaker. So you see how all that whole logic from what happened the other night in those dum-dums live the other day on Twitch doesn't even make any fucking sense? Name one content creator, influencer, anybody who's taken unknown calls on speaker on a live. Name them. Besides Dummy and Dummy. Besides Laugh Factory. Besides those people that work at a Laugh Factory. Name them. In the great words of Sutton Strack, name them. You can't. Because we all know. You could be in for some bullshit. You do something like that. You might not like the outcome. You could have answered the phone to some freaking voice porn or something. Everybody knows about getting porn bombed if you take a live person on Instagram and they'll be there doing their thing and you're trying to get them unattached. And even on YouTube, anywhere that somebody could do that to you. You're taking a chance answering anything on live. Talk about turn it down, turn it up. They might say something crazy. Really? Is that because you told them to call at this time and say something crazy? Because a mind like mine immediately goes to that, because that wasn't an awkward laugh. That was a killed over hair flip laugh. Okay? You did not look disgusted at all. And the mere fact that your first thing to do was laugh and then make an apology that was centered towards you instead of Olandria, without naming Olandria, who was definitely named, who you acknowledge finally was named, but never mention her name, is further fucking racism, bitch. It's another layer of racism to refuse to acknowledge the experience of the black woman that was had at your freaking demise. Yeah, we're gonna listen to Jessie Wood too. I unfollowed that bitch. She's a straight bitch. I unfollowed her tribalist ass. I have nothing for her. I need to go block her. Her and her little friend. How you act like you were the first nicolandrian and now Olandria is responsible for Shelly, but Shelly's not responsible for Labubu. Really, bitch? Make that make sense. Olandria is responsible for her mother and her sister, but Shelly's not responsible for her sister and her man. Make it make sense, bitch. You sound as contradictory as Labubu. You sitting on pillows too? I have no idea. Just as contradictory. You talk out of both sides of your tongue and both sides of your neck, dummy. I just couldn't get behind Olandria letting that xenophobia happen to Shelly. Shelly let the xenophobia happen to Shelly's motherfucking ass. How about that? When the soul sister didn't take up for the other soul sister after Labubu contradicted itself sitting on pillows at Speedy's house. How about that? Crickets. We called that bitch Cricket for a month. Because that's what we got was crickets. Silence is acceptance. She accepted it when her sister got in the thing and was talking about Olandria. And she accepted it when Labubu was sitting on pillows at Speedy's house talking about Olandria. The only reason I think Shelly even chimed in about freaking this right now is because she doesn't like Huda so much and had a chance to insert herself. You saw she took an opportunity to end it by making it about her. I've experienced racism too, but the show, we're not talking about you, bitch. We don't give a fuck what you've experienced. Leave it to the experience that was happening about Olandria, but no, you got to come and get any kind of clout off her that you can. And then some are going to say, oh, why are you pitting him against? I didn't do shit except for observe somebody who was called a soul sister, leave the other soul sister out to fucking dry while she's making dance videos with Labubu. And I don't have a Labubu, so I'm not ruining it for me, but it might be ruining it for you. And people say, oh, that's height shaming. Look, it's not my fault that he triggers me. It's not my fault that he's as tall as he is and everybody, Taylor can call him 5'6". Why can't I? And you see, they're all about black love over there. They're sitting fine and pretty. He doesn't mind being called 5'7" tops because that's what Taylor calls him. So that's what I'll call him, 5'7" tops. You know who I'm fucking talking about. So it all started at the villa by not addressing the blatant racism and macroaggressions that were towards black and brown, black men and black women on that show at the hands of a almost black person who's been run through, impregnated, and can only date outside of her race and will never, she would have never got Nick. She would have never got Nick. Everybody talks about that too. She would have never got a Nick. That's why she went for a Jeremiah. That's why she went for a JD. That's why she went for a Chris. That's why she went for an Ace. Because she would never get a Jeremiah. She would never get an Austin. They're not checking for her. She's run through, you guys. Run through. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You're on a dating show. You're not there to be a stepdad. She's run through. And I'm a firm believer in do with your cooter what you want to do with your cooter. Do it. I don't mind. But when you're fetishizing my race for your pleasure and then treating women that look like me like shit, laughing at our pain, capitalizing off our vulnerability, then I got a problem with you, bitch. I got a big problem with you. So many places I could start, but I've been talking for like 27 minutes. I let me just say this real quick, and then I'm gonna play Jessie Woo. I'm gonna play JD. I posted a video with what Jalen's response was. I don't know if you guys saw the pickers had something to say finally. I picked Clark said something, and the person that picked her picked Black Love. He's always taking digs at freaking Olandria because he really had a bromance with Nick that can be no more because of how he treated Nick's woman. Let me let this dog out. He scratched on the window. Ooh, my nose. Ow. Go ahead, Mama. Oh, yeah. Happy Halloween, you guys. Happy Halloween, if that's your thing. We're on Halloween, Thanksgiving, and Christmas strike over here. Fuck them. You're not raising tariffs and then asking me to feed strangers $20 bags of candy and you made everything smaller and there's less pieces inside. I'm sorry, you guys. Don't come to my house. My light's not on today. I'm not feeding nobody but my family. I've been on the same way I keep my views from stuff. I will keep my dollars from stuff. I will. In protest, I certainly will. I haven't walked into a Target in freaking a year. In a year, this whole year. I haven't been inside a motherfucking Target since they stopped their DEI in January. And there's some things that you can only get at Target, like the Agua de Kafirs. They were only available in Target for a minute. So, yeah. They're obsessed. Let me see what your guys' comments are Thanks for coming through. Jessie Woo was live. She said Ola's family attacking Shelly, but Shelly's sister's post wasn't problematic. Exactly. She thinks Nicolandrians were focusing so much on Shelly, but what she didn't know is that we're still fighting hard against the negative publications and trying to cancel Honda. She who walks behind the rose. Insert shade here, right? Like, the first two letters of her name are H-O. We could just call her Ho. Jessie will really be stalking us Nicolandrias if you think about it. Exactly. Facts. Thank you. Facts. Talking about leave Ace and Taylor alone. Pfft, Bitch, I'll leave them alone when they may take proper accountability for actively deceiving Olandria for 3 weeks and then getting out and using that to try to lift them up even higher. Because that's what Ace thought was going to happen. Ace thought that when he went to that damn Speedy interview and made this big announcement about how he treated Olandria, he thought it was going to end up much different, you guys. He thought that him standing on a briefcase full of nobody's business was going to make him the soup du jour. That means soup of the day. That's going to be really big shit. You're going to top of the menu, huh? No, all it did was reveal your status, that you're nothing but an asterisk at the bottom in freaking sub font that nobody can read. Hello? Hello, 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 hello. 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 Okay, I can hear me. I don't know what that was. Okay, I can hear me now. I work at Verizon. I can hear me now. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, so I'm just gonna real fast go over my facts as I know them. So what happened? Huda and Lewis laughed after someone used the N-word towards Olandria. That laughter served as a tactic endorsement, even if later they claimed it wasn't intentional. In anti-racism language, it's called bystander reinforcement or complicit behavior. The laughter validates and normalizes the slur instead of interrupting it. What the follow-up behavior represents. The pattern of no apologies, rewriting the story, failing to name Olandria are textbook examples of racial gaslighting and performative accountability. Talk about PR relationships, okay? Oh, Sadie, you didn't miss anything. It's okay. It's okay. I just started talking about this. I started from the top. So it's textbook racial gaslighting, and we know as soon as Louis opened his stupid mouth the other day, bro, I'm black. We were like, you're totally gaslighting us. And then her and her dumb, I just had my wisdom teeth pulled. That has zero to do with you being a racist sympathizer, bitch. So yeah, it's table gaslighting. And that's when someone centers their own reputation. I'm not racist. Instead of the person harmed, instead of saying, I'm sorry for what was done to you, Olandria, they centered it against about them. And they said that, oh, I'm not racist. You guys are just trying to give us hate. What about the hate that Olandria got on your live that you haven't even acknowledged? Okay. Now, what the media is doing with articles like Complex, and there was another one, another motherfucker, somebody did some bullshit too. But Complex, this Jelani Turner Williams, you see, she wrote this on the 29th, 2025. She positioned it as Love Island star Olandria accuses Huda and her boyfriend of laughing at racist slur. So you see how she positions Olandria as the antagonizer when she's really the victim just by putting her name first. She puts her as the antagonizer. Okay? Because what really happened was Huda and her boyfriend were laughing at a racist slur, and Olandria might have accused him of being racist or something, but she didn't even do that. She didn't do shit except for say that racism is nothing to laugh at. Now, I want you to notice this name, Jelani Turner Williams, you guys. Jelani implies that this is a black woman with a capital B. But the tone of this article suggests that she might be a coconut. That's where you're brown on the outside and white on the inside, white supremacist on the inside, to be specific. And so I'm feeling like she's a coconut. And I know Sharon did a deep dive into her. And Sharon found out that Jelani Turner Williams is a Trump supporting black woman. So she's a self-hating black woman who supports all the hate that Trump gives. So she's a thug, basically. And the hate you give, thugs, you know? So you see this article that's up here. Complex. This headline is misleading and spreads misinformation. You're a large publication with a platform that reaches millions, and you have a responsibility to report accurately and avoid framing that distorts the truth. Please take the article down and correct the misinformation. So Nicolandria Corps be on their fucking necks, you guys. So that's what they sent to them. And you know what happened? Lo and behold, they changed it. Lo and behold, they changed. They changed the headline, you guys. Look. But this dumb Jelani, this orange butt licker Jelani, the coconut with white supremacist filled insides, Jelani, then rewrote the title Still positioning Olandria as the antagonizer by putting her first instead of as the latter, which would position her as the person that got something instead of the person that initiated something. Love Island stars Olandria appears to respond to Huda allegedly laughing at racist slur. You see what that bitch did? She refuses to say what Olandria did in this magazine that Speedy works for. So I'm feeling like they're all in on the shits together. I'm like, I don't know who in Complex besides Speedy has it in for Olandria, but it's evident that between the interview that he did with Short Stuff, almost 5'7", that and this article, and then Speedy made some comments during the season that people said revealed his hate and disdain specifically for Olandria. People have suggested that Speedy himself is allegedly some type of colorist, biracial, self-loathing black man. I don't know. Like I said, I didn't even know who that fucker was until he interviewed almost 5'7". So, but the mere framing of this adds to this next part. So what the media is doing and why it's harmful. When outlets like Complex use language such as allegedly or accused, despite what our motherfucking eyeballs saw and our motherfucking ears heard, video evidence. They always want black people to not believe Rodney King was getting beat with batons and only had his arms up so he didn't get another knot on his motherfucking head. And you guys try to tell us that what we witnessed was resisting arrest, but what we witnessed was Rodney King getting his ass whooped by a mob of fucking demons in blue. That's what we witnessed. But how they framed it and rewrote it in media in the harmful way they did that shit was to make the victim the villain and the villains the victims. It's harmful because these media outlets have millions of minds to program and impress to make it okay for some more racist bullshit to go against black people some more while we're fighting for Ukrainians. Hey, I don't have no problem. But we've been going through it for 450 years in this country. I'm sorry, but they're going to have to get behind somebody, and it's going to have to be black people. Because there's already a line starting to the left about racist motherfucking genocides, okay? And I'm not sure how you get here yesterday and you in the front of the line. Oh, it's because media outlets like this continue to lessen the harmfulness against black racism in this country and make us the problem for pointing it out. And that's what Jelani Turner's coconut ass is doing in this article. Because this functions as a reputation protection for an obvious racist leaning person in the form of Huda. We could call her body catchers too. She caught 3 bodies in 3 weeks. I'm not sure whose hooter is doing that these days. We could call her catcher. Maybe that might be my new name for her, catcher. Because she be catching it. She who walks behind the rows. But they're trying to reframe catcher and protect her reputation. She's a body jumper. And it's all black bodies. She's a body snatcher. And it's all black bodies. And this reputation protection, had to turn off that alarm. And it softens the facts. Turn off that alarm. Okay, you guys can still hear me. And it softens the facts to avoid alienating audiences or sponsors tied to specific influencers, in this case, the Laugh Factory, Dum Dum, and Body Catcher. Okay? It's racialized incidents. This often results in narrative flipping, rewriting history, whitewashing history. You know the routine. Anything black, we got to get it out of here. Let's rewrite it and make anything that's almost white or white look so pretty and shiny compared to it. Oh my God, there's nothing wrong on this side, but look at that. Oh my God, Olandria was upset that she was laughing. Everybody laughs. Oh my God. Olandria had class and didn't even cuss anybody out. Oh my gosh. See, it's not that big of a deal. The non-black person becomes the victim of hate. And that's exactly where her small-headed boyfriend ran to in his apology. Remember, I played the video for us the other day where he's like, bro, if I'm black, you guys are just trying to make my girl the victim of hate. You guys are just trying to come over here with hate. And now the black person who's defending them, they're calling me angry, divisive, and attacking anybody who's talking the truth. Every time I say something about the silence of Shelley, I'm somehow attacking her. Every time I bring up Huda's non-reaction, I'm somehow devising these girls. Anybody who's talking about it, we're angry, we're delusional. We're trying to drag this on. We should just move on. That's called reversing victim and offender. It's a known tactic in racist systems of storytelling. So Complex is in on the white supremacist shit against black women. And top it off, you guys, Complex caters to black people with capital B's. They cater. Complex is a very Negroid publication, y'all. It's not full of Becky. And they are even part of the white supremacist system that is reversing the victim in this racist story right here. So either Olandria, so allegedly implies that Olandria is crazy. The word allegedly. Olandria appears to respond to Huda allegedly laughing at a racist slur. Allegedly is what they say white people do when you just saw him kill somebody or unalive somebody. They're like, oh, allegedly Sonia Macy was shot in the face by the guy and we just saw the video. Someone said that the person making the negative commentary wasn't actually Ola's family. Can we check that? Are you talking about from what Jesse Wu said? When Jesse Wu put that stuff up? You know what I do have for us, though? Let me see. Because Jesse said that, we had to go back and get what the fuck Shelly said. Let's see. Because we have what Shelly's family said, too. Let me see. Can I have some screenshots, I think, for us over here in the YouTubes? Let me see. I was trying to grab some screenshots earlier. Breathe, LRGA, breathe. I'm telling you, racism pisses me off so fucking bad. So exhausted. Talk about black fatigue. This is what I'm talking about. And now we have to do a live to point out the reasons why this is fucked up, because everybody acts like they don't know what the fuck is fucked up. And here black people have to go again educating ignoramuses who pretend to be superior but always need our help and understanding. You can't be two sides of the same coin. Those are two truths that can't be true at the same time. You cannot be superior and still need my help understanding basics, bitch. Oh, here they go. So, yeah, they were talking about Shelly. They were laughing at a video creator who was also commenting, the creator is saying the worst things about Shelly in that video. So this person, that was disinformation. They were saying that us talking about Olandria positively was meant that we're saying bad things about Shelly. It's disinformation. It wasn't true. But that wasn't bad. Let me see. She's a weird ass bitch. Disappointed but not surprised. Watch out for an energy vulture. I have plenty of thoughts I'd like to share, but I won't. What I say is, y'all are deranged for criticizing someone you'll never know. All of 5 minutes of fame. Speak on what you know. Go on ahead and get your 5 minutes of fame, boo. So that was something towards Olandria, allegedly from somebody in Shelly's family. What's this one? You just admitted that you lied and why. The post wasn't centered around a specific person. It was centered around everything I've been seeing circulating on social media. Also, I've been made aware that the energy vulture thing wasn't about Shelly, so disregard it. See the Shelly Monarch? I'm not sure who that is, but it has to do with Shelly's camp because energy vulture wasn't about Shelly. The family is fucking weird. So they're talking about Olandria again, allegedly. Let's see, do I have the other clip? Oh, here's another one. Lying ass Shelly's sister responded to Olandria's family when they weren't talking shit about islanders on their lives. She never said anything about Olandria. She literally admitted to shading Ola because of something she wasn't even sure of. She had every opportunity to go for people who were being messy, but chose to come for Olandria. Why is that? So there have been people from each camp who have been going back and forth, I guess. But for some reason, Jessie Woo only wants to focus on who's it's called. Let's see. We were on this one. Okay. So now the platform suppression, as far as them striking my videos around Olandria, TikTok striking or banning creators who defend Olandria while leaving others untouched is algorithm bias or platform level silencing. It's been well documented that for Black creators, we face disproportionate moderation, which compounds the harm, okay? Because first we're disrespected and have racist stuff put on us, and then we get digitally punished for resisting the disrespect. It's basically how they used to take the alpha Black man over there and abuse him in front of everybody to keep the rest of the people in check, right? So you go take them over there and you beat their ass, and then the next person that thinks about doing it won't report on Olandria after they see that poor Win girl crying about how rats got in her line and ate through her wires and there's no repairing of it because she lost her account. And then my account, I get that done to my account. And so now that's to teach other people who would speak truth to power, speak up against racism, speak up against the unfair treatment, right? So that's a loud and clear message that, oh, your shit could get taken too if you stand up for it. That's a loud and clear message that you'll be the next bitch in here crying about your shit was gone. Okay? Digitally punished, I coined the term digital plantation, digital overseer. Okay? They love it. And now that TikTok is in 45's people's hands, I'm pretty sure it's going to only get worse because we thought Chinese algorithm was bad. Please. This one's going to be even way worse. Way worse. Even if that's true, Shelly's sister's recent post is shady, but Jessie said that Ola's family only. Exactly. Someone said that the person making the negative comments, yes. It's vile. It's crazy. Her crusty ass boyfriend, Lululemon. Jelani and Complex are playing in our faces. Exactly. You just went to the site. They took out allegedly. Oh, now it's gone. Now allegedly is gone. So now it just says Love Island star appears. Love Island. What could it possibly say now? Let me see. I'm gonna try to go on my computer and see if I can see it. Complex. Ouch. Nope, not right now. Whoa. Let's see. Yeah, go ahead and smash that like button. I have 7 likes and 24 people in here. I appreciate you guys for coming through. But can you smash a button and get me in the algorithm? Can you share this video out? Can you help a sister out? I'm not sure what's going on. You know, if you don't like what I'm talking about, then that's interesting. But if you're in here and you like what I'm talking about and you want to support, then that's excellent. And that's just common courtesy, liking videos on the way in. You know, this does take time and effort. I do appreciate it, and I'm doing it for fun. But I also want to stay in the algorithm's good graces and commenting and sharing and liking the video or status quos in the YouTube sphere and over here on the TikTok. If you feel so inclined, then go ahead and tap the screen because it doesn't cost a thing. And if you're not following me already, then go ahead and start following me over here. But this is my burner account, so I'm not seeing many people stay, which is okay. It's okay. Right on. Yeah, if you don't know how to like on this vertical live, you just tap the screen. I believe if you double tap it or tap it once, it'll like it or something. Or I thought there was 3 bars you could use on the side and or something like that. It's super simple to figure out. Yeah, no. Let's see. So we were looking at complex. Complex. Dismiss that. I'm running over to complex to see if, in fact, yeah, I don't even care about her posting all her Halloween looks. That lame ass statement she made, centering herself. And then I'm feeling like Jesse's op too. Jessie is major media, you guys. And for her to reframe the story also is just like this Jelani Turner coconut ass. I feel like Jesse's a coconut too. I feel like Kiki from Real Housewives of Miami is a coconut. I mean, you need to pick a side. You can't live in white supremacy assholes and claim to love black people. You can't. It's just not possible. What happened, Q? And oh, thanks, Tony. Yes, yes, I'm true nicolandrians. Yes, definitely. I appreciate that. Um, so I'm over here in the complex and I'm not really sure where to look because I had found it on Nicolandria Core last time. Let me see if they reposted anything because that's where I actually got this screenshot from the first time. Was Nicolandria Core. Oh, fashion show and movies. Thanks for coming through. Yeah, it was horrible. Like, this is my burner account, and I hope they don't find it. I hope the others don't find it, but I'm glad you're here, darling. Follow you. Yeah, it was crazy. But you know, I can't stop speaking truth to power. I got to just keep on because we should not get punished for speaking up for ourselves. Okay, so on Nicolandria Court, still only the other 2. There's some more tabs though to go through. We have Mommy's Little Meatball shirts going crazy. You know, Olandria was out with her girls, with her ski fam last night. The Bama Barbie was in full effect. Happy Halloween. Dressing up. Yeah, I don't see the complex thing. Let me go back and look for complex specifically Because I need to see how they even worded it, because they just switched around allegedly for accused last time. Now let's see what they did. Complex search. Oh, you typed in OLANDRIA. Complex OLANDRIA. You know what comes up under Complex OLANDRIA? The Speedy interview. That's how I know he worked for Complex. Okay, but let me see if I can find it in the regular world. One day ago, everything's a day ago. So, okay, here's the latest topic. Okay, yeah, the latest one. So this one says Love Island star OLANDRIA appears to respond to Huda allegedly laughing at the racial slur. Now it's updated to Love Island star OLANDRIA appears to respond. And that's not even a fucking peer. She's still a dumb bitch. She literally responded with a post with links to give to organizations to move into actionable ways against racism. And this dumb coconut is still up here talking about she went from alleged, appears, accuses, but she's stuck on this word appear. Love Island star OLANDRIA appears to respond to Huda laughing after hearing racist slur. She's dumb. Thank you, Fashion. I appreciate you. Happy Friday. Yeah, it's literally a written response. Where is her written response, God? Because Jelani is not a good reporter. I bet her next job will be at Fox. Because she's just saying any motherfucking thing. That's what she's doing. She's saying any motherfucking thing. Because appears implies that it may or may not have happened. But the actual facts is that OLANDRIA responded to the racism, and there is no appear. There is no appear. They're still playing in our face. So, and this is for the people that don't watch the show. Think about this. Her putting the word appear for people that don't watch the show or have the backstory to this isn't the rat's first time having to deal with this. The first time she was too busy, and this time she was too busy laughing. So for Jelani Turner Williams, the Trump supporting coconut at Complex, who refuses to write accurate articles that reflect the truth, I would journalism card pulled, or to go straight over to Fox where bullshit resides. Just go straight over there, bitch. Because now she changed it to appear looking at the actual response. We're looking. It says, I do not condone racism of any kind, nor do I entertain it. That kind of language is never acceptable. Not in anger, not as a joke, not ever. Words like that carry generations of pain, and pretending otherwise only keeps the cycle going. Defending it, laughing about it, or making excuses is even worse. I will not let this moment derail my purpose of uplifting my community. I'm standing firm in who I am, and using this as an opportunity to call for real accountability and awareness. Real accountability and awareness. We all have a role in building a culture where speaking to one another with respect is the standard. And where speaking against hate speech is the bare minimum. While I anticipate this will result in surface level apologies that will fade in a few days, I'd like to transform this moment into something actionable. I encourage those who have participated in the stream and their followers to demonstrate genuine commitment to anti-racism by donating to organizations and foundations dedicated to educating and uplifting this community, such as UNCF, NAACP, and or the Thurgood Marshall College Fund. I'll be making personal donations as well. The next slides will be sharing the donation links to contribute in support of the HBCUs and underfunded educational resources for Black with a capital B students. You guys, so does this appear to respond, or is this respond? Point blank, definite response? I believe it's a point blank, definite response, but to Jelani Turner Williams, who lives in a coconut tree in white supremacist asses, first she says it's alleged, then she says it's accusatory. Now she can't get off this word appears when the facts are the facts. And the only thing that I think is appearing is your inability to tell the motherfucking truth, Jelani. Let's go back to why this is important. Okay. What we're witnessing isn't just an incident. It's a full cycle. It's racial harm from media gaslighting, platform suppression, laughing at the slurs complicity, ignoring the person that is harmed as dehumanization, and rewriting the narrative to protect the person who enabled the harm is systematic motherfucking racism. Live and digital. And anybody who refuses to abide in the truth can just go where Jelani lives. Because you like all your facts served with a heaping side of bullshit and non-facts. Okay? So when laughter meets racism, accountability, media gaslighting, and the protection of power all are coming into play in our face, not appearing in real time, not allegedly, right now, motherfucking today, trying to reprogram young minds to believe that this bullshit is okay. And that's why the rats are inundating people's lines. That's why vermin are running amok. Because they have conglomerates behind them that condone this kind of bullshit. I was trying to approach this with truth, love, and clarity, and I am very passionate, okay? Because it wasn't just drama that happened the other day. It was an act of real racial harm that reflects a pattern many of us Black creators and humans know too well. How many times have you got called to freaking HR for some bullshit Becky or Ken did, but now you're in motherfucking HR? That bitch knows she didn't include you on the email thread so that you could have the shit done in time. And she gets to use I forgot. But when you say you didn't receive it, you're the motherfucking problem. We already know. Corporate America rewrites shit all the time. You give a great idea to your boss. He walks in that bitch like he was born with the idea in his head. And you get zero credit and a layoff notice. The stack is stacked against us. Yet our resilience and our ability to overcome bullshit from going through it for thousands of years is great and everything, but look, it doesn't mean we should keep on having to use that superpower, does it? During that Twitch live, when Huda and Mustafa and Lewis Russell laughed as if in solidarity with the caller, now the focus has shifted from the harm done to OLANDRIA to an attempt by even a complex magazine that's built for Black people. They want to protect Huda. The person who fetishizes black peen. They want to protect her. But Complex, the magazine for black people, doesn't want to protect Olandria. Isn't that interesting? Does that mean all skin folk ain't kinfolk yet again? Laughter at the racial slur isn't harmless. It's participation. Even silence that we found out from Shelley's silence after Labubu did his thing is also complicit. Silence is acceptance. When someone says sorry without naming a person that's harmed, it's image control, not repair. It took Huda 24 motherfucking hours pretty much to name Olandria. 24 hours it took her to name Olandria. When major outlets use words like alleged or accused for something that we saw in a video, it protects influence, not integrity. This isn't just about two individuals. This is about two systems. When media outlets soften language and platforms like TikTok start striking creators who speak up, it sends clear messages that protecting brand partnerships matters more than protecting Black dignity. Algorithmic bias and digital suppression. Now, let's not forget that the person who was disrespected here is Olandria. And she deserved to be defended in that moment. And she still deserves public support now. Solidarity isn't about who's trending. It's about who's hurting. If you've ever been laughed at in a moment of racial harm, share how you felt in the comments right here or drop a black heart so I can stand with you, okay? Now, we can't heal what we don't name. Milo, relax. We can't heal what we won't name. And accountability is not hate. People think that us trying to hold Shelley accountable for claiming to be the soul sister of Olandria. Wait a second. Come here. Go outside then. Milo, come. You're going to shut up. You have the whole outside. You can bark at the dogs next door. Don't come in here with that shit. I'm sorry, you guys. She's a little too much. Okay. So we can't heal what we won't name. Accountability isn't hate. It's love for truth. When we loved Shelley, we loved Shelley and Olandria. We hated Shelley staying silent in a moment where her sister needed her due to the fact that her almost 5'7" dude did specifically. Right? And when we tried to hold her accountable and begged her to please say something, we want to love you. We want to support you. We want you to win. Please say something. Don't let crickets be the answer. Please say something. And she said nothing, but she spoke up for Sierra. She went out to dinner with Sierra a couple of times, but she couldn't speak up for Olandria? When almost 5'7" said all that stuff on the Complex sponsored Speedy interview? Really? You couldn't do that? You couldn't find it in your heart, if that's where your words live? You couldn't find it in your heart to dig up not one, oh my God, I can't believe that fool said that. I'm sorry, girl. That's all it would have taken. I can't believe that fool said that. I'm sorry, girl. You know you and Nick are solid. That's all it would have taken. But her silence lended to complicity because we know she knows how to speak up. She spoke up for Sierra. Sierra was using racial slurs for Asians as adjectives. And she was like, oh, nothing to see here. Everybody needs love. And then went and took pictures with her. Olandria gets it, and it's crickets. And then she gets her friend Jessie Wu to blame Olandria for what Labubu said and the repercussions and the consequences for what Labubu did, now all of a sudden Olandria needs to be in charge of that shit too. But he's the one standing on business. Why can't he be in charge of his own business, bitch? I don't understand. Because accountability is not hate. It's love for the truth. And when we hold people accountable, we're saying we expect better from our community, Shelly. We expect better from our media complex. And we expect better from ourselves, Jesse. Protecting Black isn't divisive. It's over motherfucking due. Protecting Black is not divisive. It's overdue. And we were actually trying to protect Shelly too in that moment because we knew that him saying that was going to damage her because the fan base, we were checking for Shelly and Olandria. We wanted everything Black to win. Well, everything Black females specifically because those dudes were twats pretty much. So we were gunning for Shelly and Olandria the whole time. Shelly and Olandria, solstices, whatever they was about to do, we was about to get it. But then it came time to vote for couples. And because Shelly had aligned herself with Labubu, who had obviously been playing a game, and when it was time to vote for who's the best liked and who's the all this, because the mere fact that she was attached to him on the island, she ended up in 9th, 8th, 7th place. And then she gets out of the island and continues to align herself with 5th, 6th, 9th place. You see how that works? And now she's mad, obviously mad, because if you weren't mad, then you might have found words to say, nothing to see here, like you did with Sierra. Riddle me this. Okay? Riddle me this. How is it that there's no accountability for anybody but Olandria when she's the recipient of all of this hate, all of these attacks? So she needs to be the attacked and then find time to protect other people too. Olandria said it correct. Correct your partner in private, and that's what Shelly did. Perhaps. I don't believe it, though. I don't believe it. Don't blame Shelly for the actions of others. You know what? Well, maybe. So I'm just doing what Jesse Wu did. I'm just doing, hey, look, if you can't beat them, join them, right? So I tried beating in the fact that silence is complicity, and nobody wanted to listen. So now I'm going to join in on the Wu train. And what does she do? She said that Olandria is the problem because her fans speak up for her. And I'm putting that over there. So Olandria needs to tell people something, but Shelly doesn't need to tell her sister anything, doesn't need to tell her cherries anything, doesn't need to do nothing. Only Olandria has responsibility. Is that what you're in here saying? I'm starting to, I got somebody over here in the Tic Tac who wants to play. Let's see. Why do you assume the worst of Shelly if she has yet to say anything negative? So Lizzie, you're not listening. I can tell that you just came with words that you want to get out of your thumbs somehow, because I literally just said accountability isn't hate. It's love for the truth. Is accountability? So you're one of those people that think holding a person accountable is the worst thing that they can do? Because I haven't said anything negative. Shelly has already said she doesn't condone racism. Olandria hasn't said nothing about xenophobia. No, and she doesn't need to say anything about xenophobia. You know who should say something about the xenophobia that Shelly might be getting is her almost 5'7" man who sits on pillows at reunions to stand on business. That's who she should be talking to, because that's who started all this shit towards her. Had his double-edged, fork-tongued mouth not sat at Speedy's house and said what he said about the person he loves, the dog he loves, Olandria, and his best friend, freaking Nick, then maybe we wouldn't even have this whole conversation. And yet again, here we go again, totally overlooking the cause and the root of the freaking problem. You want to just dig around the corn. You're only going to get another corn. You got to get the corn out. Ace caused all the xenophobia against his own girlfriend. Ace caused all the xenophobia against his girlfriend. Ace caused all the xenophobia against his girlfriend. Ace caused all the xenophobia against his girlfriend. And then for him to go and run, and as a coward does, after standing on business, tearing everybody else down, you can't even give a public apology for what you said in public, and you got to call Nick on the side and then let him announce that you apologized because you're a coward and because you're complicit in this thing against OLANDRIA. He literally faced consequences. How did he face consequences? He didn't even take accountability. He dealt with anxiety and depression. Oh, you know who else is dealing with anxiety and depression? OLANDRIA. And it hasn't stopped since August 26th when he did that Speedy interview. But yet again, you're trying to blame and assign freaking duties to OLANDRIA, who is the receiver of the hate. What about the xenophobia Shelly is getting? You're blocked, bitch. I'm done. I'm not arguing with fucking cats. I'm not trying to herd cats today. And I'm not arguing with people who freaking need or desire to come in here and try to have me not stick up for black women. Go to Jesse Wu's channel, bitch. You obviously agree with that shit. Trying to blame OLANDRIA for the shit a Labubu said while he was sitting on a pillow at Speedy's house. You're not paying attention, bitch. That's why you just got blocked. Because I'm not in the mood today. You can't herd cats. See, you didn't know? I'm talking to motherfucking wood right now. I got my finger ready, Mail Bear. Let's see what you have to say. I'm not sure if you're a friend or foe. Gonna try to come up here and tell me some BS about how somebody else did something. Hey, happy Friday.
I never use the how do I like not show my face? Do I click a button or?
I can't see your face.
Okay. Yeah, I agree with everything you said. I can't stand Jessie Wu at all. She is friends with Shelly, and I don't know if you saw when Shelly posted her post. Like it was right after Jessie Wu's little stream that she did. I thought that was planned.
Yeah. I didn't recognize the timing of that. But that's a good observation, Mel Bear.
Convenient. And then once she put out her statement, I was like, oh, okay, cool. I still don't care. I mean, it's great that she spoke about it, but still, I don't care. And after she did that, her sister went to Twitter, and it's like basically, I don't know if she started her sister to Twitter, and like she started posting.
No, I didn't. What happened? I don't tweet. I don't do the Twitter.
Olandra's sister. I mean, Olandria.
No way.
Yeah, she's like, Shelly has higher morals, and she did the right thing, even if that energy is not returned to you. And everyone's like, what the hell are you saying? Like, it pissed me off. And people were dragging her for that, and then she deleted her comments. And then her sister, Shelly, right after that, made her sister delete that so she could put her Halloween costume up right after that.
No way.
And then she went to Twitter, Shelly, is you're a perv. So, yeah.
That is some dirty work. And how do you feel, Mel Bear, about the fact, I'm going to follow you real quick. This is my burner account. I usually use it for business. I'm surprised I'm even over here talking about the stuff because they got me banned on the other account that I only talked about this stuff. But I just needed to talk about it.
About Huda and the racist dude?
Yes. Yes. The rats.
For me,
the rats.
Like the least shocking thing as someone who grew up with like different ethnic backgrounds. Anti-blackness is a global thing.
Yeah.
And homeboy Louis, he's like biracial and he's British, so for him, like he doesn't understand pain of like that word. Like he understands, but to the extent of being African American or black in this country, in the history of that word. And I'm just like, it's not that deep. And Huda, obviously, she's like Middle Eastern. That also is another community that has anti-blackness. For them to laugh about that word is not that shocking to me. It's hurtful, yes, but once again, not that shocking. And I hope
Right.
they lose every brand deal and everything.
Oh my God, let me
But
show you this. So, there
yes,
is a makeup artist in the UK. And let me see, do
so
I
like
have her?
Uchi, yeah.
Yes. Oh my God, her.
And
Here.
Esther, I don't know if you're on Twitter. Esther is like
Yeah,
all over the
painted by
world. So I love her
Esther.
so much.
Painted by
Yes.
Esther was very upset. But I love that our
And
girl is getting this support.
because Uche posted that, like on the comments on TikTok, like immediately freaking Huda Beauty, that annoying woman, like unpinned Huda's pictures. I'm like, unpinning is not really doing much, but I'm like, okay, I guess. But because she's afraid of like the influencers, like she
Right.
needs influence, black influencers.
Well, I
So
heard
yeah.
she even stole her whole concept from a black person too. I was like,
Yeah,
what?
yeah. The setting powders. She stole that from black makeup artists and creators. So her whole brand is just fucked up. I'm sorry if I could curse or not. I don't know.
I cuss too. It's Friday. But you know what? So it's interesting that this particular makeup artist you guys see on the screen right now, Uchi Natori, she called
Yes.
out Huda Booty, right? So
Yes.
I don't know if this is really the Huda person that responded with this, but this was the response she got when she
He's
tapped
like,
in. There it was. And so she was like, the situation is a direct result of what happened. But the person from Huda was like, you didn't need to remove your Huda blush video. I think the situation is being dragged. Really? So racism, talking about the effects and trying to hold somebody accountable and train the public on an appropriate response to racism, since laughing isn't the answer, is dragging it out. Really?
yeah, yeah. And for me, I loved Esther, like going, I don't know if you're on Twitter. I just love Esther so much. She was like talking about how she's not going to use her product. And she had no idea about the history of Huda, the
Yeah.
brand Huda Beauty. I was like, ooh, it's just going on Twitter. I was like, yes, yes, yes.
Oh
And
my
I think she said
gosh.
she might start using Benefit Lyrics. That's a black owned.
Oh, nice.
Uh, yeah.
Well,
She
she
was
could
putting
use.
on black makeup artists.
I know Pat McGrath has some great shades for us too, and she just got an
Yeah.
award, and she's very black.
So she vowed not to use Huda Beauty again, and she deleted any videos using her products.
I agree. I think that the same message we sent to Target, we need to send to anybody who's gonna entertain people who actively harm us and cause harm
Yes.
to our loved ones, because there's just you heard the voice sounded so young. So that means
Me?
there's the no, not your voice. The voice that called Huda sounded so young
Oh
in the
yeah.
thing, right? So it's
Yeah, yeah.
training lots of young minds that this is just okay. No, it's not fucking okay. They need to get checked, you know?
Yeah. And then some of Huda's fans are like, the girl, they made up a fake post like, "Oh, it was my little sister. I'm so sorry," and she was making up a story. I was like, "Please be for real. We know." Like, and then someone slowed down that video of like Huda and Louis laughing, and they heard it register in their head, and they were like, they started like laughing. It
Yeah,
was
we
like I never
watched it
got.
and rewatched it. And then do you think, Melbear, that it might have been set up? So why would you, because I have a live right now. I took a call earlier from a client because they were expecting their medical, and I was like, oh, the only reason they're calling is something's wrong. So I just took that call.
Yeah.
They thought something was wrong with my live, and it's not. But
Yeah.
usually on live, I'll get a call from numbers I know or don't, and I'm not taking them. I'm sending them to voicemail because I don't know what they're going to say. Plus, I'm live. Who does that?
Yeah. We are.
Who does that? And then for him to say, oh, turn the music because they might say something crazy, and then something
Yeah.
crazy was said. I'm just like,
Yeah.
look, I think the planes were driven into the thing on purpose on 9/11. I'm the wrong person to come to with some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like all conspiracy
Yeah.
theories on level 8. Okay.
I do think it was planned because why did he say that? He's like, let me put on speakerphone. They might say something crazy. I think the whole thing was set up. And why do they have access to your phone number? That's weird.
Oh, and then
People are kids,
somebody,
you know?
some very astute person pointed out that
Yeah.
calls come through unknown if they're not in your context and they've never been in your phone. Calls come
Yeah.
through no caller ID when they're in
Yeah.
your phone and known to you.
Yeah. That is true. Or maybe were they on like TikTok?
They were in a
Was it
Twitch.
shared live?
They were in a
What did she?
Twitch and she kept saying, "We're getting no caller ID calls. We're getting no caller ID calls. Maybe it's a
BS.
fan." And that was
That's
just
BS.
so set up. It was all set up. And I heard she's trying to drop an album or something. And he was listening to music he was making and all
Who's gonna buy
publicity.
her album?
The people that she's hoping that Vermin
She's
have.
really naive.
She's
Very
hoping that
naive.
her vermin have checks that clear. Because so
Oh,
far, Nicolandria Nation, we definitely got the checks that clear over here for Van Carthen shit.
exactly.
Everything we
Exactly.
do, we sell out of. I'm not sure that True
Exactly.
Religion or any of the other stuff is even almost selling out at this point. I don't know how Amaya Papaya's poppy. I know that Iris got a matcha tea. I don't know that anything's selling out except for what Olandria and Nick touch, okay?
They have a very they have a very loyal fan base. That's true.
Very loyal, and we want to see them win, and we're supporting them in every way.
Exactly. And then for like no offense, like I said, I could give two F's about the rest
Put
of
it
these
on, but you got a
islanders.
new charger, Zyrie. Get your new charger and plug it in.
I could give two F's about the rest of these islanders because they are still. I don't know if you know this. Most of them are still friends with Sierra. Number one. Number two, they're gonna hang out with Huda still because I don't care about a follow, but like it's very performative. They will hang out with Huda. They are still friends with everyone in this fucking cast. Like, I'm not moved by any of their statements at all. Each person, like, it's very performative and very fake to me.
Right. Tiffany, I
Yeah.
see your comment. This is I am the same curves as the curves, that account that got banned. And I don't know why your message is filtered. It says, "Hey, Miss Curves, any news about your account?" No, but there is a link in the
Wait, you're Miss
bio.
Curves?
Yeah, I'm the curves. I'm the curves.
Oh
Yeah.
my god!
So
They took
this,
so many Nickelodeon and the fan bases pages down. Like, I don't even know who Senko is. Like, it's so many.
they
People.
took Sanko's too?
Yes, EJ had to create another one. I think Senko has got his comeback, but they took it down. It was like crazy. It was
Yeah,
so many
mine,
like.
I just woke up to it yesterday that mine was gone, and I've been doing the email thing and asking all you guys to go to that link in my bio and email too and send the thing and see if we can get it back because it's ridiculous. I literally have emails, DMs talking about we're mass reporting you for no reason. And
Yeah.
so hopefully TikTok will do something about it, but they're part of the problem, so they might not. So
It's like a mass attack on anyone, even the simplest like wishing her well. I'm
yeah,
sorry you're going through this. It gets mass reported, and
yeah.
also her trend, her little waist thingy got removed.
Oh my God. So those are the exact videos that got my count. So I was in a live on the day that this happened. We went live for 6 hours
Yeah.
and we were having a very
Yeah.
elegant conversation. It was beautiful. It was very supportive. During that live, I got 6 restrictions on top of a restriction in that live. They were just reporting and reporting and reporting it. They were reporting the panel members and everything. And then
Were you guys just talking about the station or?
yeah, we were just talking about the laugh, about Olandria. We weren't saying anything bad. We were just like hold her accountable, stuff like that. And there's no room for racism. And that laugh
Yeah.
wasn't awkward and just going over
Yeah.
what we thought about it. And then I get off the live and I had an account warning. And I had to take a training where they ask you if you do this, then this and this, and that's fine. So I answered the calls and it said, okay, this warning will be gone in 14 days if you don't do anything else. Be careful. And then overnight, they struck the videos of her waist challenge. 2 videos I posted. One I did
You can't
comment.
even search the word Alandra's waist on the Google the search button at all.
Yeah, but if you do sunglass challenge, the challenge is still up with millions of
Oh, that's
videos.
fucked up.
There are millions of videos still up of
That's
this
messed up.
challenge happening right now today with black girls, white girls, Chinese girls, fat girls, skinny girls. All the girls are getting in on it. But Olandria's waist got community strikes. Okay?
That's messed up.
Is very disgusting, and it's obvious that they're in on the shits because she's challenging, to me, she's challenging the beauty standard. She's reigniting a fire for black love, black beauty in a whole new way. And the actual fact that she's positioned with now a white man, I feel like they're really trying to like lessen how beautiful she is too. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, it's just disgusting.
I think some people are like not. How do I say this? Like, she's going through something really bad right now, and also like you know how your emotions are also rub on people. Like, I think he said he's an empath. Like, he's also going through this too.
Oh my gosh, he totally is. Let me show us this picture because this
And
is the picture from.
Bringing this back to that stupid podcast, some people like think it just hurt Alandria. I'm like, he got fucked up. Like, I don't think he's ever been the same since that podcast ever. like
Yeah.
emotionally. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that little light in his eye. I don't know.
Well, and this is the look that was on his face the first time that they were doing all those racist remarks on the live when she got up.
Yeah.
Remember? This is,
Yeah.
and see the look on his face. He's hurt. She's hurt. She's so
Yep.
out of energy. And I want to cry right now because this is again. It's a fucking again. Like, what do they do?
Yeah.
And then we get woos. We get fucking woos and rats wanting her to do something to make them feel better when she's
I
the
know.
literal victim.
They want her to be like the mammy, the mom.
Yes. Oh my gosh. No, you can't take care of your gunshot wound. You better go tend to these dirty diapers. It's crazy.
She didn't stand up for me. Da 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 da. Like Jesse would piss me off. I will always say that. I can't stand that woman so much.
Oh
Like
my
she pissed me off
gosh.
yesterday.
It's
I can't stand
insane.
her.
Me neither.
And
I'm
then the
gonna.
first video I saw today on TikTok was this black woman driving, and she was like basically re-quoting what Jesse Wu said yesterday on her podcast. I'm like, this is not about that woman. Please stop. Like, you're centering someone that is not involved in this. Like, just, her whole video is that. Like, it pisses me off. I can't.
Yeah, but then they like I was just arguing with somebody who's telling me I'm attacking Shelly,
Yeah. You're not, though.
but I'm not. And they don't want Labubu to have any accountability for his words that caused the xenophobia towards Shelley. It's Labubu. It is not Olandria. It is not Olandria's fans for wanting that accountability to be instilled. It's not.
Yeah.
It's a form of love, and for these snowflakes to not understand that accountability really does mean we love you just enough to give a fuck to tell you to shut the fuck up or speak up.
Yeah. Yeah. And also it made me laugh about like how he apparently like apologized privately. I'm like, oh, of course he apologized privately. That's all he could do. Publicly is admitting like I fucked up, I lied. People never. It's an ego thing also. And fuck Speedy. I can't stand that man either.
Oh my gosh. And I heard that Speedy had been making comments about them all season, and he really wasn't
Yeah.
a stan in them. And then
No. Apparently he likes Olandria. I don't know if you know that. He had a crush on her.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I'm like, everything just makes sense. And now you're upset because she's with this white dude that didn't fit your little image. And like, let me tear her down and laugh and kiki and make up shit. I think someone said he did it. The thing that he knew secretly was not even a thing. He lied. I'm like, of course he lied.
Yeah.
Like, two black men just laughing and just, like, oh, the whole thing just annoys me out.
It's very annoying. Okay, so I found the Jessie Wu. I think it starts around, I might have to speed it up, but you guys tell me if it's too fast, because I really don't feel like hearing her drag on and on. But I'm going to put it on at least 125, 140. Let's try that. Turn this up to 200. Let me know if you guys can hear this. So what we're about to listen to, YouTube and TikTok, is what Jessie Wu had to add to the conversation, because I feel like this was some bullshit. This is
She
some
was
white...
on Demon Time when she put this podcast out.
Yeah.
Like, how do I center this other girl in a situation that has nothing to
How
do
do
with
we
her?
derail the conversation
Yes,
against
yes.
racism, against Black American women, and make it
Yes.
all about Haitian? And
Yep.
it's so weird. It's so fucking
I mean,
weird.
I love that you love your people. That's beautiful in a country that went through a lot. But like, baby, this is different. You're dealing with something else. Like, shut up.
Yeah, it's really crazy. Let's see.
Y'all be thinking I am. Check my scoreboard in the courtroom. I never lose.
What is she talking about?
Ano wes hapa won't ball them foot Mama. You cause me so much distress. I'm like, oh my God. Everybody out here is saying that I'm laughing at this girl being essay. Where? How? She
Can you
never
hear it
said
okay?
Yeah.
that. Only for you to turn around and defend this lady for laughing at the N-word.
Wait, who's she talking about?
Right there, I went
I'm
back.
gonna finish off by saying this.
Okay, so that was her talking about Stephanie the Deets. You know, she had to take this moment about a racial slur towards Olandria, to talk about her beefs with Stephanie, to talk about this, anything but what happened to Olandria. Let's just add, I did my laundry on Tuesday. My period came last week. Oh yeah, and Haitians are getting a bad rap because of Olandria. So
I'm gonna support her little beef with Stephanie, whatever her name is, Stephanie with Eats. I can't stand that woman either. So.
right. So that was at this is the Jessie Wu live she did yesterday. I unsubscribed when I heard her say this stuff, and she says this stuff at 52 minutes and 13 seconds in. If anybody else wants to go ahead and re-listen to it, it said take 3. Okay, perfect. If anybody wants to go back and listen to it, Lorena, did you find me, Lorena? Lorena, this is my other account, Lorena. This is the Curves. Wait, I'm gonna show
Is she on
you.
here?
I thought somebody said Lorena in the thing. Look, I'm gonna show you guys. It's really me. Flip.
Is Lorena in here?
Hi.
Hi.
It's really me, you guys. This is really my account. I'm so
You need to
glad.
change the
If anybody's
background
finding me, I'm so glad. I remember Tiffany. And let me see. I just saw yeah, Lorena is in here. Lorena.
Hard to come up.
Lorena, come up if you can. House of the Goddesses, Team Candy. Yeah. TS Florida, Barbies. Yes. You guys found me. Please follow me over here. I'm trying to get that other account back, but this is my actual, I don't really know. This is my straight burner account that I usually use this for business, and those fucking rats are so crazy. I don't want them to do nothing, so. But
You should
if
still
you're,
keep it private.
yeah, but if you guys are like my real people, then yeah. I'm going to go back. That's a good idea, Mel Bear. I'm going to go back and kind of set this to private, I guess. And then if I accept you, then I accept you and we can talk or something like that. I don't know how it works. But yeah, I'm so glad you guys found me. Because I actually have 2 burners. So I have this one for business. And then I have the LRGA Curves, which is how I am known everywhere. And that has like 24,000, but they were getting me because I was cyber protesting in 2021. And so...
Yeah.
So I can't go live in that account, but I can use that account to post. And then this account, so I need to probably make a whole nother account if they don't give me my other shit back. But it's so good to
me
see.
to-
Don't I'm Shy is here? Yay! Oh my God. You guys, I was missing you guys so much. I couldn't talk to nobody yesterday. It was crazy. But yeah, if you guys want to come up, be sure to come up. We're going to finish listening to Jessie Wu, blah, 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 divisive, blame OLANDRIA. Okay, and like I said, it starts at 52 minutes in. And this is going to be this is almost like 7 minutes of her blaming OLANDRIA, you guys. It's crazy.
Like, I'm going to go on mute.
Okay. Here we go.
Y'all know when it comes to Black women, I'm going to stand 10 toes down behind them. Racism is not accepted. Colorism is not accepted. Anti-Blackness is not okay. And I've talked about being a dark-skinned woman, growing up in Miami, facing racism, internalizing colorism. These are the reasons why I just cannot support that, because I take it all personal. These are things that I've experienced. These are things that I've internalized because of my experience. And I've had to do a lot of relearning, of unlearning, and unprogramming, and really just, I cannot support those things. Another thing that I don't stand for is xenophobia. Don't stand for it. And when I say I don't stand for xenophobia, it goes both ways. If you are of Caribbean descent, or if you're African and you come to me and you think you can talk shit about Black Americans, you can't. You can't. You can't. Vice versa. Vice versa. There's way too much xenophobia in our diaspora. Way too much. And that leads me to my final commentary that I have to give. Y'all know, nicolandria, y'all know I was captain, or at least one of the captains of the nicolandria hive, at least here on YouTube. Nicolandria's fan base and Huda fan base ain't that much different. Sorry.
What, bitch?
They're not that much different.
What, bitch? Wait a minute. I'm going to have to pause it right here.
Have attacked.
What, bitch?
Yep.
What? I am not vermin, bitch. Nor have I ever done vermin-y shit. I have not taken my ass nowhere and got the accounts banned for no reason. I have not supported racism in any way. I have only supported love and light. and holding
Yep.
people accountable and speaking truth to power. And for this freaking brown chick to sit up here and act like these two fan bases are only the problem and they're sitting over there getting attacked. I'm telling you, she's a coconut. She's brown on the inside and white supremacist on the inside. Okay? Brown on the outside and white supremacist on the inside. A coca fucking nut. Okay?
The nicolandria like community, I don't know if you're on Twitter, like all they do sometimes like is like make a debate or what is the best moment for all they focus is on nicolandria. Nobody, they don't give a fuck about these other people like at all. That's what they are where they are right now.
Yeah, how are
Their
we...
attention is on Nick and Alandria only. These other fan bases, if you go in their communities, they're talking about Nick and Alandria too. Like, focus on your own.
Well, I mean, granted, they are the only ones doing stuff. The other ones,
Yeah,
you like
exactly.
you have to like, you know, do some voodoo to try to make some stuff come up that
Like,
that you can
touch
find that they're doing. They're not even doing nothing. Is it our fault that the people you thought should fail are winning? Is it our fault that Sky Daddy has favorites and your favorites aren't them? Is it our fault?
Yeah.
But I am in no way on the level of a hood rat. Okay? That's not my vibe. I'm not just hating on black magnificence for no reason while I highlight the mediocrity that is her and her high body count hair.
Yep.
I'm gonna let this bitch keep on with her words, but she already pissed me off, you guys.
And it goes worse from here.
Oh my God.
Yep.
Worse.
Olandria is the same way Nicolandrians have attacked Shelly. If y'all want to act like that's not the truth,
Lies.
but I'm going to speak the truth today. I'm going to speak the truth today. It's been nasty as hell. It's one thing to watch non-black folks be anti-black. It's another to watch Nicolandrians and Olandria's fan base be xenophobic toward Shelly. I mean, the ICE comments, the immigrant comments, even the commentary talking about her features, where, to be honest, a lot of y'all, when y'all are talking about Shelly's features, I don't know if y'all realize it, but y'all are low-key calling Olandria ugly when you're comparing, when you're constantly
What?
comparing
Okay,
the
we're
features.
gonna have to
And I
we're
think
gonna
that
have to take her in doses because I won't even be able to remember all the shit I felt like saying back. So far, she's
Lies.
blaming supporters. Like all we do is support. She's pretending like our support of Olandria is somehow xenophobic towards Shelley. And
Yep.
I haven't heard many Nicolandrians specifically be the one to bring up the featureism. I've heard it on the other side in the Cherryvilles talk about, oh, well, you're just mad that her features are this and da 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 da. We're not saying that shit because Olandria is T from head to toenails. Okay.
Yeah.
So we're not even, we acknowledge that she's the bombest looking bitch on the planet right now. So how are we calling her ugly? I don't
Yeah.
think, I haven't met a Nicolandrian yet that is feature centered. It's weird. I've met the other way though. I've been even in my chats. They're like, you're just mad because she has a better face and her face is rounder and she doesn't have as big a nose or lips. I don't really even know because I kind of think they look the same, but they're trying to pretend like they look different and they're both just brown, beautiful girls. And
Yep.
it's just bizarre to me that this lady, she has 262,000 subscribers she's programming with these
It's being
comments.
bullshit.
She has 262,000 people that she's programming with these motherfucking comments.
Yep.
It's disgusting.
And very irresponsible.
Yo, oh my God, Sadie, it's so true. Black crab syndrome. Yes. Black, let me see. They're over here eating them up on the chat. Okay. Yes. Challengers, we're talking about Olandria, Black American experience. Yep, she said that. Jesse's ignorant and dumb self. To compare and generalize us is crazy work. Neither is Shelly and Ace fan base. It's just projecting onto Olandria. They're not on
Yep.
Nick and Ola's level. That's why they mad. We Nicolandrians are focusing on Nick and Olandria. They were the ones who keep poking us. They always do because we got so much going on. They're hating.
Yep.
We don't need to go out seeking them. They're the ones that come into these chats, into these lives and start arguing like they're the ones that come over here and start shit. It's
And
crazy.
also, isn't she upset about like possibly not getting an interview with her. Like, I'm like, it could not be this deep for you. And it's like 4 months after the show. Like, wrap the shit up, lady.
Yeah.
Move on.
Move fucking on. And I wouldn't come interview with your ass either, even if you did try to ship me all the stuff you've said since then. I'm not coming to your house to get abused. My energy is precious, and I'm not coming over there for no abusive Crown Royale drinks with you, bitch. Staying my ass over here with Bacardi. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what they need to do is to have Bacardi and Agua de Café and make a little fizz refresher or something, because she did a Bacardi thing. And yeah, anyway, that's over. But yeah, they're crazy. Let's see. The arrogance that gets me. Yes.
Someone says she wants to be liked by Michelle so bad. Oh, no, it's not she's not even liked. Like, she is friends with that woman. Please, be for real. She knows they're friends. I 100 believe that.
I did. Well, yeah, and you mentioned how she put her statement out while Jessie Wu was up here saying this bullshit. I would say that definitely indicates some level of connectedness.
Yep.
There's a connection there that they need to explore. It feels like they might have pulled each other for a chat right before they posted and went live. Who knows?
I think Peacock PR team stopped the interview. But I'm like, are you sure?
I don't know, because who are they?
They were doing so many interviews.
That's interesting. They could so why didn't they step in when he was going to Speedy's house? If
That
Peacock
was a sponsored video.
But if Peacock is stopping stuff, why didn't they stop that?
Yep.
Because I didn't know that Peacock and Crown Royale were co-sponsors on anything.
And as some people were saying also, I don't know if you saw the news articles that are happening right now against OLANDRIA, the smear campaign. Some people think it's Peacock. They think it's Peacock doing that because Huda might be on Beyond the Villa. So like, oh, how do I fix this quickly so she could be on our new season?
Lily, you know what you pick is boogers, and you just got picked out of this account too. Bye, bitch. Sorry. she's all Nick picks Clark. No, you pick boogers. Bye.
Oh my god. Don't even get me started with that 3D man, please.
See, and that's what we're talking about. They come over here and start shit. All the other fan bases come over here. We're reminding our own Nicolandria Van Carthen business and start inserting hate and confusion over here.
Yep.
All the time.
I do think Peacock might be behind, allegedly, I'm just saying that, I think, behind these smear campaigns happening right now with the news articles. Because I'm like, oh, this team can't be that powerful.
I was thinking that too, but I did hear that while she who should not be named was in the place, people were buying her followers, they were buying her engagement. And so I was thinking maybe somebody got a bot farm to do a campaign against anything Nicolandria Van Carthen, because I found out, I used to do All Housewives, Lisa Rinna on Housewives of Beverly Hills employed Patrick Summers to get some bots against Garcelle Bouvet and attack her son's social media, her social media, and it was all bot farms. And she was able to go meet with Patrick. This is what Patrick said. She was able to go meet with Patrick and pick out what the bots needed to say. Was it racist? Was it sexual? Was it this? And then they were going to do like a campaign for X number of weeks. He even showed the time when he tagged her location at his house for the meeting to discuss the rage bots against Garcelle Bouvet and her sons. So I know it can happen. I know.
Because I don't know if you were up last night, like maybe the last 3, it was happening the whole day, but the last 3 hours last night, the amount of like news articles that were coming out at the same time using very like polarizing words to smear OLANDRIA was like, very coordinated. So I don't know if that woman's team could be that powerful, or it might be the network, the streaming network.
Yeah, because like, why would even Complex fix their mouths to say that it's alleged accused appears? You know what I mean? Like, why are the media outlets, and then even that media outlet that gave her the knuckle sandwich, and the other media outlet that painted her in a derogatory light, like, they just get to play too much in our face, and I'm not standing for it. I'm not. Let's finish listening to this hoe. This coconutty hoe. And I love coconut. But this is horrible. This is some rotten coconuts, you guys. Rotten coconut.
It's a very nasty thing to do. It's a dark thing to do. It's weird. It's demonic. And I've seen it. It's nasty as fuck. Nasty as fuck. Nasty.
I need to
Tasha
include
is
more words.
crushing it.
Oh, sorry, that's a
And
commercial.
with shout-outs in the Wells Fargo app,
Noel,
she knows if
Fargo
she's crushing
app,
her savings
blah,
goals
blah.
too. However you make money work, we can work with that.
Milo. Sorry, you guys. It won't let me mute the commercial.
Income.
There. Sorry. It wouldn't let me mute the first one. Jessie wants all her money.
Was a video that somebody made, I think, when they said something about how I can't remember what the TikToker said, but they had said something about, oh, if I was Olandria's mom, I would tell her none of these people are my friends. And Olandria's mom goes into the comments and she's like, yep, he agrees with it. You got Olandria's family members on live talking about Shelly's sexuality, saying that she's for the streets. So it's one thing when the fan base, then when the family members come in, and I have not seen Shelly's family members do any of that. So for me, when I look at where Olandria's fan base is, where Nicolandria's fan base is, and I just think about how rightfully so, she wanted Huda to prioritize racism and to say, hey, this is racist. This is racist, right? I was expecting that for Shelly. I was. Now, I don't know these people personally. I don't know what happens behind closed doors. I don't know if something's been done from the other side. I'll say that. I don't know. But what I do know is publicly, I've never seen Shelly disparage Olandria. I've never seen her family disparage Olandria. And to Olandria's credit, I've never seen her disparage Shelly. I've never seen her say anything negative about Shelly. But for me, it's when you are asking Huda to do that, but then you see your fan base being very anti-Black and being xenophobic towards Shelly, who didn't say anything, and you don't say anything, I have to divest from that. Sorry, that's my stance. That's my stance. I have to divest from that. And it's sad because
I'm going to stop it right there.
I love them both.
Because I distinctly remember
She's so right.
after almost 5'7", sat on pillows at Speedy's house and said all the stuff he said and implied all the things he implied about Nick and Olandria, everything from STIs to fakey McFuckerson relationship status, that she received a lot of racism and hate for being in an interracial relationship. And she received a lot of hate, period, and was called fake, specifically because of what Ace said. He was called fake and a user, specifically because of what Ace said. And Shelly has zero responsibility. But now, after all that stuff was said, Olandria, while trying to filter through her emotions about it and filter through and process like where her relationships are now, because that was obviously a shredding effect on any relationship that she had with Shelly. We haven't seen hide nor hair of that bitch in Olandria's life since this incident. We have felt the sever. We felt the sever, okay? And this is very white supremacist too. I'm going to take it back to the housewives again and Garcelle Boo motherfucking Vay. If you haven't noticed, I can fit motherfucking in anything. But
Yeah.
so on Real Housewives of Beverly Hills, after Lisa Rinna, 6 bots on, at the time, Garcelle Bouvet's sons were like 14, 15. They were straight minors. And
Yeah.
the bots even sent her sons links to when Garcelle was a Playboy pinup. They sent the centerfold pictures to her 14-year-old sons. Okay? It was bad. They were all kind of monkeys. They were all kind of inners. They were just racist slurs and horrible images to minor children were being sent. And then when it was found out, because that might have been part of the problem with Love Island season 7, is that you got some Bravo people over here and like we go back and comb through shit, and that's how we get housewives off of shows or whatever, right? And we dig up old tweets and everything. So I kind of feel like that got brought over here because we found out too much.
I think because last year a lot of people didn't watch the show until towards the end, like when the new season starts. And also above else, what's her name? Ariana Madix is from Bravo. She brought like an influx
Exactly.
of fans to the show that has created toxicity. And so this year, like they ruined the show. And I love Ariana Madix, but still.
Well, okay, sidebar. Ariana Madix, I was watching all the seasons pretty much of VPR, except for maybe 4, when they had their racist unheaving. So, But Ariana Madix, the reason she was able to bring the negativity there was because she had just left the negative situation of Scandival at
Yes.
Bravo, where she left that package, she left that whole show. Her last words on the reunion stage were, "Bitch, I hope you die. Fuck yourself with a cheese grater," to another woman. So of course, those are her fans. Like everybody in her fan base, was like, "Oh my God, that was such a read. Everybody send her cheese graters. Oh my God." Like they were just loving it. And then she goes and gets on Love Island. And so all of those people came with her.
It's like a level of fan, like before I think for the Love Island USA, it was very diverse and mostly it was supported by Black women. I don't know if you know that or you agree. But her being on this show has brought an influx of young white girls to the show.
Yes.
Fan-base-wise.
Yes.
And I'm like, they have ruined the show for me.
And very like toxic, like string up the next girl kind of young girls. It's not girl power young girls. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's
Okay, also
totally
fan.
competition driven young girls. Like there's no room for sisterhood.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. So back to the Beverly Hills story. So in the middle of Garcelle Bouvet having to deal with her sons, and her sons actually didn't feel like she handled it right at all. Her sons didn't hardly talk to her for the year. Like they was mad that their mom didn't protect them from these white ladies doing this to them, right? And so she was having to deal with that too. She gets to the reunion, kiss me, husband. She gets to the reunion and love you. She gets to the reunion and
Breaking news. This is how the beauty dropped her though.
yes, she gets to the reunion, and by that time, Kyle Richards' daughters, now Kyle's a white lady, and she had one minor daughter at the time, and they were saying that her daughters were also getting hate from people who didn't like that Garcelle's sons were getting hate. And they wanted Garcelle in the middle of being attacked by racist bots, in the middle of her sons being attacked by racist bots, Kyle Richards sat her ass at the reunion and cried about, well, why didn't you help and tell them to stop Garcelle when nobody did that for Garcelle? But Garcelle and her black ass was supposed to play mammy to the bitches that were actively harming her and her people so that they could feel better and feel better in the world. Isn't that some bullshit? That's some white supremacist bullshit, you guys. That's white supremacist bullshit. So I'm actively bleeding and putting bandages on the minds and trauma because it's traumatic for little mixed kids to all of a sudden be called nigger for no reason. It's traumatic. And that's what they were doing to Garcelle's sons. And no other housewives helped Garcelle, stood up for it, said stop or nothing. But then all the other housewives at that reunion, when she wore that black dress with the little rhinestones around it and the high boots, all the other housewives were like, well, you could have just, you should have just, well, you couldn't have just made the time to? Really, bitch? Really? And that's what we're dealing with here too. Why is it always Black America women's responsibility to be a wet nurse to these racist motherfuckers?
Yep.
I'm not your West nurse. Get off my tit.
The chat's asking you to put Huda Beauty's statement because apparently dropped Huda. They just released a statement right now.
Oh, let me find it. Okay, I'm going to
I don't know how to use
Instagram. I'm going to make sure where I can find it first because I can't grab it and
How
send
long
it.
did this take them to do? I'm still not moved for Huda Beauty still. Don't buy that woman's makeup.
Yeah, we're still not buying shit from them. 3 days is too long. 3 days and backlash after other huge brand deals. I feel like that black makeup artist was the tipping point because yesterday
Yeah.
they were saying you're just dragging it. And now everybody knows she released the emails
She's
of what you
scared.
said.
That's what's happening.
Yeah. So here I'm looking up Huda,
Apparently it's on
Bauty.
Instagram.
Okay, that's where I am. Huda Beauty. 54 million followers. Let's see what this bitch has to say. Because 57 million followers. She went from, oh, you're dragging it to 8 minutes ago. Thank you for doing the right thing. Come here, Cream said. That's one of the fan bases. Okay, so it says at Huda Beauty. I can, I'll show you guys first. Let me see. Let's see. Let's take this background
I'm gonna mute
off.
my mic real quickly.
Okay. So I'm going to read it to Tic Tac first. It says, at Huda Beauty, kindness and humanity are at the heart of everything we do. Oh, I'm going to insert here when we're not stealing from black women. Unfortunately, one of our recent collaborators has displayed behavior that does not align with our values. We are truly disappointed by Huda Mustafa's recent live and will take all forms and we take all forms of racism very seriously. While we don't believe her actions reflect her character, really, bitch, we found them
I knew
deeply
it.
upsetting. So you see how they're going back still? It's like, this isn't really how she is, even though at the reunion we saw this is exactly who she is. Even though on the show we saw this is exactly who she is because she molested, coerced, and otherwise did very racist things towards only the blackest of people on the thing. But it's not who she is, you guys. It's not her character. It's not her character. It was just a bad day.
I
You
knew this
see?
table was gonna be like this.
They're creating space still for her fuckery. I don't like it, but I'm going to continue reading. We found them deeply upsetting. We know that many members of our community and team were hurt and offended by these actions. While we have valued our partnership that we had with Huda, her recent behavior and the way the situation has been handled does not reflect our brand's principles because we just steal from black ladies. We don't laugh when they're called slurs, duh.
Yes.
And as a result, we have decided to end our partnership and remove any related content from our social platforms and in-store displays. Accountability is incredibly important in moments like this, and we hope that meaningful change can come from it. Woo! Shout out, Huda. Too much, too little, too late to ever buy again. Too much, too little, too late. Your blush is just a pin. Not buying it, but thanks for standing up for racism finally. But you weren't racist enough to give that black lady back the shit you stole. But okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I gotta add that
They're
in.
leaving room to collaborate with her in the future, I think.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so that was that one. I read it to you guys. Now I'm gonna bring the you guys over here, and I'll get rid of this. Go over here, make it 0. Okay, so Huda released this statement at Huda Beauty, kindness and humanity are heart of everything we do. Unfortunately, one of our recent collaborators has displayed behavior that does not align with our values. We are truly disappointed by Huda Mustafa's recent live, and we take all forms of racism very seriously. While we don't believe her actions reflect her character, we found them deeply upsetting. We know that many members of our community and team were hurt and offended by these actions. While we valued the partnership we had with Huda, her recent behavior and the way the situation has been handled does not reflect our brand's principles. As a result, we have decided to end our partnership and remove any related content from our social platforms and in-store displays. Accountability is incredibly important in moments like this, and we hope that meaningful change can come from it. Wow. Are you guys satisfied with that? Are you going to run out and buy all the Huda Beauty you can fit in your freaking makeup bag? Are you? I don't know. Hey, the mere fact that she stole shit from black people and is profiting off of it. And then I think I heard something about not only did she steal it, then she sent is she one of the ones that sent a cease and desist to the person? And like that real person that did it, like they can't do it because now Huda's doing it or some shit like that. Like the person who invented Skims got caught up in court with Kim.
I have no idea.
Yeah, it's just too much. Oh, look, another person. Who is this? Regis. Let's see. I don't know who Regis is. I'm going to get ready to disconnect him, though. Because we're talking about... Hey, Regis, what's good? Regis.
Sorry. Yes.
Hey, you have thoughts?
You know what? I've been following this for the whole time it's been happening, and I just think these brands are always going to need our finances, or always going to need our money, and I just think it gives us an idea of where to spend. moving forward and how to spend moving forward. And I just think as long as we keep the positivity and make sure that whatever we say or do reflects well on nicolandria, and make sure we spend our money where they direct us, I think that's the direction I would be going.
Right on, Regis. That sounds excellent. I didn't know if you were like disguised as a friend or foe, girl. Hey, I
Oh
was
no,
ready.
girl,
I had
I'm a
my
day
finger.
oneer. Nah, I'm a day
Look, I had
oneer.
my finger ready to disconnect you. I didn't know if you were gonna say, yeah, yeah, yeah. I didn't know. I
No,
didn't
girl,
know.
no, girl.
Okay.
I peeped the love from the moment she looked at him first episode. So
Yes.
I'm a day oneer.
Awesome. Awesome. And I was not a day oneer. I was a soul tizer. And because it was obvious to me that she was lying and about that connection because I felt it finally.
Girl, right?
Yes.
Right?
So, yeah, and listen to how giddy we still get from just remembering that, right? Like it's beautiful.
I do. I love it. I
And
love
that's
it.
part of why people are trying to destroy it. Like they have awakened something in all of us where we're feeling something awesome. We're feeling what love feels like. We witnessed a love story unfold before our eyes. We witnessed like them the meet cute and then the separation and then the come together. It was almost like when Harry met Sally, but when Nick met Ola. It was crazy the way it all worked out. You know what I mean? Beautiful,
Yeah, it was
beautiful,
like this.
beautiful.
It was palpable. Like once the both of them were in the same space, it was palpable. And I think what's really special about it is that you actually relate. I know I relate to her in so many different levels, but to see a woman love, not just a black woman, but especially a black woman, right? It's both
Yes.
things. But to see a woman loved by a man and to be seen, really seen, and to be cared for and to be yearned for, it's just something really special. I think you're right. I think every movie tries to pick that, and every movie tries to find that kind of chemistry. And for them, it's just natural. It's
Yes.
just, it is authentically special and just very genuine. I think it is what we see. It is what we
Right.
see, and it is what we can't stop wanting to make sure it continues.
Right. And I feel like that's our support is to make sure it continues for as long as it can because she deserves it. He deserves it. Love deserves to be had, you guys. That's our main mission directive. And we got caught up in a lot of other shit. But I feel like love is the main mission directive of life. And
Yes.
everything from do what you love to live how you love, to love who you love. Like love is literally the directive. So for these demons, obvious demons, to be actively acting against love it's really crazy. It's crazy, but it's also obviously shows how real it is that it has so much pushback and so
Yeah.
much fabricated pushback. Like, how did you hear, Regis? Like, we were just listening to Jesse Wu, and we're gonna finish up here. But Jesse Wu just said that us Nicolandrians are just like hood rats.
Yeah, I think she's got her own set of situations. I think there's a combination of the whole African American Caribbean and from the Caribbean, and I get where some of that it's ridiculous animosity. I think Jessie is trying to find her own platform, her own things. She has her own set of issues, and she's got to work through those because Alandra is everything that our ancestors, our grandmothers told us we are, and she exudes
Yes.
that. And if you cannot praise that and really honor that, then that's a self-hate issue.
It really is. And it's also kind of sad because people who don't recognize it and like really want to like they're the ones doing the comparison game. All I can
Yes.
say is that my couple makes me feel, your couple makes me think. And what they make me think is bullshit. That's what they make me think. My couple
And
makes
I
me
think
feel
why,
love.
yeah, I think why even compare? Like
Right.
we're not comparing. We're just living in the space and loving it.
We
So
really
why
are.
come in to compare? Stay in your space. Do what you're doing in your space. And if you're going to talk about this couple, why aren't you talking about all the others?
The other
Stay in your
couples are doing
space.
nothing. That's why.
They're not even
Yeah,
doing
stay in your
nothing.
space.
And everything they are doing is really bad. Like, look, and then okay, I'm gonna sidetrack one more time before we get back to Jesse Wu. So
Mhm.
even the brands they align themselves with. I feel like Olandria has been very conscious of aligning herself with like up and coming black artists, highlighting black stuff, and very conscious about that, right? And for you guys might feel like it's comparison, but somebody just dropped Von Dutch this week. Does anybody know the history of Von Dutch and why they need a reawakening? Is because in 2017 or 15, somebody published the letters where Von Dutch himself is a Hitler sympathizer and extremely racist. And some entrepreneurs decided to buy the name of a known racist and put it on trucker hats. And now those people are over there advertising for it the same week that this is happening. It's just bizarre. That is so bizarre to me. I'm like, could you ask for any more of a dialogue like necessary around racism and who you align yourself with? You can't come up and be like, oh, I'm against racism, and it's happened to me, and then put on a Von Dutch hat. I just don't think that resonates. I just don't. I don't know, but I'm not in her pockets. I just wish that people would be as intentional as they could be when they're backing these brands. Because like we're finding out we're not fucking with Huda. We're beauty. I'm not messing with nobody's Von Dutch. You know what I'm saying? There's just certain things that I'm not doing. And
unless Von Dutch comes and actually communicates and shares what changes they've made, and
yeah, they would have to.
You're then at least you're addressing, not just coming kind of, oh, okay, we disappeared for a little bit,
Yeah,
laid low, and now we're coming back and we're going to use
yeah,
these people.
right. And that's what I feel like they're literally doing is using these black people because after they fell off, they specifically started marketing towards blackness.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's feeling very usury. But anyway, let's get to this because I also am hearing in the chat that Jessie cried after she said all this shit with her entire chest hairs. She said it with her whole 3 chest hairs yesterday. That's how she felt. This how I feel. Yeah. And now she got on there crying today.
Where did she cry?
They're saying why is Jessie crying? She needs therapy. They said she was just in her live crying today. I don't know if she put that. Let's hurry up and finish this and then we'll go try to find that. But she's crazy.
I don't know me. Who gives a fuck? I'm pretty sure they don't give a fuck what I think. But I'm saying this as a commentator, as a viewer. I just could not support that. That's my personal opinion. That's where I stand on that. If we're going to require Huda to speak on anti-blackness, racism, but we're going to stand by while our fan base is xenophobic towards Shelly, sorry, I can't support that. That's where I stand. Those who agree. Those who don't.
I don't think our fan base needs to be xenophobic towards Shelly. I think Shelly can get her back, and I think that's where the comparing comes. Shelly can get her back. She can do whatever she wants to, and I think those who support her. Those who don't, based on whatever they experienced through this whole situation, how it affected them. I especially don't think we need to be pitting black women against each other. I don't think it's good.
Yeah.
I don't think we should fight in public.
Right.
We shouldn't fight in front of the others.
I kind of feel that way. And I felt like all the xenophobia that Shelly is getting is because of her mate. So why is Olandria responsible?
Exactly. Go blame your man.
100% agree on that. I don't think Olandria needs to make any comments. I think anything she does is going to be blown up.
Yeah. It's crazy. Let's see what else she has to say.
But that's my prerogative. Also, another thing too is, I know that this is months back, but I know that the Ace interview didn't sit well with a lot of people. But it just also was very weird for me to watch people use what Ace said to attack Shelly. Again, Shelly has never said anything bad, to my knowledge. I don't know what's happening behind closed doors. Don't know. But to my knowledge, I've never seen it. So in my personal opinion, I don't think it's fair to take what Ace is saying and put that on Shelly. That's just my prerogative. But
I don't disagree with you, but I think it's also important to recognize because of the type of relationship they had. What he did was really, it affected not just their relationship, but also their working relationship.
Yeah.
And to say someone has a a sexually transmitted disease, say their relationship is not, that is really, that's not
In
just
all offense,
character.
her silently standing behind him, that's her statement to me. Like, whatever people say, that's her statement.
Silence is
No offense.
acceptance. Silence is complicity. It is. Hey,
It
Ken
is
Wally.
complicity.
What's good?
Hi.
Hi, happy Friday.
Happy Friday. I just wanted to jump in because when it comes to the Shelly situation, it bothers me to my core when folks, and I'm very much I'm a black woman lover, like all these things, but it bothers me to my core of like what Shelly allowed behind the foolishness of Ace. And she allowed that within the entire season and outside of the villa. Even when you look at all of the drama and the hatred and the racism that has happened to Olandria, it was all behind her defending Shelly. Shelly was super close to Sierra. I think people don't want to talk about this too, that Sierra was like Shelly's best friend, as well as like Olandria and Huda had like a close
And her favorite kisser. Sierra was her best friend
yep.
and the person that she said kissed best in the villa. So I feel like there's a little romantic
when you look
something
at,
there.
Any of the drama that Olandria had in the villa was constantly behind her defending Shelly. So for us to say then that, oh, I don't understand why Shelly is not like, or Shelly is getting hate based off of like what her man said. No, like she was absolutely complicit in that. And like silence is complicity. Like she absolutely stood behind the words of her man. She could even if she made a simple statement, I think honestly the broader good probably would have been less disturbed than what she provided.
Yeah.
And
Even a simple statement like,
silent.
even something like, oh, he tripping, girl. I can't believe he said that. We know that you're together. Something simple like that. It could have played it off and everything, but she said nothing. It was crickets. It was like I was visiting the vivarium, looking at the tank full of crickets to feed to my snake. It was too many crickets.
And also, her sister shading and insinuating that Shelly never had someone stand up for her. That pissed me off on Twitter. I'm like, please be for real.
Really?
Olandria stood up time and time again for that girl.
She did.
Time again, to the point where like Olandria compromised her own mental health and her own experience in that villa standing up for Shelly. And Shelly is just crickets. That's interesting.
Yeah, very interesting. And it's hard to absorb because we saw Olandria say, soul sister, and Olandria is such an authentic, loyal person that we know that that was all from her heart and real, and only for her to be like, the rug snatched out from under her the same time they're plunging knives in her back. That had to be painful. It's crazy. Here, let's finish listening so we can go find her crying.
In totality, I think that the fan base has really taken a turn. I don't see really much of a difference between Nicolandria and Huda Rats. I don't, and that's my personal opinion.
Well,
I think when you're talking about
what are your top 3 statements to support what you just said?
Right? I don't know. This is Jessie Wu talking out the side of her neck before she started crying this morning.
Yeah, that's my personal opinion, and I don't care who agrees or don't agree. That's my personal opinion. But I'm happy to see all the black women doing well. I am. I'm happy to see all the black women doing well. I hope that Shelly succeeds. I hope that Olandria succeeds. I hope that Huda Rat loses everything. I really do. I think that when I go back to when I was watching this season, and I made a TikTok video and I said, hey, brands aligning themselves with Huda, you are supporting racism. And I remember how I got a lot of flack for that. Well, fast forward to that. Fast forward to now we're here. Fast forward to now we're here. Fast forward to now we're here.
You
The woman is on live,
stand
laughing at the N-word.
and stand as opposed to critical thinker, because even like your logic doesn't make sense. Like whether your logic is around like I support black women, etc. Like your logic just doesn't make sense because Shelly has contradicted so many.
We just meet your mic.
How can she not see any difference between us and them when Labubu started it?
Well, I think someone can be a fan and someone can be a supporter. And I think a fan is somebody who just sees, oh, they look good, they're funny, I watch them on the show, and I think a supporter looks like character.
Stan gives lack of logic. Stan gives a lack of logic where I'm Stan 10 toes down behind this person.
Yeah.
So,
I don't know. I feel like we're different than them because we do show up and show out, for one. We do support to the point of sellout. That's support. Our support is actionable. It's not just getting in here and trolling people. You know what I
yeah,
mean? Like, we back our stuff up with money and action and showing up.
yeah.
Yes, and it's like Nick and Olandria, they don't bother anybody.
Nobody.
I don't like negative people, and I think what makes them so palatable to the intellects, which is like most of their fan base, which is again mostly black women with wherewithal, black women with sense, is that they don't bother anybody. Like they're so gracious with like they don't do clapbacks. They're gracious with like how they approach like all the hate that they're getting. Like they don't do silly weirdo interviews like Ace has done. So
Our democracy.
Yeah.
And also, like, she found this whole video mainly focusing on Shelly, the xenophobe, instead of focusing on the main issue, which is Huda and Louise laughing at a racial slur. That was the main. That should have been the main focus on her video, but that was not it. That's what pissed me off.
Yeah.
Congress, and at the very attached to white men.
I'm looking for where
I
she's
wanted to go
crying
ahead-
today.
She has in a chokehold. Statement about she didn't even hear the caller. Remix. Really attacked, focusing on what.
Does anybody in the chat
disgusting
know,
and
was it at the
disheartening.
beginning or the
Asked,
end
like,
she was crying? Was she
slanders
really
and hood rats?
crying?
It's not. There's just not. But let me ask y'all, and the things I personally saw Nicolandrians say about me was disheartening, dark, mean, anti-black, filled with lies. Call that included a racist remark toward Olandria was disappointing to say the least. Racism isn't a prank. It's not.
Okay, I'm gonna let her play out after this right here. She's reading Shelly's thing, and then she's gonna start talking more about how are we hood rats. I'm gonna mute you, Regis. No worries.
No problem.
Confirm. And so I'm gonna let so that was what Jessie Wu said yesterday. Can you hear me now? Uh-oh. Can you hear me now? Okay, so that's what Jessie Wu said yesterday. And now today, 27 minutes in, after talking about, it appears to be, let me see, I'm just gonna skip
With Dr.
around.
Headley that I feel I've never seen anyone have with her in depth, and it is about dentistry. And she is a dentist. Yes, she does veneers. Yes, there was a lot of racism within our communities when it comes to black women. Yes, a lot of us love black dick, but we hate black women. This was something that a lot of them clocked in their own communities, and they used their platforms, and rightfully so, to. And I got a lot of backlash for that one too. Oh, the Nicolandria, it was to support the folks that I really.
Huh?
She's a Jessie Wu's a dentist?
No, she interviewed Dr. Heavenly for Married to Medicine. Yeah.
Heavenly.
Yeah. So now she's talking about what she's talking about yesterday.
That you and me are the same here, and that's what. And I don't have other shit to talk about. Let's just bring on the receipts. I love a good receipt. This was the last time I spoke about Love Island. Are you?
Okay, so now she's pulling up a
August
video
26th.
with her and Blue, I think.
That's the last time, and that was because of the reunion. Since then, I have not. If I was threading, it was to support Olandria. It was to support Shelly. It was to support Ace. It was to support the folks that I really enjoyed on the show.
You truly.
I never
You
talk-
even enjoying Ace is like so strange to me.
Yeah.
And I won't shift this conversation to Ace because I think he deserves no platforming. But you supporting Ace is, I don't know.
It's very
I think
problematic. It's very
it's your
male-centered.
litmus test. It's
Right.
Your litmus test.
And it's a male-centered litmus test too, because it's
all show aces are very much so male-centered. Even when you look at like the way that they put him up on a platform, the Prince of Peace, like all these, I'm like, this is scary.
that is. Let's see what she says.
About this show outside. Once I did this live, I stopped. And I think, actually, no, you know what? No. Hold on.
No, I thought she
did
had
do
Blue and
hold on.
EJ
I
on.
did do
I could swear she
a
had
live
Blue and
covering the
EJ.
Ace interview. Where's that? It didn't exist. And I got a lot of backlash for that one too. Oh, the nicolandrians didn't like this one. I think this is when I really saw the flip in the nicolandrians. This was August 29th. So that was the last time.
May I ask,
That was the last time.
what is this, like, your top 3 reasons of like why you like Ace or respect him or think that he is
The bee's knees. Right, exactly. Like I would love to she had to do she turned her comments off on this video, or else I would have put it in. She turned her comments off. She just went live 3 hours ago, you guys, for 51 minutes, and now she's turned off the comments because she doesn't want to hear what people have to say about her blasphemy. This is blasphemous.
Anyway, when this video surfaced of Huda laughing at OLANDRIA being called the N-word, yes, I definitely came back and I did a video covering it. And I think the main reason for that is, number one, I wasn't shocked. This was something that I had been covering. I wasn't shocked by it. Also, like I said in that video, you know, I got a lot of tons of backlash for calling her a pathological liar. And I felt that this video proved how much of a pathological liar she was, because
Miss Lady Leah, it is me. You found my burner account.
You gotta show your face.
I am right here. Am I here? Hi, it's me, you guys. This is my burner account because the hood rats got in my lines and they got my other account banned. And
Well, I did not just, you are a nicolandria like founder. I did not know this was you. I did not know I was talking to you this whole
they
time.
got me. They got me.
They got
I was shocked too.
the hood
So
rats or
yeah, follow me. The rats. It was definite vermin. I had a rodent infestation, you guys.
Girl, let me give you your praise. Like, I did not know this was you.
Thank you. Yeah, it's me. It's me. And I've been trying to find a way to go back live because this is my burner account for business and I don't want any rats here.
Okay, I'm following because the rats have me exhausted.
They scare me now. I'm very scared of rodents.
You
They're
know,
trying
like,
to teach me a lesson.
I've lived in New York City and I'm really afraid of rodents.
I know. I was looking at the freaking how the Bronx got flooded. All I was thinking about how all those rats went upstairs and those people are just inside the house with the things. I was like,
Oh,
yeah.
I want to
But
give you
yeah,
your flowers. Like, thank you for being like such a positive and gentle, kind-spirited space. Like within like all the trouble, like you are. Oh, I did not know this.
yes, it's me. So I'm the larger life. I'm larger curves, and I was the larger curves. So those are the 3 places that you should be able to find me. And we're working on trying to get larger curves back, which said the curves, but the tag on that was at larger curves, LRGA Curves. That's the account that got banned. And that's how you guys knew me, as the curves. But over on TikTok, I've been doing like content creation for a good 4 or 5 years now. And I was centered on all things Bravo. And anytime they triggered me with their racist, harmful stereotypes about blackness on any of the housewife shows, I would take it to my YouTube channel. And then my friend called me. She's like, oh, that's so negative. Why don't you start doing Love Island? I think you could use a break. You should start doing Love Island. I never got my shit banned on Housewives. Never did it ever.
Now look at it. Like,
But I'm not gonna shut up about it because the devil is a motherfucking lie. Okay, so let's finish listening to Who's It's. I appreciate that, Ken Wally, because yeah, I just try to do what I love and have this beautiful community with all of us. And I really am invigorated by us and inspired by us and what we're doing here. I feel like is a necessary ripple in the world right now. And I'm so glad that you guys are feeling it too, and that we're all just riding this love wave, man. That's what we're really trying to do.
I agree, and I'm going to say this really quick, and then I'll be quiet. But like, even the entire concept of like Nick and Olandria being bigger than the program, they're not bigger than the program in the sense of how many brand deals they're getting. I have never seen so many people act with such grace, and like as someone who is deeply like profoundly Christian, I'm just like the grace. I've learned a few things from how they handle themselves, and I just think it's so beautiful that we can all take notes from. So. They're bigger than the program in like so many different ways. And we're still in the
They
back.
are the program.
They are, yeah. And I feel like also as soon as she called out that how much they're healing, that's another
Yep.
place where people were like, "How dare you?
Mm-hmm.
How dare you say love heals when it literally does?" It's crazy.
I was at the Dollar Tree the other day. I was like, the cashier was kind of rude. I was like, let me calm down because Olandria wouldn't do this.
Right, right. What
You
would
know what? That is
Olandria
so
do?
true.
Instead of what
That
would
is so
Jesus
true.
do, it's what would Olandria do? Right? And she's all asking, what would Beyonce do? Okay, let's listen to, she's crazy. Jessie is crazy. I feel like she's about to, I haven't seen the tears yet, but maybe they mean whining, crying, because I'm not seeing actual tears, just scrolling through real fast. So I'm just gonna have to let it play on fast, you guys.
Hello?
Whoa, hey.
Yo, I turned that shit off.
Hey.
Yo, what the fuck? What did they say? This shit a bad word. I wanted to go ahead and talk about this because, again, I got a lot of backlash for calling her a pathological liar. And in this very video, you can see she heard the word loud and clear. She heard this person call Olandria the N-word, and she thought it was funny. Her, I believe he's half black. I think Lewis is half black. Her and Lewis immediately started laughing. Thank you so much, Kemi. The first recoupling, Austin and Taylor got up and stood behind Sierra. Thank you. Thank you for correcting me on that.
Oh,
Hi,
shut up.
I'm Brett.
We're not listening to commercials. But yeah, she's crazy. She told us just yesterday. We just played yesterday where she said she don't give a fuck what we think. And now she on here. I got backlash for that. You think, bitch? That's what was gonna happen when you talk out the side of your neck. That's what freaking happens.
She immediately started laughing. She heard the N-word and her knee-jerk reaction was to laugh, right? But then the next day she put out a statement where she said, oh no, I didn't hear what the person said. But even in this video, you heard her tell the person, it looks like she's in the studio. She told the person to turn the music down so she could hear the call. She heard the caller. She heard the word. She laughed. All of us who are watching it hear it. We heard the word loud and clear. So I want to cover this because not only is she racist, like I always said, but she's a pathological liar. In my live that I did as well, I talked about the fact that not only was this racist and Olandria had received racism, Shelly had received racism, but me, as the biggest black female voice on YouTube talking about the show, I got so much racism. I was lied on TikTok by Snow Roach with the deets, who went on and lied about me laughing about Huda being sexually abused when she never, ever said this. She never said that she was SA'd, ever. Ever. I spent over an hour talking about racism. But what was focused on was the less than 10 minutes that I spent talking about xenophobia. And we're going to get into that. But before we do, obviously, Olandria released her statement and she not only acknowledged how horrible racism is, and let me see if I can go back and find her statement. But I did include it in the live. Hold on. I kind of wish y'all could just send me links. You know what? Actually, hold on. I really hate that I have to go use this platform because I really hate the Shade Room. It's one of the most anti-Black platforms online as well. But they have everything. And so we saw what Huda Rat and her half-Black woman, her half-Black pet raccoon did when they laughed, right? And so you have Olandria who released a statement and she talked about how racism is unacceptable. She talked about how laughing and defending it is unacceptable. And unfortunately, she had to say that because not only are Huda Rat fans defending it, but there have been so many raccoons in the community who literally defend, who saw that video and defended this woman laughing at Olandria being called the N-word. And so not only does Olandria have to see Huda Rat being racist towards her, laughing at racism, but she also has to see Black women. Not just her fan base, not just Huda Rat's fan base, but also Black women who are within that fan base. And Nigerians, I love y'all a lot, but it's been a lot of y'all. Have y'all seen like how Huda Rat has like, there's a certain group of Nigerians that she has in a chokehold. There was one girl that I had to block on my TikTok because she even does like a call to Huda. Every time she's gonna do a video, she does like this chant. And I was like, oh my God. Like, what is going on? But she's had to see that. And so she had to address that. And also, she said, while I anticipate this will result in surface level apologies, which it did, that fade in a few days, I'd like to transform this moment into something actionable. I encourage those who have participated in the stream and their followers to demonstrate a genuine commitment to anti-racism by donating to organizations and foundations dedicated to educating and uplifting this community, such as the UNCF, NAACP, and or the Thurgood Marshall College Fund. I will be making a personal donation as well. So, she released a statement, and I acknowledged that on the live as well. I even talked about the fact that I actually have a piece that I worked on last week that's going to come out. I mean, maybe it'll come out next week. I don't know what's going to come out now, but I did a piece on this with BET.
Real quick, thanks to anybody who's trying to help me get the account back. I really appreciate it. I have no idea how it works. They didn't give me a reason why it was taken down. But yeah, if there's some kind of link for legal you can go to and put my username in there and just tell them that please give me my account back, I guess. I don't know how it works, but anybody who's willing to do that, I totally appreciate you. In the meantime, the devil's not stopping nothing, and I will continue to make accounts and speak up for what I believe in, especially
McDonald's has
love.
partnered with Thurgood Marshall College Fund because they want to give $1 million to 60 students right now at HBCUs. A lot of these HBCU students don't know that millions of dollars are literally left unclaimed because they're not even applying to these scholarships. And so right now, if you know anybody who's at an HBCU, freshman to senior, they have a chance of touching McDonald's money. Talked about that in the live as well. Okay. So of course, here comes the ChatGPT apology from Huda Rat. I've taken the majority of the day to reflect and collect my thoughts to make sure this didn't come off disingenuous. Mind you, that's after she released the first statement where she said, I didn't do nothing. I just was like, what y'all want me to do? A very disingenuous statement about she didn't even hear the caller. She lied about not even hearing what the caller said. We all heard it, so you heard it. And not only did you hear it, you laughed at it immediately. Immediately. But here comes the ChatGPT apology. I've taken the majority of the day to reflect and collect my thoughts to make sure this didn't come off disingenuous. Last night, I quickly posted a statement acknowledging my reaction to the racial slur that was said on Lewis's live stream. I want to take this moment to more fully take accountability for my actions. I want to begin by saying I completely respect Olandria, and it's extremely disheartening that anyone, especially presumed a child, would find it excusable to use this type of language, and doing so underlines the ignorance of the gravity of that word. I'm sorry, the TSR is kind of. It underlines the ignorance of the gravity that such a word carries. Olandria, it is now clear that this comment was targeted at you. It is now clear after the backlash. Mind you, the caller said Olandria is a. So it took you a day to realize that she was targeted. The caller said Olandria. The caller literally said Olandria. The caller didn't just call in and just say the N-word. The caller called in and said, hey girl, Olandria is a. But the backlash had to show you that Olandria was a target. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. Okay. I apologize for my immediate reaction. My reaction in that moment came from being caught off guard, not from finding the word or situation funny. It was a nervous, uncomfortable reaction that I recognize was inappropriate. And I want to be clear that I do not condone or tolerate anyone who uses such language. And I strongly encourage the individual responsible to reflect deeply on their words and the harm that they've caused. So, she's putting more so the blame on the individual who called in. And I mean, rightfully so, that person was wrong, but she's still trying to distance herself from her reaction. And it's not just this reaction. That caller called in to call Olandria the N-word because of Huda Rat's behavioral pattern that literally screams racism. A behavioral pattern that we saw on the show.
I've always loved exploring something new, which is why I like.
So it kind of feels like, is she backpedaling and pussy popping? Because she's not as, oh, you're all hood rats today. It's not coming off like that so far.
Come back and focus on the main issue. That's what she did.
Yeah. Which she needed to. Had she not distorted it, we wouldn't have had this. Yeah.
Called him brother. Did the same thing to Jeremiah. Verbally attacked Jeremiah. Verbally attacked Olandria. Verbally attacked Shelly. And here's the thing, right? While we're apologizing, I'm still waiting on Love Island to apologize to Olandria and Shelly. Because the way that they edited the show fed into the racism. It platformed the racism. They loved it. And remember, this is a production company that is from the Beans and Toast country. We all know how the Beans and Toast people feel about racism. Thank you so much, Marlene. Jesse, are you seeing Huda hearing Black journalists trying to shift the narrative towards Olandria, especially Delani Williams from Conflex? I haven't paid attention. Honestly, I deleted my threads. I just have Instagram, so I haven't looked at anything. But we can also talk about how Nicolandrians have shifted the attention from the racism to Jesse Wu.
What, bitch? Wait. Bitch, you did that. You shifted the shit. She's mixed with Alan Green. This bitch is talking out of all the sides of her neck, being nothing but a contradiction. She's the one that did that yesterday. She sounds crazy. I wouldn't be able to use the bathroom this bitch uses. There's so much gas left over. She's crazy.
She's crazy though. Oh my god.
This is in motherfucking Sanity.
I'm just giving her props for talking about the radio show. Yo.
Oh my God, I can't. I do not do well with gas, Lord. I do not do well with this amount of gas.
We talk about the toxicity of American nationalism, and I think she has such deep Haitian nationalism to the point where, like, she has thrown so many Black Americans under the bus for the sake of supporting Shelley, and it doesn't align. Like, you're gonna hit a wall at some point.
Yes.
It doesn't align.
She's basically saying it's your fault because your shirt was skirt. I mean, because your skirt was short. She's literally blaming the victim. It's crazy. I'm gonna let her talk some
Because
more.
we talk about xenophobia and how we need to stop being
She's crazy.
anti-Black towards each other was worse. Was worse. It was 10 times worse. It was 10 times worse. And that's what we should focus on, not the racism.
You weren't focused on the
Let's
racism?
prove Jessie Wu right, and let's be anti-Black towards her.
What?
Oh
Instead of
my
focusing on what
God.
Huda did.
What is she saying?
But anyway,
She's
Love
racist.
Island owes
She's saying that we're focusing on her for what she said yesterday instead of focusing on the racism. But the only reason we're focused on what she said yesterday was because she tried to victim blame even the supporters of Olandria during this time. But she just said that we're part of the problem. I'm going to rewind it and shut the fuck up
And
so
she
you guys can hear.
shifted the conversation yesterday to another girl that had nothing to do with this incident.
Yes, yes. So she's a lunatic, you guys. She's a lunatic with a microphone at this point who just is letting words tumble out of her lips because she's not consistent. This is not consistency. Here we go. I'm going to shut up.
We're going to get to that. Because me talking about xenophobia and how we need to stop being anti-Black towards each other was worse. Was worse. It was 10 times worse. It was 10 times worse. And that's what we should focus on, not the racism. Let's prove Jessie Wu right, and let's be anti-Black towards her. Instead of focusing on what Huda did. But anyway, Love Island owes Shelley and Olandria and Jeremiah, Chris, they owe all the Black people an apology. Going back to the Ace interview, and I got so much backlash for saying Ace made so many good points. When he talked about the fact that they were in that house and they were in that villa, clocking everything that us, the viewers, were clocking when it came to Huda and her racism, but they were forced to keep that lady in the villa. Love Island owes Olandria and Shelley and Ace and all them Black people, Jeremiah, they owe them an apology because till this day, they are still being bullied with the undertone of racism because of what the show created. Hold on. I want to get to what...
She's not crying yet, y'all. I don't know why people told me she was crying.
I want to get to what...
That's the only reason I was listening to her. It sounds like she's doubling down the same...
Including other islanders, when this is all about Elandria, but I digress.
This is weird. She's like, we changed it, but she just admitted that she started talking about xenophobia instead of the racism that Olandria was getting. And then she blamed it on her fan base. And now we're the problem because you called us bitch, so we're answering. You called us rats, so we're answering you that we're not rats. And now we're further the problem? This is insanity. I'm telling you, she has white supremacist insides and brown skin on the outside. She's a lunatic.
Say it again.
She has white supremacist insides and she's brown on the outside.
Retweet.
I'm sorry, y'all. Hold on.
I'm sorry too, bitch.
Okay, I want to get to Shelly's statement.
Of course you do.
Keep focusing on Shelly.
Shout out to Shelly. She did speak up. And she put this in her Insta stories, and she said, seeing what happened with a former Love Island castmate and her partner laughing during a prank call that included a racist remark toward OLANDRIA was disappointing to say the least. Racism isn't a prank. It's not entertainment. It's definitely not something to laugh at. As a Black woman, it's painful to watch moments like this play out so casually because it shows how normalized disrespect and ignorance can become when people choose silence or humor over accountability. Having been on the receiving end of hate and racial comments, I know how deeply that can cut and would never wish that pain on anyone. Any form of racism should always be checked right away. There's nothing awkward about racism. It's disgusting and disheartening, and I'll always speak on it. Let's not make light of moments like these. There's a bigger message here. Use your voice and stand for what is right, no matter the time, place, or who's watching. As always, love and peace. I loved her statement, and I love that she spoke up about this because it is disgusting what happened. And I know Jeremiah, I know Nick, a lot of people spoke up about this. Huda did include links to different charities that battle racism. She didn't post no donation receipt though. She didn't post no donation receipt though.
This lady's crazy.
This is just
James believes keeping a close watch on his spending helps him resist temptation. By tracking spending in the Wells Fargo mobile app, James wins again.
Grief, I love
Hims makes hair regrowth simple. As simple as popping a daily chew. Through Hims, you can grow thicker, fuller hair in just 3 to 6 months with an orange-flavored chew powered by finasteride and minoxidil. Ditch complicated solutions with expensive costs and simplify your routine with this doctor-trusted treatment that fits seamlessly into your life.
Sorry about that. I had to run upstairs to the boys. I homeschool too, you guys. Because, yeah, they were trying to...
shifting the focus again to another Islanders. I don't understand. She's barely reading Landra's statements, or even Nick's, who also put out links too.
Yep. Shelly did not put out links. And then I did not like Huda's second apology to the I work at a Laugh Factory apology, where she added the links too. She doesn't even have it. She's copying everything Black women do. She even copies, oh, go make a donation to this link. It's weird.
Oh, sorry. Someone said they couldn't hear me. I was just saying that, like, my engagement with Jessie Woo in the past has been her commentary on Love is Blind, and she stays on the wrong side of history. So,
yeah, I just got into Jessie during this because she seemed like we were all on the same team at one point. We literally were all checking. Okay, let's establish this. Were you guys also checking for Shelly equally as OLANDRIA from the beginning?
absolutely.
Exactly.
Like, studying girls, like, carried themselves, like, extremely well until Shelly started becoming weird.
Exactly. And the weirdness ensued when
For me, I did support them, but for me it shifted when she got, like, she was very, you could just tell she's very close to Sierra. That was my issue.
yeah, that was weird. That's where I started looking at her cross-eyed, was when she too had a chance to at least say something about what she did. And instead, all she did was go out for date night with her.
The girls with discernment support OLANDRIA.
Yeah. And the ones that fall for anything support the other one.
Yep.
You know, and I'm not dividing anybody. I'm noticing. And people will try to say, like, oh, why are you trying to da-da-da? I'm just noticing. Is it my fault because I have eyes, Lord? No. Let's finish listening to her. She's really on a tangent. She literally is backtracking on the stuff she said yesterday, acting like she didn't introduce 2 new elements that nicolandria fans are to blame because we're like hood rats, and that there's more xenophobia. So let's stop. She hardly talked about the racism that OLANDRIA got yesterday. It all turned into xenophobic for Shelly. It was so weird.
She doesn't care. That's all she cares about is xenophobia, which is also important, but still.
And now we're 28 minutes in, and you just heard her say that we changed the narrative of the conversation. We changed the topic. But that's not true. Does she work for Complex? I think she might work for Complex.
I think she does. Most Nicolandria fans, like all day yesterday and today, have been taking on these smear campaign that's happening with these articles. That's their focus. I don't know what she's talking about.
It's ridiculous. Here she
As
goes.
somebody who has been chronically online, and as of this week, I've decided to make that change by not having threads anymore. I did the same thing with Twitter. I'm going to do the same thing with threads, because the thing with threads is, unfortunately, on threads, you don't just see what the people you follow thread. You don't just see what the people you follow repost. On threads, you will see threads that have nothing to do with anybody that you actually follow. Like, threads will show up on your timeline. And for the last, like, since this Love Island season, even, babe, do you mind closing the door for me? Thank you, babe. What was I saying? This particular Love Island season, it's really just been weird seeing how y'all just can't let it go. Like,
What?
it's kind of like, I've never seen anything like this in my life. Like, as far as a social media, as far as a dating show goes, I have never seen folks watch a dating show. And okay, we're tweeting about it. Okay, from time to time, we might talk about it with Grant, whatever.
I think she's talking about my everyday hello Van Carthens. And we're like 8 months later. I didn't know we weren't supposed to do this. This is my first time on the island, y'all. I thought this is what you did to get PPG a household name a year later and everybody knows who Serena, Cordell, and Leah are. I thought it was because they kept on getting talked about after they won America's Heart. So I'm not sure why this time, when Olandria steals America's Heart, I'm supposed to all of a sudden shut the fuck up.
I will say that I started season 4 of Love Island USA, and my like prime season before, I would just put it on for like background noise when you're like working from home, etc.
Yeah.
But season 6, it did something to my soul. Like, it was just like seeing the friendships that were created, the love that was created, like Serena, Leah, like PPG, all of it. Like, it was just something really special. It was lightning in a bottle. And I think because people witnessed lightning in a bottle, that is what like blew up Love Island USA, because like nobody watched Love Island USA. Even Serena said in an interview that like she was in a dark place in her life and she was just like, yeah, whatever, I'll go on Love Island, like no one watches. And then all of a sudden it blows up just based off the organic relationships that were happening. But the fandom has, it's played a huge impact on the show.
Yeah.
I will say that, but also we haven't seen the toxicity of the likes of Huda and the rest of these cast members. Like, as I was watching season 7, I was like, this isn't even fun anymore. I don't know if anyone else felt like that, but like season 6 was like, when you guys say the word buzzy, season 6 was like, I would be skipping out the house. Like, every single episode, like, it was such, you saw the friendships, like the love, like they all respected each other, etc. Like, they came out the villa even, and they were just like respected and loved each other. There wasn't beef like this. It just felt like, yeah, humanity is back. Season 7, they all have been like at each other's necks in the most worst toxic way possible.
Yeah.
And also very fake.
Very fake.
And another thing I want to mention, I don't know if you guys know this, like, I can feel like season 7 did whatever the producers told them. Season 6 have come forward, a lot of them said they just ignored whatever producers told them to do. You don't have to do everything a producer tells you to do.
Well, when your hypothalamus,
that's not even true. Like,
when your hypothalamus is not fully engaged, you might think you have to.
Yes, that's what I meant.
Because even like Ace leading on, the producers told me to do it, or like Taylor, like them leading on that. I think true Love Island fans are the reason that Ace was like called out on the BS that he mentioned on that Speedy interview, because we know the way that the show works. And Leah and Miguel, for example, were super hypercritical about the way that the producers were telling them to engage with each other on the island, and that like it was impacting like their mental health, etc., to the point where Leah was like, I'm gonna go home.
Yeah.
And then Serena and Janae were like, if you go, I'm ready to go. Same thing for Janae. Janae had a moment where she was like, I'm going to go home. They were
Really?
like,
I
if
need
you're
to.
ready,
I
we're
haven't
ready.
watched that season yet. I
Yeah.
must need to go watch.
And Janae also said like when she would get
Neek
emotional
is here?
or anything, she would want to go to like maybe Leah and Serena. And Prudy's like, no, can you go to this other islander? She's like, no, I'm gonna go to Leah and Serena. That's what I
Hi,
mean by like
Neek.
you have a choice. You just don't tell them to go F off. Even if you get bad at it. Like you have a choice in that sense.
Yeah.
I think to going back to like your original question, like no, the fandom wasn't like this. The fandom happened organically after, and like there wasn't like a stanship. There was a stanship because people just witnessed like authentic relationships. Or I feel like, for example, even when you look at like the Hood Rats, like they truly support her just because they hate Olandria, Shelly, and like everyone else.
Right.
Like it's not even a genuine support hood, because even when you think about it, like her stanship, do they even have the funds because they are so young? I don't even think they have the funds to be promoting the products that she's even promoting, and I think that's why Landria's products like do so well, because her stanship is Black women, Black aunties with money, Black adults. And I literally been like Black aunties. Like I have like 3 nieces, but like we have like the funds to be like, yeah, I'm actually gonna go out today and buy like a dang near $26 sweet green bowl.
Also, to bring it back to Jessie though, she's only blaming Nicolandrians because I don't know if you're on Threads. It's every single person that's calling her out. It's not just the one fan base. It's everybody going like, "What are you doing? Why did you say that?" You know.
It's somebody in the comments. Deed wears moccasins, I guess. Jessie just doesn't want to take responsibility for what she started. There is no reason to add it in and then say Ola never spoke on Shell. And she's the one, as a person that does this all the time for years. So you should know when to shut the fuck up and when to include it. Like I only been doing this a couple years and I just do it my way. I'm not professional. I get up here and share my thoughts. But she's claiming to be a professional journalist. And well, where's your journalistic integrity for you skewing the stories and then pretending like somebody else just did that shit? Like you're the one that introduced a different topic, ma'am. We're gonna finish listening to her bullshit because I want to see her cry. Oh, and over here on the YouTube, I haven't forgotten about you. You're right, Tony. We can talk about Nicolandria whenever we want. Whenever we want. They're not in charge. And that's really parasocial, is for these other fans to come to this fan base and tell us what to do with our neurons, to do with our voice, what we can and can't support. It's so weird. Like, you're not in charge of me. They're not in charge of me. They're not running nothing but their faves into the dirt. That's what they're running. But ours and us, we're keep on rising because of people like this woo lady keeps talking out the side of her neck.
Every single day, the discourse is just so deep, so malicious from all the fan bases. From all the fan bases. And I think that a lot of y'all don't understand or maybe don't grasp the fact that because I have covered this show, I have been on the receiving end of a lot of the backlash. I wasn't even on the show. And I've been on the receiving end of backlash time and time and time and time again. A month ago, I just hit unfollow in the middle of the night. And I went trending for 2 days. And the things I personally saw Nicolandrians say about me was disheartening, dark, mean, anti-Black. You have to be quite the...
You have to be quite the... Let's see what she's saying.
Filled with lies. I have never, ever disparaged Olandria on my platform on any...
And she's acting like unfollowing her wasn't a form of disparagement, because for herself to have established that she was the day one Nicolandrian who started everything, and now you're like mid-stroke, knee deep in, and you just unfollow? You just unfollow with no explanation? Don't you recognize that that is a form of disparagement? Because everybody knows nobody unfollows unless there's a problem.
And she was a huge Nicolandria fan. Like, she would talk about them all the time for views.
Yes, for views. Yes. I remember this era of, like, the show. I remember, yes, it was for views. It didn't feel authentic. I'm scared. You guys, I'm scared.
Yeah, it's weird. And now she's gonna blame us again.
Platforms. I've never disparaged Shelly. I've never disparaged anybody black. Now there are times when I will
She called me a rat yesterday. I feel like that's pretty disparaging.
say, hey, I don't agree with this. I will hold you accountable for things I don't like. For instance, when it came to Ace, I would always say, I love Ace, but Ace approached that show like he was on Survivor, like he was on, what's that show that's on Peacock?
I don't know.
Where, thank you, a lot of comments were anti-immigrant. Thank you. I received a lot of anti-immigrants comments, and it came from nicolandria stands, which is why when I said what I said when I was reviewing the show, when I was doing my live, I said nicolandrians and huda rats, same thing, same thing. For the anti-blackness towards Shelly, but even look at what they did to me a month ago when all I did was hit unfollow, and I hit unfollow because of the reasons I said in my last live. That day, that week, unfortunately.
So she's saying that she hit unfollow because Olandria didn't tell her fans to stop asking Shelly to speak up because Labubu disparaged Nicolandria's relationship and said they had STIs and roaches on their lip.
Oh my god. She's not okay.
That is crazy. The logic is not logicking. I'm not sure. I don't know if she has any kids yet or not, but they are going to have a time in her house. The back of this does not make any sense. Her kids are going to be so fucking confused. This doesn't make any sense, ma'am. She just said, oh, Ace did a thing and he got some backlash and there was nothing to see here. I agreed with everything that Labubu said. But the fans who wanted Shelly to speak up and at least counter say what the Labubu said, we're the problem. Not today, Satan. And not yesterday and not tomorrow either, bitch. This is not what's happening. You changed the subject. You didn't even have to change the subject yesterday. You could have just stuck it on. Huda's wrong for laughing. Olandria, I'm sorry this happened to you, girl. And then ended the live. But she decided to say with 3 chest hairs that everybody's a rat that goes against Shelly because Shelly doesn't have any vertebrae and is spineless and can't speak up for anything but white, except for Sierra Ortega's who use Asian slurs as adjectives. Really,
Yeah,
bitch?
one vertebrae. But for additional context, because I see a few for additional context, it was Jessie Wu. Correct me if I'm wrong. I may be wrong about this, but Olandria denied an interview with her, and that's why she started going rabid.
Someone in the comments said that Peacock PR told them no.
So
Yeah, they're saying that.
I remember seeing this like a while back. I don't know if there's any confirmation around it, but it kind of gives what's...
I think so too.
I'm not sure who Period is. Hey, you have any thoughts you want to add?
Thoughts on what?
Oh, you don't know what? You sound kind of young. I don't let minors up here. We're talking about stuff. You haven't been listening? You asked to come up here.
I literally just got here, and I heard you was talking about Shelly.
Actually, it went to Shelly because we're listening to Jessie Wu try to conflate that somehow Shelly has some harm done to her when Olandria is the person that was called a ER.
I'm sorry, you're kind of muffled.
No, I'm fine. I'm fine. You can stay and listen if you want, but that's not the topic. I'm going to put you on mute. Every time I say something, I get feedback. Okay. So see, all they do is hear one thing and now here they are. So she's calling us hood rats, but I'm feeling I don't know if we got vermin. I'm not sure what's happening. Do we need pest control? We might need pest control in this bitch. I'm not sure.
So
Hi.
she sounds genuinely confused.
Hi.
Hey, Sadia, how's it going?
Good.
Did you have anything you want to add in the midst of this conversation around racism and how is it Olandria's fault to receive racism and then heal racism?
Girl, racism is never okay.
Exactly.
Anyways, I just want to say that Huda friends are delusional.
Very much so.
And Jessie Wu was weird for bringing that up. Like, you're black. I understand, like, okay, she didn't speak up, blah blah blah. They didn't speak, whatever. You could say that, but you didn't have to bring that up at all.
Yeah.
Like that had nothing to do with racism. So I don't know why she even mentioned that.
Well, and now we're listening to, she went live again about 3 hours ago today, complaining about the backlash she got from saying everything with 3 chest hairs yesterday. And
Yeah.
now she's like backpedaling. And how did this other subject come up? Because you introduced it, ma'am. Like she literally introduced xenophobia and all the fan bases are the same against Huda. I mean, against Shelley, when the topic was racism towards Olandria, period. Like that could have ended there.
And I have another thing to add. I do feel like Shelley's whatever she wrote, I think it is genuine. I know, but I don't know what everybody else is saying. Like I feel like everybody that spoke up, everybody should respect it because they all have a platform and their friends do see that even though it's not genuine, at least they all spoke up. Other people will see. You know what I'm saying? Or
Yeah.
is that weird?
No. I think it's good that they, even if it was 24 hours later, at least you said
Yeah.
something. You know, even if your manager was like, "Bitch, you better put something out." Everybody else is.
Yeah.
Even if that was the only reason, at least you did it. Like, because I love Austin, but Austin didn't
They
say
all
anything.
have a platform.
Yeah,
Even
Austin.
social
I was
media
noticing.
than, you know.
I was
but
noticing too that
it still
Austin
means
didn't say
something.
anything. Austin is her dude. He was just there at the Agua de Kafir party, and he didn't say anything. I don't think he has to say
No,
anything, but he
he
didn't.
made a comment saying that he did speak to her. He made a comment like he didn't make
A post, but he talked to her.
but he did make a comment saying no. He reached out to her
Because
and
Jeremiah did too.
yeah, something
Even
like that.
Jalen made a
But
post in a comment. JD made a post in a comment.
yeah,
Clark.
but JD's thing was weird. Like, oh, I didn't speak up because they didn't defend me. Like that was
No.
weird.
Before he even did it, did you see what he wrote?
Yeah, I saw what he wrote. I saw what he wrote and what he said.
Yeah,
He's not okay in the head.
yeah. Like
I like JD a lot, and
you're black. Why are you being weird?
I feel like he was being weird. I mean, he was at the Agua de Kafir party too, so I'm not sure why
so
he would be
I was
being weird with
confused about
them.
his little comment. I did not like his comment at all.
I
And,
feel
you
like
know,
I feel like
appreciate
his
everybody
comment
else
might have
saying-
been because the way people were coming at him is like, you better, what's wrong with, like, had they just given him an hour, maybe he would have. You know what I'm saying? Everybody else got 36 hours. I don't know why they was on
And he
JD's
also
ass.
hangs out with everybody that was considered
Yeah,
racist.
thank you.
Like,
Melissa.
he gives me weird vibes anyway. Like,
He's friends with you, Lisa.
Oh, in real life, he's still friends with you, Lisa?
yes, they went to like a club together like a couple times.
Oh,
Can I just say
no.
what he originally commented to in the first Snapchat? It was somebody saying, "Oh, you're really not going to say anything about racism, but you'll still attend their party." And the them is nicolandria, and he just posted a picture of himself with a checkered smile, and he was smiling. He wrote, "Yup."
Oh my god.
Oh, I
No,
didn't
he
see
wrote,
that one. I didn't see that one. I did go to his page and get
I
a
had
couple
seen
of them.
that on Twitter, and I was like, "What the fuck?" I was like, "No, I'm talking back to anybody." I emailed people. I don't even use social media. Like
This is what Three
use
Locks
it to,
said.
like,
Here, I'm gonna show you guys what
watch
Three Locks
people,
said.
like, and stuff like that to see what's going on. But I don't use social media, so I was like, I'm commenting on everybody comment. Like, no, don't do this. This is not even okay at all. I don't know why they think this is funny, and they're trying to shift everything to like, oh, Shelly's only doing this. No, we need to be on Huda's ass. We need to be on Huda. Fuck Shelly. Fuck everybody else. This has nothing to do with that. I do like Shelly, but this has nothing to do. This is about racism. Like, it's bigger than Shelly and fucking Alondria. Fuck all of that. Like, it can happen to anybody. Like, racism is not okay. Like, even if you don't like Alondria or Shelly, why does it matter? This
Sadie,
is about racism.
this is what Taylor posted. Nothing
No
better.
one's statement is ever going to be genuine because it should have been like done. All should have posted something as soon as it happened. Like, because a lot of them are on Twitter, social media.
But,
Yeah.
I think Shelly was the first one to post.
No, it was not.
No, Hannah. First, well, no.
Oh, I didn't see Hannah.
It went Nick. It went Nick, Jeremiah. Well, no, it was Nick and Jeremiah. Hannah.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
It was a joke. And may I ask, why are you such a Shelly Like, why do you support her? Especially if we're talking about, like, she speaks up when this racist act happens. Like, why do you support her? I'm genuinely curious.
Who, me?
Yes.
Okay. I just love them both. I don't know. I feel like the fans put them against each other, and
Olandria and Shelly.
yeah,
Okay.
Shady.
I really do think genuinely they could have been friends for real.
Sadie, this is what Taylor's posted. This was one of the first posts that popped up. Nothing better than black love, and it was a picture of Ace and Shelly and Taylor and Clark. That's the only thing he posted, and then Clark posted it.
But how do we know he texted her? Because remember, he did make that video, and maybe he feels like if he was to just post it, it's gonna be for clout. Maybe he texted her.
Yeah, maybe he did.
I don't want to think that, because like he was pretending. At least I'm gonna just say pretending to defend her. Even though that video, I think he should have never did that, because even if he cared for Olandria, I really do think that he should have never made that, or at least when he made the video, he should have been like just spoke
Who?
just
He
spoke
who?
for Olandria instead of saying all that extra stuff, like
Sadia.
not saying anything.
Sadia, who
I
are you
just
talking
felt
about? Whoa,
weird.
wait. Who? What? He who? He who? What?
Ace.
Oh, Ace.
Remember when he made that weird video with Speedy?
Oh, yeah, the video. Yeah, the video.
Yeah, so I really think maybe he's scared to talk after that video, right? I'm not gonna give him the
Well, he's not scared to go to Jimmy Foxx's house and shuck and jive. He not scared to go to Jamie Foxx's house in a Red Bull.
I'm not defending anything. I'm not into, like, the fan stuff or whatever. I just like them both. Like, I feel like they're beautiful. I thought they carried themselves well.
Those are good reasons. Those are, I mean, and you don't have to not support somebody to be up here. And obviously, being a love-based support fandom, we're love-based. So, of course, you can love who you love. We were just wondering.
I follow both of them.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
I just was wondering, like, because I literally, like, I had, okay, so think of me like Justice. I had blindfolds on, and I wanted both black girls to win. But then my blindfolds were still on, but then my scale started tipping, and it wasn't even between the two girls anymore. The less support I saw Olandria getting from, or feeling like, because I don't know for sure what's happening behind the scenes. I just felt like Olandria wasn't getting as much support as Shelly as she was giving. Because even in the interviews, going back to the one where she's like, oh, let me call my bestie and dial Taylor in front of Olandria.
Exactly.
It was just, it's like all these little instances. So Sierra totally disparaging Olandria as a boyfriend stealer on a game show where where she walked in a fucking casa saying, I'm here to take your man. If I can take him, he wasn't yours. And when it happened to her from a black girl, now she's a victim. And Shelly ran over to her and coddled her. So that was another place my tail started, a little slipping. And then, all the things that I saw Olandria do, it felt like she was trying to include Shelly, but then Shelly's things were just Shelly. I just felt like that. I just was feeling like that. Even to the Kiki interview. Shelly lost. She officially lost. She didn't even place in the final four, and she did most of the talking. And I was just like, even that felt uneven. And I know that was also because Olandria is graceful enough that if she feels like doing all the talking, let her talk. You know what I'm saying? But literally,
Shelly has presented herself to have very questionable character. When it comes
I do understand what you guys are saying. I'm not taking that away, but I'm not like too into all that. I just think they're both beautiful. They
yeah,
carry
totally.
themselves well, like I'm not, like I said, I'm not.
We can't say pretty means nothing when they're both stunning.
Yeah.
However, I think the support that is behind Olandria, it gives divinity almost, because like Olandria and Shelly, they are both gorgeous, stunning women. However, Olandria's character is so deeply, profoundly, like, like as opposed to Shelly, where Shelly has had so many opportunities. Like Shelly is male-centered. We saw that with like the Ace interview. Like We saw that within the villa. We saw that as far as like she was it black women first within the villa. Like I don't know if that's a hot take, but like I'll say that as far as like how she was very much so more supportive of Sierra than she was of like Orlandria, while Olandria was like standing behind her 10 toes down. Mm-hmm. Shelly just has very questionable character, and I'm so deeply tired of the women who are truly girls first, like having to experience life the hard way, learning that lesson. And like it's very clear that Olandria has to learn the hard lesson when it comes to women like Shelly.
Okay. And also, like, it's okay if you love both. No one's telling you to choose and pick. We're just telling you for you to understand why some people might not like her.
I do understand that. I just told her that I understand where everyone's coming from. And like I said, I just love both of them because they're both beautiful in the way they carry themselves. I'm not too deep into it, but I just wanted to speak on the racism. That's really what I really wanted to tell everybody. Like, Huda's been doing weird stuff and all that stuff.
Yeah.
But I do understand what everybody's saying now. Like, I understand why you saying she's questionable.
Okay.
Yeah, and we appreciate you for coming up here and being able to, articulate and define why you like her because, and like I was able to say where I fell off. And I want to get it back. It's so hard too, because like I want to get it back too, but I literally feel like at this point, I can't without it condoning the level of silence and enabling that the position Shelley has taken kind of against Olandria at this point. I feel like it would be enabling that with zero accountability. And that's where we are with the most of these relationships is when it's time to take accountability for what you've done to Olandria, that's out the window. Olandria needs to come and try to change your diaper in the middle of that. And that's kind of why I'm off her right now. And I won't be back over there until even this apology that was just read by Jessie Wu, it wasn't enough. It felt like too much, too little, too late. Because you still haven't talked about the elephant in the room when the elephant's taller than the labubu that caused the elephant to be in the room. You know what I mean? Like she still hasn't acknowledged that, but now you just want to filter over here and then include yourself yet again in the.
I think this is bigger than both of them. Like, do you get what I'm saying? I guess even if she didn't speak up on that situation, but I think racism is a big deal. So
racism is a big deal.
Something. If she didn't, this would look like even Ace right now. I'm looking at him sideways. Like, listen, say something, motherfucker. That's what I want to say. Like,
yeah.
Even when he goes live tonight, he better say shit, or I'm commenting on shit.
He's not gonna say nothing. God. He might say something, and if he does, it's gonna be super vague.
No, you have a platform. Use that shit. Like, no, use that shit.
That's what I'm saying. Is like when the entire thing, like, show me your friends, and I'll tell you who you are. Like that comes. It's the same thing about the partners that you choose to have in your life, the people that you choose to love. My friends, the partners I choose, are a reflection of the character that I have.
Yes.
We have seen for months the character that Alan has chose to exhibit. He's not a good person. Like, I'm just gonna put this on Front Street. He's just not a good person.
He's not.
So it's like for Shelly, who's also older than him too, who should have more wherewithal. It's like, girl, like, where's your head at? Like, what are you doing? And she's, I don't know. Like, I'm not impressed. I'm not impressed by her character.
Yeah, I just want to jump in because I have to go back to work. I'm sorry, guys.
Thanks for coming up.
I just wanted to say about I am a nicolandrian first and foremost, but I still somewhat support Shelly because I don't think she should be blamed for the actions of a man. But I also think there was some pillow talk going on. I don't think her hands are clean.
That's what I think too.
Yeah, I don't think her hands are clean. And as adult women, I don't know if there's an age gap in friendships, but I understand when a friendship is over. I don't care if they're ever friends again. Orlandria could move on and Shelly can move on and they can live full, happy lives and never speak to each other again. sometimes things come to an end. And when
Yeah.
someone shows you who they are,
Believe them.
If you cannot stand up for me, you are not my friend.
Right.
So I don't think that Shelly, and back to Olandria, because this is about racism that was directed towards her. And just a little commentary on Jessie Wu, too. I'm sorry, I'm jumping all over the place.
It's okay. We're here. We're here. We're following.
Jessie Wu, I followed her years ago. I'm Trinidadian. She's Haitian. I felt like the Caribbean kinship with her.
Yes.
So when she was on Love and Hip Hop, I was like, oh, I'm going to watch Love and Hip Hop because Haitian sisters on there. And then she immediately clashed with Amara La Negra, who's Dominican. And I was like, okay, that's Love and Hip Hop nonsense. Who cares if they're fighting? Two beautiful black women fighting each other. I don't like it, but it's Love and Hip Hop. But then she made a statement on Twitter about Amara La Negra's mother.
What?
About how Jessie Wu made a statement, kind of like, I can't remember it word for word, but it was an elitist statement about how Jessie Wu's mother was a nurse, while Amara La Negra's mother had to sling tacos or whatever to support her. And I was like,
what's wrong with that?
Super elitist. It wasn't tacos. I can't remember the name, what she said now, but it was super elitist. And I was like, that rubs me the wrong way. So I unfollowed her. Because because I felt like we're all Caribbean people that came up to America, or in her case, Canada, for a better life, and people have to do what they have to do to get that better life. How dare you think that you're better because your mom was a nurse? That like pissed me off. So I stopped.
That was so
off too. Yeah, I stopped following her for years, and then I only followed her because of her Love Island tapes. I started following again. And so what's happening now doesn't surprise me. This is who she is.
Yeah.
This is who she's always been. So it doesn't surprise me that her take isn't, let's focus on the racism that Olandria is facing, but no, let's switch that to, xenophobia and what's going on with Shelly. This is not about Shelly. Shelly was not called the hard R on a live.
Right.
So I think that's my statement. Everything Jessie Wu is doing does not surprise me.
I feel like because my following for Jessie Wu was around the Love is Blind, and I said she's always on the wrong side of history. So to also hear that, like, with Love and Hip Hop, etc., she's always on the wrong side of history. She's a very deeply characterly flawed woman.
I think she's an elitist. I think she thinks she's better. And I can't say it's only Americans and the diaspora wars, because she said something about a fellow immigrant already. So I don't think it's that. I think that she's an elitist. And maybe she thinks she and Shelly they're better than Olandria. Maybe she feels like Olandria owes Shelly something, which she doesn't. I can't get in that lady's head, to tell you the truth. So I can't really.
I know. I don't know that there's any room in there either. I feel like her ego is taking over. Like, I don't think there's any room for us in there either. She has a lot of swirling thoughts.
So that's, I got to get back to work. So I just want to, I can say all that in the chat.
Thank you.
So.
Right on. I appreciate you coming up. Happy Friday. Make it a great day. You deserve the best.
Right. Thank you. Have a great day.
You too. Bye.
Right on. Okay, let's listen to some more Jessie Wu nonsense, because I still haven't got to the tears. They told me she was crying, and I'm waiting to see tears, because then I might be like, oh, maybe she really is remorseful. But so far, it just feels like she's literally working for the devil, because she's just making me more confused at this point. And you know the devil is the author of confusion and lies. So I'm just trying to figure it out.
When she said, I didn't watch the whole thing, but I kept seeing clips. Like, I'm not a fan of Jessie Wu, or, like I said, I'm not a social media person. I'm just, like, watching clips.
Did you want me, real quick, did you want me to,
whatever the fuck they're called.
do you want me to drop you, Trini? Do you know how to get down, Trini?
I am Kenyan and Somali.
No. Trini, the girl who was just talking, I think she wanted to go, but she's still up here. If she doesn't know how to disconnect, I can disconnect her. Trini, do you want me to disconnect? She said she was at work. I'll go ahead and disconnect you. You can request again. Because when I first got on these things, I couldn't figure it out either, darling. There, I took you off. There you go. Oh, yeah, she said I could drop her. Perfect. Perfect. Oh, and it looks like I lost my other friend, too. I really appreciated her POV. I followed her. You guys need to follow me back on your private accounts. Definitely.
I followed.
Awesome. Awesome. Here, let's finish. I want to see tears because I feel like she really does need to be sorry for what she did yesterday.
Olandria's family was on TikTok calling Shelly all types of hoes, saying that she was for the streets. They were dissecting her sexuality. On top of, you have nicolandrians being very anti-black, putting ice in her comments, calling her like immigrant slurs.
No. That's
So
why.
I just hit
The
unfollow
ice
because
thing
there
got
was.
debunked. I don't know what she's talking about.
Did you see any of the comments she's talking about? I didn't.
She's talking about people calling ice on Sierra's family when her family came forward and said that's not true. Nobody called ice on their family.
Yeah, they said that was not true.
Yeah, see how she's conflating everything? It's a lot of
But like
added.
everybody was posting about it. They were trying to push that narrative, and the family already said no, that did not happen.
That's crazy. Okay, here she goes. Lord
Never
have
nothing
mercy.
to address that. That is my prerogative, right? But when I talk about this in my last live, a lot of y'all kept saying, well, this ain't the time. I even saw a fellow YouTuber, which, by the way, let me say this. If you watch my channel, I never make any videos that hold space, that facilitate a comment section where my followers on YouTube can talk shit about another Black YouTuber. Unfortunately, I don't get the same grace. But I saw a YouTuber, and honestly, that's really why I'm doing this live, aside from everything, aside from the updates. But I saw a fellow Black YouTuber make a video about me. And it's like taking this approach as, she's not telling lies. She's not wrong. It's just her timing, right? And you facilitate grounds for people to be in the comment section to talk shit about me. If you look at my live, I turn the comments off. And I'm going to do the same thing with this.
Okay, so you guys, I feel like she might be talking about me. I don't censor people. I'm not your mom. I'm not your dad. We live in America, motherfucking with 3 Ks. And you have the right to say what the fuck you want to say. If you want to say it with all 3 hairs, then you need to be prepared for your chest hairs to get singed if somebody don't like it. Okay? I was raised in the 70s. I have a very thick skin. I almost didn't have a problem with what the fuck Sierra said, okay? So I have a very thick skin. All this stuff about being politically correct started happening way after the 70s when we used to motherfucking could say anything. Ask Archie Bunker, okay? And so I have a very high tolerance for a lot of stuff, but a very low threshold for bullshit. Okay? So you can say what you want to say. I want you to keep it cute, but you can say what you want to say. And even if you don't like Jessie, it's not because I'm holding a space for you to say disparaging things about her. But if you have a thought about her that she might find disparaging, it's not, I shouldn't censor your thought. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. And I have one thing to add. What does all of this have to do with anything? Like, we're talking about racism here.
Exactly.
That's the fucking point. Like, I understand Stan Wars and whatever, but this is not about that right now. This is about racism. What they said to Alandria.
Yeah, she's talking about Yanni.
Yeah,
What is
like,
it? Yeah,
listen,
I saw that.
It's about somebody calling her the hard R. Like, are you kidding me? You're Black. Forget about all that Stan War and speak about, like,
it's almost turning into their it's almost turning into their clout chasing off of this thing that happened to her because they keep not talking about it and talking about themselves. It's weird.
They're talking about everything else but about what we need to talk about. Like, we're here, it's bigger than this. Like, girl, talk about what happened with the Huda situation, about Olandria, nothing else. I get, like, you could be a fan of Shelly, you could be a fan of Sierra, we don't give a fuck. But if we're talking about the hard R, what Huda did, she laughed. That was not a nervous laugh. She wasn't like, oh.
Yeah.
She was like,
her hair
they
flicked and
hard.
everything.
Like, they looked at each other and laughed hard. Like, no, that was not a nervous laugh. I don't care what anybody else is saying. Like, no. And in her apology, she said, oh, I heard a bad word. That's why I laughed. You literally snitched on yourself. Fucking bozo. Oh, my God.
Yeah. Here,
like,
she's crazy.
They're making me mad.
Because let me tell you something. There's no back and forth for me when it comes to racism. There's no back and forth to me when it comes to xenophobia. There's just not. But let me ask y'all a question.
Let you ask us a question. It's not, she's asking the wrong questions.
Yeah, we don't want to hear shit.
That's the problem. These are the wrong questions at this point. Like, it's just.
Because in all the commentary I see about me in the backlash, nobody's saying that I'm lying. Nobody's saying that I said something wrong. Nobody's saying that I'm lying. No.
I said you're lying. I am not a hood rat equivalent. I said you said something wrong. You are not correct. I said it, bitch.
Nobody is saying that I said something wrong, but everybody's saying it's bad timing. So let's talk about that. Let's talk about bad timing. I want to ask you guys, when is the right time to address xenophobia?
When we're not talking about racism, bitch. When we're not in the middle of a conversation about a hard ER against the American black woman, you don't get to bring up something a Labubu did a month ago.
That's what I'm saying. It's not about that. Fuck
She's
all
weird.
that. Talk about the racism thing going on.
Right? Is she AI? I'm telling you, she's a coconut. She's brown on the outside and white supremacist on the inside. She's trying to confuse the point. Is we cannot be talking the black American woman.
Watch it. I was like, fuck this. And I
Right?
turned that shit off.
The black American woman is the most disrespected woman in the motherfucking world. And here she goes doing it some more. When is it not the time to talk about xenophobia? Bitch, we're in the middle of a hard ER against OLANDRIA. That's when.
Can I also say, some people might be questioning, like, oh, why are you guys so focused on just you? I just wanted to say, this woman has, like, a big voice on YouTube, especially for the black community.
Exactly.
So her talking about xenophobia when that is not the issue right now is a big deal, and she will get addressed.
She's, oh my God.
Time to address xenophobia. During the summer, I got
Oh
so
my
much
God.
backlash.
See how she keeps, she actually,
Get to the fucking point.
actually,
What the fuck does the summer have to do? We're in this is
because this is how she's going to make it about herself. She's the one that's like Huda, trying to make, even in an apology or in a topic about it, she's centering herself when the only center should be OLANDRIA and protecting OLANDRIA and uprooting this fucking racism. She's centering herself when she's not centering Shelly. And that's not the topic. The topic is ERs after laughing and then fake apologies. I'm sorry, not sorry. Taking 12 hours to finally write some shit. And then Shelly did the same shit too. I'm going to say it. And Shelly's thing about, oh, I don't take racism, da, 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 and my former cast member, blah, blah, blah. And then she ended it with, as a person who's also faced blah, blah, blah. So she centered herself again. They don't have room for OLANDRIA. It's weird.
Third, when I was at the BET Awards rehearsal, it was the night before, it was the day before the BET Awards. And ice raids were happening in LA.
Right, that's what I'm saying. She's telling us all this
Get on my
bullshit. Girl,
threads.
get to the fucking point.
And I see black people saying, well, the 92%, this ain't got nothing to do with us. This ain't got nothing to do with us. And I'm like, I'm part of the 92%. Do y'all not realize that there is a group within the 92% that are black women who came here on a green card? Some of us
So,
came on a
okay.
green card.
Okay, so did the person who called Huda's live say, Jesse Wu came here on a green card? Da, da, da.
Right.
No, that's not what the way.
Some
This
of
is
us
weird.
got our Alien Gonzalez on and we rode a dolphin here.
And maybe you did, I don't know.
Some of us got into makeshift boats here.
What the
Became
fuck does
citizens,
any
got
of that
naturalized,
have to do with
and wanted to vote.
the lady laughing today?
So
what I'm saying.
much
None of this has to do
backlash.
with anything.
So much backlash for that. It's not our problem. It's not our problem. It's not black folks' problem. Fast forward, what started happening with ICE? ICE started raiding black neighborhoods.
Huh?
What?
ICE started raiding.
I'm telling you, she worked for the devil, y'all.
And so the very thing.
She is like, she's like an octopus right now. You know what an amoeba is? It's one of those cells that just grow arms and start reaching out to shit. She's in Berkham's hot fucking stretch yoga right now. She's reaching for everything but what the subject is right now. She needs to get out of yoga and get to downward facing dog and stick to the subject. She's crazy.
She's talking about her.
I got slaughtered for. The
I couldn't
very
even
words
hardly
I got
talk, you guys.
Slaughtered for. Aged well. Aged very well. when is the right time to address xenophobia? I'll ask y'all.
Girl, I don't.
When is the right time to address xenophobia? I'm not gonna hold y'all. It's just so hurtful because
Oh, here are the tears. Wait.
some of y'all
I
go,
knew it was.
Oh my God. Okay, so the tears started 37 minutes and 11 seconds. After she totally
I knew it was
leaves
bullshit.
Olandria out of everything, she gonna try to, I see you, don't I'm shy. She gonna try to add in white lady tears, to come in with Haitian lady tears.
That's what the fuck I need Alondria to fucking do. Get on live. Start crying, bitch.
Oh,
This is the
cry
time.
me. I need 5 rivers to and from, okay? Because these
Like-
bitches are trying to usurp the topic at hand, which is
Like-
our Ola.
Alondria needs to, because she's better than me.
How? What? Oh, and here comes mommy. Mommy saying, why do people continue to put Shelly and Olandria against each other? This is about huda accountability. Exactly, mommy. That's what we're trying to tell Jessie. We're trying to remind Jessie of that. But this live already happened and she turned her comments off so she can't get the message.
This is what I'm saying. She didn't even talk about, she cried over other bullshit. She still didn't cry about the subject. She didn't even say anything. 37 minutes in, and you never said nothing about Alondria. Are
It's
you
crazy.
kidding me?
Crazy. Let's listen to her
Bitch,
cry though.
please.
Let's listen. She's crazy.
out of your way to dismiss me or to dismiss folks like Shelly, right?
But you're
then
dismissing
you'll get
Olandria.
mad. You'll get mad. Like, you will use moments where xenophobia is being addressed and you're using that as a dismissal. We can walk and chew gum at the same damn time.
Not you, bitch.
I, as a black person.
Not you. I think you choking. You not walking and chewing shit. You walking in circles with 1 foot, sir, nailed to the floor, bitch. You not even making sense.
She's working so hard to center someone else right now. It's
Yes.
And she's talking about you guys are dismissing me. Yes, the fuck we are.
The class dismissed, bitch. Woo's class is over.
Right, we're fucking done with your ass.
As a matter of fact, I'm calling in the principal. I need this class audited. I need this class audited. The subject matter is not what it said on the syllabus. You're about to get fired.
Bringing up shit from months ago.
Asian girl, born in Canada, raised in Miami-Dade County, lived in New York for a couple years. Now I'm living my most blackest experience in Atlanta. I have been at the center of
I
have experienced so many
Did you guys know that Olandria's name has an I in it? Yep.
blackness. I've internalized anti-blackness. So when I see it, it is hurtful to me. I literally use my platform to talk about anti-blackness that women face on these dating shows, day in, day out. And the little moment I spent on an hour and 10-minute live where I talk about, hey y'all, xenophobia is not okay. Y'all use that as me dismissing Olandria's racism.
You just did it.
Y'all use that as a way to pin me against this woman and say that I'm basically saying that I don't care. No, y'all don't care. And I'm gonna tell you how else you don't care. Y'all not mad enough about racism for me because after you watched Love Island and you saw how Love Island treated Shelly Olandria, you turned around and you watched Love Island Games. Hey, you turned around and you watched Love Island Games. You turned around and you watched Love Island Games.
Okay,
And we watched the Speedy interview too. And we watched the Speedy interview too. And we didn't like either. We didn't like either. She crazy, y'all.
Oh my God, look at how they're doing to black women. Well, duh. They just did the same thing to Shelly Olandria. They saw the views. So they're going to do it again. And again. And again.
What is it?
And you
Talk about
gonna
the
watch
racism,
it
girl.
over and over. Oh my God, look at what they did to Justine. What's the girl's name? The Soul Ties is crazy. I don't remember baby girl's name. Please don't take it as shade if she sees this.
KK.
I don't remember baby girl's name. Maybe one of y'all can tell me. But baby girl's name, who's known for saying Soul Ties is crazy. Can y'all tell me? KK, thank you. I didn't watch Love Island Games. But again,
Then
when you're
how
on
do you know
threads,
about that?
you don't only see threads of people you follow. You see threads from everybody. And so, literally, oh yeah, I know. Bet they won't clip this. The misinformation is all attacking you and your politic, Jesse. We love you. We get you. Thank you so much, Anika. Oh, I know they won't. I know they won't clip that. I know that.
Anika's
I know
a
that.
logo too.
Of course they won't.
They're weird.
Y'all are just like Snow Roach with the deets, to be honest. It's the same thing.
So we're rats.
Y'all doing the same thing that
We're rats. We're roaches. Anybody who doesn't agree with her is something. She's changing the subject, pretending like she's not changing the subject. And now we're the problem yet again because we notice you're changing the subject. It's only when black people who are fighting against power notice the disrespect and speak up against it that these fucking digital overseers and freaking coons start trying to change subject matter. This is weird.
But if it happened to her, she'll be like, "Oh, you guys don't care about me." That's what I'm getting. Like, it didn't happen to me. I don't care. That's what I'm getting from her.
Well, but what did happen to her is self-imposed. Because had she stayed on subject, none of this would have happened.
Exactly.
Just like had Shelly spoken up to Labubu, none of this would have happened.
I think that too.
And yeah, check him in private. But their relationship is not like Nick and Olandria. Do you see how much bickering they do every time a camera's in their face? I'm talking about Michelle and Alan right now. They do so much bickering like an old couple. She definitely checks him in public and in private. And they even did it at the fireside chat. Remember they had a little back and forth and he blew up her spot in front of everybody and we needed to talk in front of everybody. Remember that shit?
I was so scared of her.
Remember? So
I told you I'm not really like into social media like that.
Uh-huh.
Like I'm tuned in to like I'm not too tuned in. Like I see their video, I think it's cute, you know.
Yeah.
Or like when like something big is happening, like then I do a deep dive. But I'm not like too into. Like I follow them on social media. I follow Nick, Alondria, Ace. I follow all of them.
Yeah.
You know, not all of them, but the 4 of them. But it's just to see like, okay, they're cute little videos but this stuff happened and that's when I'm like, okay, I need to do a deep dive because everybody's pissing me off.
well, and then about the little videos. So Ace has just been posting skits of him as Friday, both characters in Friday amongst all this. And Shelly did that apology to make it about her.
Yeah, that was odd.
And then went right back to posting
I'm not gonna lie, that
videos.
was odd. I think she should have kept her stuff and waited a couple days, talked about it more. I do wish she spoke on it more because they have a platform, and I think.
Did she take her post down?
Which one?
No, what happened? I'm confused.
She posted right after her Catwoman and then the next day she posted her other costume and stuff like that. I thought that was weird. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, like in the like
I do think that was weird because even it happened to you. Like all this racism is also happening to you. You know, you're also a dark woman. You're also from that show. Like, and you guys were friends. Even if you guys are not friends right now, you know, you guys connected, like, you know, being black, doing hair, whatever y'all connected on. And this is also happening to you. And this is like the 3rd time it happened to Alondria. You know what I'm saying? I may be saying both of their names wrong. I'm not gonna lie.
OLANDRIA. It's okay though.
Like, I feel like she should have spoke on it more.
Yeah.
Everybody, like, I feel like I'm disappointed in her.
The post, her statement, and then she put a Halloween costume on.
Yes, I was disappointed. I'm not gonna lie. I thought that was very fucking odd. Like, she's just trying to.
in YouTube, the question is, ladies, in YouTube, somebody says, now, do you guys think that by doing this, Wu is trying to make us like Shelly more?
Who?
Is Jessie Wu trying to
Oh yeah.
get us over back to Shelly? Like,
But this is not how you do it though.
But
Like,
that's
what are
not
we
how
doing?
you do it. It doesn't matter if you like Shelly or not. This situation, and she's a black woman too, so I'm thinking like, you're fucking weird. I don't have anything nice to say about her right now. Cause like, you're freaking black. Like, forget about everything else. Like, this is about the hard R.
Yeah.
And
Right.
Alondria.
and
OLANDRIA.
isn't xenophobia racism towards like Haitians and Caribbeans or something? Like, I'm not sure how it got a whole different racism. I'm very
When she brought up
confused.
BET Awards. That's funny.
Yeah, I'm very confused.
That threw me the fuck off. What BET award, bitch?
I'm like,
We don't even
isn't
watch the BET Award.
isn't
I
xenophobia
don't.
racism against not black Americans? Okay. But it's still
Yes, I
racism.
think
So
so.
she's the
Caribbean
one,
woman.
that's saying there's xenophobia, and then Olandria got racism, but let's focus on this xenophobia, which is, I'd guess, people wanting Shelly to do something. And
I'm African, and the only racism I face is like being black. I never face like, oh,
yeah, they don't ask
know
you
it can happen
first.
to other people, but I never say like, oh, this happens to me because I'm African. What the fuck, bitch?
Right.
I never said that. Like, I've always defended like being, being black. I never defended like being African, or I feel like that has nothing to do with like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just.
No, you're right.
Like, I never said, oh, I'm an African woman. You know, when they have like
And
the
then
little
plus
African
before,
war and stuff on social media, I never gave a fuck. Like, that has nothing to do with me.
but
Like,
also
what?
before a person is does an act of racism or xenophobia, they don't ask for, are you Haitian or black American?
Yeah,
You
that's
know,
what I'm
let me get my
saying.
slur
Nobody gives
right.
a
That's
fuck
not a
about that.
fucking
That's what I'm
question.
saying. Even if somebody was like, oh, African booty scratch, that never, like, nobody ever said that to me. I don't know if other Africans dealt with it or whatever, but I thought they said that to every black person. Like, you know what I'm saying? In school. Like, I thought that
Oh,
was just a
see?
thing. Like,
So look, Devin just had a very good point. In Olandria's thing, how she doesn't stand for racism of any type, that includes xenophobia. So
exactly.
Jesse is wrong to act like Olandria hasn't said anything, because she said all forms of racism.
And that brings us back to Huda when the reunion happened. That's all she had to say. I don't stand for any form of racism. That bitch never did that at all.
So let me comment to Zambian girl. I understand that. That's not what I'm saying. But you being black.
So okay, so Zombie a girl.
It doesn't matter.
But is
Like,
Zombie a
you're
girl?
also black. This is gonna happen to you too. So this conversation.
And we're all getting
you should
blacked in
bring
America
extra
right
other
now.
shit.
Everybody's getting blacked in America. If you haven't noticed, everybody's
Yeah, like,
getting some.
the cop is not gonna be like, oh my gosh, where are you from?
Right, exactly.
Like, bitch, if they want to take you down, they will take you down too. Like, I live in Chicago right now. Like,
All the ice agents.
yeah, like they're rating everybody. It doesn't fucking matter if you're fucking
Haitian.
Haitian or Trini. None of that. It's
Yep.
they're taking everybody, and then they figure out, okay, you're born here. They let you go, but they still disrespect you regardless of where you're from. So all I'm saying is, like, this is bigger than all of us. Like, this is about racism. It doesn't matter if you're white. It doesn't matter if you're black. Speak on it. Like, use your platform. This is a thing going on. You see, we have so much shit going on. We shouldn't be going 10, 20 steps back. Like, this is taking all of us back again. Like,
yeah, completely.
It's so stupid.
And then how is she fucking crying after she said it with her 3 chest hairs? And she told us yesterday. She said, I don't give a fuck what you think about what I just said to you, and now you're crying.
What? Like, and she didn't.
Hi, Cloudy.
She's crying about, it's about bullshit. Like, we're not talking about that. Nobody is fucking talking about that. Nobody's talking about you being Haitian and we don't care. Nobody said that. This is about the hard R, Alondria, and Huda. Like, we all need to, whichever fan you belong to, it doesn't fucking matter. Like, defend our girl. That's all we're saying. Like,
yeah. Over on YouTube, Tony said,
and mentioned BET Awards.
yeah, we were just watching her cry, you guys. But
exactly.
on YouTube, before Cloudy goes, on YouTube, Tony says, what did she say? Oh, Jessie Woo needs to deprogram herself. It should be one sound, one voice. She's causing more division with this rhetoric.
Yeah, it's like they want us to be all over the place. Oh, Haitian.
But that's part of the white supremacy.
Or just bring up like certain things that have nothing to do with the situation or in Germany.
see somebody
Hello,
post
hello,
like on
hello.
Twitter. I did see it. That was so cute.
Hello,
That
hello,
was
hello.
cute.
Center himself.
Hello,
and he's
hello,
Yes,
also
he
hello.
did. It was so cute. That was cute.
Hello,
I
hello.
know what you're talking about.
There, we're back, you guys. That was my mom calling. Mama Curves just
Oh
called.
no, you're good.
Yeah,
The one that made me laugh was Pepe. He's like, I need a few minutes to. Was that him? That's what I thought. Like, I need to go think about what I want to say.
yes, I didn't know if that was real or not, so I didn't post it because I couldn't
That
find
was
it
Pepe.
on his
He made me
actual
laugh. I was like, what's
page.
with that?
I couldn't find it on his actual page, but it was a lame
He was
whatever he
warning
said.
Charlie Kirk for like 5 days straight in a whole rant. But for this, he's like, let me go sit down for a little bit and think about what I want to post.
You're like, what the fuck?
And that's
he's
the thing.
always on her
People
ass saying
taking
he loves her.
time.
He loves
That's
her.
another little bug in my
I
craw.
know, that's what I'm saying. He's always like, oh my
Can you hear me over here?
She
She won't pick up my call.
And that's another
like
thing.
that's
Like,
what I'm saying.
part of my whole thing here on LRGA Curves is we need to speak up about racism in real
And then
time
Coco didn't
because
say
it's
shit.
such a big deal, you know?
All right, but I thought Coco was Team Chocolate Girls. What happened to that?
Right, that's what I'm saying.
You guys can hear me, right? You guys can hear me, right?
I'm so glad.
Team Chocolate
I don't know. I
Let me
think
go
this
and
mic is
check
broke
the
too.
fuck out of her. I'm so glad. Like, she did not give her no grace. Like, I was like, oh my goodness, step on her neck.
I think that racism is such a big deal that it needs to be dealt with in real time and to the person that did it. So I don't believe in calling anything micro aggressions. It's all macro because racism is a big deal.
Who posted All Lives Matter? Who the fuck did that?
Damn, I thought that was
Coco.
no, she didn't.
Clark.
No,
Now
she
Clark.
didn't. Coco did not do that. Stop lying.
Coco didn't write anything. I'm talking about Clark. Her statement was very, you know.
I have Clark's
It
statement.
did give. It was short too.
Yeah. It was, I know people were like,
Yeah, she was like, I really don't give a fuck about this, but let me go ahead and post because my manager told me to because I
And
want
you see,
some of
Clark,
what
that's why
she
the only
has.
brand deal you're gonna get is fucking Arby's. Like,
Arby's.
She better let.
Here, I'm looking
hope
for Clark's
that
statement
boy
right
money is
now.
very long. I hope he's like the richest, one of the richest family in Alabama or some shit. I hope that money fucking lasts. Okay.
Right?
I think he does have
Like
old
Clark, but
money.
I
He has
want
old
better
money.
for her.
I do want better for all the girls. Like, I do want them to use their platform because this is bigger than all of us. Like, I don't care if they like her or not. Like, this can happen to you as well or any other black girl. And this is just pushing us back. Like, and this is why I just feel like they're being used. Like, they're all being.
This is what Clark said. Good morning. Is it?
Oh, they said Pepe posted a All Lives Matter post.
This is Clark's statement.
Yes. Good morning. I don't support or condone any form of
Any form of
racism or
racism
hateful behavior. We should be
coming together.
in love and positivity. There's already
Positivity.
enough.
They-
Let's
they
choose
are-
kindness always.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Yeah, so she posted this after
Kindness always.
she
kept that.
she posted this after Amaya
No,
and
I
after
think everybody
Iris.
that's posting, it should be respected. Like, just, but I
Yeah,
just
at least they
think
said something. Give me a napkin.
this was very dull.
For me, none of them are calling out their fellow castmates by name. They should do that. That's why I'm not moving for anything right now.
Well, and also to not also
Clark gives kind of.
you guys can hear me, right? Also to not specifically name Olandria is further
But what should we be scared of? Like
issue. Like
I
you're
do
supposed to
feel
name
like
the
they
person.
give scare, like not scary, but like those type that want to just be behind the scenes, like and want to be cool. It's okay to do that, but I feel like you guys have a platform. Speak on this, like.
But that's my thing. She's not even cool with the hoodlum. She not cool with her.
Yeah, that's what
But,
I'm saying.
I was like, I honestly would expect it.
Yeah,
from
they're all
Amaya,
scared of the
if
backlash.
anything.
They're playing it safe. I feel like this is safe. Let's say that.
Yeah.
This is definitely played it safe.
Yeah, it's like you're playing it safe. Stop.
And for Taylor, I think he like when Alandra posted her statement, he put a picture up of the four of them and just wrote, "I love Black love." That's what he posted. That was his statement. I don't even remember the stuff.
You love Black love, but yet you know what? Let me just.
Anyway, no statement. He just put a picture.
This is literally a black girl who we're talking about here. So if you love black people,
This
if
was
you're
his
supporting.
statement.
Him and Clark Loki look related. I'm not gonna lie.
They do. They totally look related. Oh my God. You guys, let's
Honestly,
finish listening
after
to
all
who
this,
she is.
I really wish that Shelly and Olandria would have just gone in on that girl in a reunion if it was going to end like this. Like, they should have never really
Olandra's
done that.
Yes.
Olandria was doing that.
No, but then what I didn't like about Alondra is she was talking to her in the background.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like they can hear
Stay
me.
on this bitch neck. This is why they let her slide.
I don't know.
But
Can you
also,
guys hear me over here?
But also, Andy Cohen is trying to like stop that. He's like, "Oh, we'll be right back," and like he was trying to intervene from like fully dragging
Let's
the bitch.
see.
You know?
Yes, and then what? But one thing I do like that he did was when she was smirking, he did check her about that.
Yep.
Right,
He was
because
like,
what the fuck's
"Oh,
funny?
you changed in a month."
Yeah, I like how you clocked that. Like, you ain't grow, girl. You did not change and grow in 1 month. You ain't even have 30.
Can you guys even hear me over here? Because I've been trying to talk, and I don't know if I wasn't close enough.
Oh, no, we couldn't hear you.
Oh, okay. So I was like, that's why I just muted you. I was like talking stuff, and the YouTube people are like, I don't think they can hear you because you guys just kept talking. But I was just saying a couple of things. This is an excellent conversation. I just wanted to make sure you guys can hear me. Go on.
Oh, no, you can say what you need to say now, because we didn't.
Oh, I mean, the people on YouTube heard me. I was just saying that racism is a big deal. That's all I was talking about.
It is. And I wish they kept the same energy that you have for Sierra, for Huda, because it doesn't matter what race or what the slur is, racism, period, is not okay.
Right. I did not like this picture. I did not like this picture. I felt like this picture and this comment was a direct attack again on Olandria. Yeah.
Passive aggressive as hell.
Yeah, I didn't like it.
But also, someone on the panel did say something about relating to like diasporas and stuff like that. I don't know if it was Sadia or Melbear. I don't remember who it was.
What was the quote?
It was about like I think it was you, Melbear, who said it. It was kind of like along the lines of, you know, people don't understand that it's like this could be them. They could be in Olandra's position, no matter what ethnicity they are, because at the end of the day, they are still black. We are still black people. Like, we literally could be in this position, and there are people who have been in this position, like, many times, right? And that's what I don't get about the black hoodlum defenders. I do not understand how y'all can really be copying please coming up with any excuse in the book for this girl when it's like, just that could literally been you. If you were in Olandra's shoes, that would have been you. That literally would have been you, and she would have laughed, and she would have guffawed, and she would have just been like, oh my god, and she would have just been acting all oblivious. That literally could have been you, but I don't know why they think, you know, they're exempt, or it's like, they just want to make excuses for her, because it's like, what's not clicking?
Right.
Yep.
I'm very curious about, like, what really going through these minds, these black women who are still defending her after this shit happened. Like, what is in your mind? What kind of animosity do you have against black women or Olandria personally that you just really don't care?
Well, even the person that wrote the Complex article that implied that not only was Olandria the problem, but that none of this ever happened because it was alleged and appeared and accused. It wasn't like we heard a tape and heard it with our eyes, you know? And that author was black in the Complex magazine, you guys. And she was trying to reframe the conversation. It's just tiring at this point.
She had deactivated her Twitter and Instagram as soon as people called her out.
No way!
Catch a break.
Oh my gosh.
People got released, deactivation.
That
First, it
is
was
crazy.
Her waist challenge that people started saying, like, oh, body, like, what?
Oh yeah, well those videos, I'm hearing, I'm not the only account that got blocked, got banned over the support of Van Carthen. Let me see, can I get it to come?
You can't search Olandra's waist, but you know.
And she took that video down. I'm so mad. I hate that. I love it that she doesn't let them get her out of character, but sometimes I low-key hate that she always takes the higher road.
Same.
Right. Let's see. I had a thing here. I think I can
Esther
only
made
show
her
it
do
on-
the sunglasses that challenge Tyler.
Make it wet, make me water.
I definitely agree with you, Stuart, because it's like, I feel like Olandria needs to understand that it's like, you can never take the higher road with people who are already gonna dislike you no matter what you do. Like at this point, just live your best life. If you want to make videos, put sunglasses around, your non-existent waist, you should do that. If people feel hit or people feel offended by that, that's on them. Like, I don't know. Maybe work on that. Maybe that's just a skill issue.
Right. Here, let's
And
put
as
this
far
in.
as her waist video, if we're gonna preach body positivity, people should be happy about the body that they have, whether they're skinny, thick, big, slim, thick, chubby. It doesn't matter. Like, why do we only want to be positive about bodies that's like, I don't want to say the average or the norm, but like, the girl look good. Why can't she appreciate her body and flaunt her body? Like, she got it now, flaunt it now.
So you know what? You can't find Olandria's specific one, but if you go to TikTok and hashtag sunglass challenge, the actual challenge has been around since at least 2023. And Olandria's waist isn't the only waist that is non-existent. And none of those other girls are getting this type of, even fat girls are putting it on their thigh. We have men doing it. We have white girls. We have black girls. We have Mexicans. We have, you know what I'm saying? Everybody can get in on the challenge, but but her video caused my channel to get struck. I got 2 community violations on specifically the one I did commentary on for her sunglass challenge and the repost of her sunglass challenge. And I ended up with, well, it's the thumbnail over here on YouTube. Let me see, can I get it to us? Here it is. And that's what happened. You guys see this on YouTube? I woke up and that was on my account. And I saw that at like 4 o'clock, and then I got back up by 6 o'clock and my account was banned. Let me see, do I have it over here? And it was, here, I can show you this way. Let me take this. This is not for you to feel ashamed. It's just her. And if
Yep.
you want to eat. She made it very clear about where she stood, and in no way was this, some kind of body dysmorphic trend setting or something. She was simply following the sunglass challenge. If go Google it. So after my account got banned, for proof, when I went to go try to get it back, I sent him those pictures and I sent him screenshots of like, you guys struck me, but all these other accounts still have their shit. Like, this is crazy. It's crazy. But it's something
It is.
about Olandria. And I've been saying it, that my other videos for Olandria and things that were Van Carthen related, the views had been down if Olandria's face was the cover of it. Or I kept getting hit with, this video won't be shared because it violates sex and nudity. It violates gore and substances. Or just go read the community violations and see which one can stick. Like, they weren't giving me reasons, but it was always around Olandria's face or body. And it's just a high key digital plantation jumping off here. And for some reason, Olandria specifically is targeted. Olandria and her supporters specifically are being targeted right now. And I can't help but think that it's because we're smashing the beauty standard norm and we're reintroducing ultra melanated black beauty as a norm. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like somebody wants to stop it. Somebody wants to thwart it. So they're striking our things and making us scared to continue to post about it. And I'm not going to shut up, though. I'm not. This is
I also
wrong.
think some people might have thought that's the girls' team also doing that, like reporting each person that makes a video about her. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that that's happening too. Like these rats, that's what I'm saying. I have rats in my line. There's vermin, infestation of people who feel like so much hate towards Olandria that you're going to go get that one video community struck when all these other videos are at your beck and call. It's weird.
Yeah.
And it's sad. It's sad because I worked really hard on that channel, and for freaking racists to be able to go and lie and strike it for no reason, and TikTok being on the shits to the degree where they don't even have a checks and balances system. A fucking bot can just go say XYZ and they're like, okay. Okay.
And also, like, AI hurts black people online too.
Oh yeah, AI is not a black person's friend. It doesn't even, I remember when AI facial recognition first came out and it didn't even recognize black faces. All those cameras that used to be out back in the day, those digital cameras didn't even
Yep.
pick up black faces. You had to put like, if
And
you
do you know,
want,
like when you
huh?
like wash your hands and put the motion sensor of those in the bathrooms and stuff, they don't recognize black hands. I don't know if you noticed that.
Yeah, you have to like
They're
put, you have to make
programmed
sure
like
you're
that.
putting the very whitest part of your palm up. Huh, mama, come on, come on. Let's go outside, let's go outside. You wanna go outside, mama? Yeah? She's walking around. I don't know how she got in here. We got a dog that does not supposed to be in the house that much. Cause she's like 16 and thinks the inside is outside. Yeah. You guys!
Did we finish the Jesse V interview or?
Zion, here she comes. Here comes the dog. Mama's in the house. I don't know how she got in here. I don't know how she got in here. Yeah, let's finish listening to Jessie Woo. Distract and what's it called when she puts the thing over there instead of over here? Yeah, that's a distraction. Yeah.
White lady did to me on TikTok where she said I lied about somebody being SA who never got SA. But anyway, I didn't need to watch the show to know that they were mistreating and being anti-black towards KK. But guess who I was seeing on threads letting me know how anti-black they were being to KK? The same black women who watched the anti-blackness on Love Island just last week, just a couple weeks ago. Oh my God, look at what they did to black women. We're going to turn around and we're going to watch Love Island games. Because we don't really give a fuck about racism for real.
Not unless you can turn it to xenophobia.
Just West, thank you so much. And I and like-minded individuals want to say sorry, sister, and I stand with you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. We saw how the Huda rats, how that fan base, how Love Island edited the show to make Shelly out to be a mean girl and Olandria to be a angry black woman. We're going to turn around and watch Love Island games. Oh, but we're going to be more upset with Ace talking about his experience.
Tasha is crushing it. And with shout-outs in the Wells Fargo app, she knows if she's crushing her savings goals.
She has her commercials embedded,
However you
though.
make money work, we can
You
work
can't
with
fast
that.
forward soon. She makes you watch one whole commercial before you can skip. She's on that money. And she told us yesterday, she gonna clear 40,000. She don't give a fuck what we think. So take your 3 chest hairs and kick rocks in, bitch.
Because y'all really don't be mad enough about racism for me. And the truth of the matter is, it's never a right time to address xenophobia with y'all. It's never a right time, because y'all don't care. Let's just be honest. Y'all don't care. Y'all don't care. Y'all don't care about things until that very thing knocks on your door. I said what I said in my live. I stand on what I said in my live. I won't be retracting anything. None of y'all can tell me factually where I said something wrong. None of y'all can tell me where I spread misinformation. Everything I said was factual. Y'all's only problem is, oh, now is not the time. The truth is, it's never the right time to address xenophobia. That's what I have come to realize. I was talking to my friend Justin, who's also a YouTuber, and me and Justin have done so many things together. And he was telling me, I was telling him what was happening, and he was like, girl, don't nobody want to hear that shit. He's like, don't nobody want to hear that shit. I did an interview recently where I talked about xenophobia. He's like, I'm Black American, and they tore my ass up. Don't nobody want to hear that shit. That is the truth. There's never a right time to address xenophobia. There's never a right time to look at one another and say, hey, y'all, this is not good. This is not good. We can't go from supporting Olandria and Shelly to now not only being disgusting to the both of them, but also being xenophobic to Shelly. Now, if xenophobia is happening the other way around, I condemn that too. I haven't seen it, but I've been chronically online and I've only seen it come from one place. So if I was wrong about that, I stand corrected on that. But at the end of the day, addressing xenophobia is not about being the bigger person. It's about always standing up for what is right. And within our communities, we really have a bad xenophobia problem. And the Love Island Discord has literally been a perfect example of that. Racism, xenophobia, same thing. It is the same thing. It's like basically saying, oh my God. It's like when Diddy was...
Okay, so if it's the same thing, then why did she introduce the word xenophobia?
She wants to sidetrack the story and center someone else.
But now she's trying to pretend like we're crazy for noticing. What's that called?
I don't know.
I think that might be gaslighting. And at the least manipulative. And it's not emotionally honest, or intellectually honest, rather. It's not an intellectually honest position within this conversation for Miss Wu, because I can ease up off the bitches. But that is my favorite word. I'm from Oakland, bitch. Like, so I can ease up off so Miss Wu has chosen to, again, she said she's not backtracking. She's not going to take it back. But she doesn't understand why people can think she's right the way she thinks Alan is right. But it's just not the right time. But then double down on continuing to have the topic be xenophobia over the racism, which is the soup du jour, soup of the day, which is what happened to Olandria. And the reason it's still soup du jour is because we keep getting sidetracked and we haven't got down to the bottom of how much money did Jessie Wu donate to NAACP.
Or from how much she's making off these videos.
She says she's about to make $40,000 this month by mentioning Olandria's name again after she unfollowed her last month.
Yep.
Yup. Exactly, Sade. Take a shot every time she mentions Shelly or xenophobia, right? I'm drunk already. I'm about to have alcohol poisoning fucking with her. You know, I literally had to look up what xenophobia was. And then you guys just confirmed that it's like racism, but not towards Black Americans. And I'm like,
xenophobia is like other ethnic groups, like, yeah.
I'm like,
having bias towards them.
Towards other people of color who are not Blacks, Americans.
Yeah.
So that would include my Vietnamese, my Indian, so it includes all the other POCs. Okay.
Yeah, and it's like you know how I think ethnic groups could be like racist towards Black people, and as people say Black people can't be racist, they could be xenophobic.
Yeah. That's
how I would use that word.
Okay. Because she's saying it so much. Like, and I'm just like, well, to me, I wouldn't even known that Shelly was Haitian, except for they kept mentioning it. I totally thought she was just Black, y'all. Like, to me, I see Black, you're Black. I see color. I'm sorry. I'm not one of those I don't see the color. I see the motherfucking colors of the rainbow, you know? And so I wouldn't have even made that discernment had it not been made for me, which is interesting because you introduce that element and then later use it as a way to separate yourself from what just united our motherfucking ass. You know what I mean? Like just a second ago, we were both just Black, but now, no, I'm this kind of Black. You know what I mean? And
some people, it takes some years to unlearn that, you know?
It does. It takes a lot of time to unlearn your tribe. It takes a lot of time. If that's something you want to do, not everybody has to unlearn. You don't have to unlearn nothing. Keep it going. You're
setting. People just don't know how to like separate.
Yeah. If you're setting gelled,
you can be Black and, you know.
If you're setting gelled and you're jello of life, then go ahead, be you know. But if you have the capacity to evolve and grow and receive information and learn and you know, take it in and process it and be like, oh, okay, well, maybe this instead. That's not wrong, you know? And it feels like this particular conversation is becoming entirely too nuanced. I thought it was simple, racism, ER, Olandria. But now it's turned into, I have this kind of racism, you have that kind of racism. And now I need to get coddled because now you made me remember the racism that I get. So now I have to take what I was just about, the compassion I was just about to exert to Olandria. Now I have to use for myself and my situation, my tribe. And the look on Olandria's face in the upper right corner is how the fuck I'm feeling about it. I'm like, really? I'm like, really? Like, Just like be on board, over it. Will it ever end? When is the ignorance gonna fucking end, people? It was literally about racism, hard ER, Olandria. And now somehow Jesse Wu and others like myself have entered a conversation. I'm trying to keep it on track though, and I'm wondering why these other people are trying to distract what was just an ER and Olandria. Why are you trying to include people on, I'll leave it at the Olandria, because it feels like you're trying to ride her coattails, because you can't ride her coattails in her greatness, because you've revealed yourself to be other than friendly, and all the fire that she's gotten has been so-called friendly fire. And now that she has you at the 10-foot motherfucking pole distance that you deserve, the only clout you can chase is by attaching yourself to my further pain. It's disgusting. And if that's the only way that you can get a light shined on your obvious, you were brilliant enough to get called 3 times, Shelly, or however many times they called you. I don't really know. I know they called Olandria more, though. And I'm not saying nothing but facts. It's not pitting shit against nothing. I just said a motherfucking fact. They called Olandria a lot more. And she finally gets there.
Yeah.
You two entered the house. I looked at the thing. I was so excited. I got goosebumps. I was like, oh, the clouds parted. The light shone down on 2 beautiful melanated goddesses that reminded me of me. And I was like, they're there for love on an island in the tropics? What you say? And then it turns into all this bullshit. We were just at an E motherfucking R. Olandria. A laugh. Sorry, not sorry. Take your time to chime in, turn it into you. To somebody who unfollowed you with not a good motherfucking reason, because you told me the reason, bitch, and it's not a good reason. Yes, we're back to bitch. You told me the reason, and it wasn't a good reason, because how is Olandria responsible for the divide caused by a motherfucking labubu? How is she supposed to take time while she's trying to undo the unraveling that had been begotten by the words uttered out of Alan Green's mouth on a Speedy Gonzalez interview? He was talking so fast he couldn't even keep up. He was talking out of this side of his neck, talking out the right side of his neck, talking out the left side of his neck, talking out the right side of his neck. He was confused. He was saying yes and no and yes and no and yes and no to the same thing. The whole conversation contradicted his ass. But the one thing he was sure of is that Nick and Olandria are fake, and that Nick told him some bullshit a month ago when he thought he was still his friend, allegedly. But the camera showed us something different. The camera showed that you even said, Alan, that shit was love. So I'm not sure how it turned into all of a sudden, I'm not into you. I'm not romantically over there. He was talking about flutters, all kind of shit. And you was co-signing, looking at him, telling Shelly, oh, look over there. Look over there. And then all of a sudden they got the shine that you thought your behind in 1 million followers was supposed to have, because you didn't go there for that. You thought you already had it. They needed something that you had, and you thought you was going to come more on top of what they had. And then you had to turn it into, oh yeah, but they're trying to capitalize on it. And we're not trying to make any money because I don't like anything in my pockets but lint. Yeah, right, fool. And now you out here hustling, hosting Red Bull shit online. But you're not trying to get a lick. You're not trying to get paid. You're not trying to come up. You're not trying to expand. Only they are, and they're so bad for doing it. Oh my God, they use their fans to buy all their shit out of the stores. Oh my God, they're so bad. But we're Black Love. We're Black Love over here. What? What? Do you hear yourself? Are you hearing the words that are coming out of your mouth? I don't think so. Because now a person who had actually put the people on our screen up. They were like, Nicolandria, let's ship this. I mean, a true love islander, from what I understand Miss Wu was. She got a lot of people in on the Nicolandria thing. She was like, oh yeah, they're here. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. And then for her to just silently unfollow. And then for the reason to be that you needed somebody to play mammy to somebody who could play mammy. So you wanted a mammy to place to mammy to somebody who could play mammy because they're equally black. But now somebody is supposed to take time out of their pain and trauma just because they're black and go nurse your pain and trauma that was caused by your light-skinned labubu. So how about that? Why you need to look around for the darkest person in the room and try to make it her fault when Alan's ass was readily available and up under Shelly at the moment? I'm not sure. But as you can see, it makes me talk very, very loudly. Because I'm incensed that a tribe of people is being conditioned to believe this is how you can treat somebody with the melanin, grace, and beauty, and intelligence and refinement that is Olandria motherfucking Carthen. What the fuck? We have a gift right now. We have a gift. And it's called Olandria. We have a further gift. It's called Van Carthen. We got Nick on the ready, y'all. On the ones and twos, for real, for real. And they're like pouring acid on this shit. What? We gonna let them know? But now we're hood rats? Fuck no. You're the motherfucking problem. We were just talking about an ER. You want to go to X's and E's. Bitch, get your alphabets right. Stay on subject.
Disappointing.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No, I'm not.
I'm sorry. Speak your mind.
I needed to get that off because they have me vexed. Why is she always the problem?
I don't like how she tried to change the subject. That we have, she's like involving herself, involving all these other people. That has nothing to do with anything. This is the hard R we're talking about. And Huda, you're saying, oh, her fans are just like, what the fuck are you talking about?
It's always when you say something. That's how bullies are. When you say something, then they have a problem. But when you just taking your licks and you want to just suck it up, but that's what Grace gets you too. So some people want Ola to pop off. I can understand it, but when she did that one time, she was mean for 3 months.
Yeah, she was like, they were like, oh, that's the truth. That's
Yeah.
That's the OLANDRIA. She's
Yeah.
been hiding all this time.
Yeah, so I can understand her not giving that to anybody.
One time, and she had all the right to do so. But she's mean, and this is the real her. She's been hiding, and Huda's been showing her real self all this time. Like, please, cut. Man, they should have cut the cameras. They should have canceled that when she was cursing out Jeremiah. They should have sent that bitch home a long time ago. We seen right through her since the beginning, but they try to push us to, oh, Huda's making the show. Huda's doing this. She's been harassing everybody, like, and then all these black girls want to be like, oh, Huda's pretty, and that's why, girl, please. That had nothing to do with nothing.
Right.
Like, all the girls were pretty. Like, like, what are you guys trying to say?
They're gorgeous. They're like,
rude,
what's on the other side of gorgeous? What's beyond gorgeous? Right. Mesmerizing? Right. Stunning? I don't know.
Head to toe, like, what are you saying?
Right.
And I don't like when they try to say, oh my, Huda's pretty, and they're hating. What is there to hate? Like, she literally embarrassed herself on national TV. And these girls try to, like, keep their cool. And, you know, Olandria had to apologize, like, the second episode to her. Right? She had a fake cry and, oh, my God. Like, I saw it right through this bitch. Like, as soon as I saw that, I'm like, yeah, they have to tone it down because, you know, she's using her white woman tear. Like, that's what she literally did.
Yes. And knowingly
And
does
then
it because she only did it with her. She knowingly did it because she didn't cry when Hannah, because when Sierra told her whatever, when Hannah told her whatever, she just was like, oh, huh. Olandria says 3 words in this calmest voice. Shelly says 2 words in the calmest voice. And then here we go.
Exactly. She always does that. And I don't know how people don't see. She's been doing this. Like, this is nothing new. Her laughing at the hard R. That was slight to her. She probably does it every single day. It's just she was caught on camera. That's probably why she laughed. It wasn't awkward. They looked at each other and was like, like, it wasn't like 2 seconds, like, oh, stop. No. They looked at each other and she laughed. Then she said, oh, I just heard the bad word. What's the bad word? The hard R is a bad word? A slur is a bad word?
Yeah.
Like, come on. Get over it. Like, they always want to defend this girl, and she proves them again and again. This is her. She's showing you her true colors. And then she's like, oh, she made a comment a couple months ago, like, her manager is black. She liked the comment on, bitch, what does that have to do with anything?
Because she has a black friend.
Anything. Oh, my boyfriend's black. My manager's black. I'm surrounded by black people. That's what it's giving. I can't be racist.
I have to go, so I just want to say bye to you guys.
Mel Bear, you have been excellent. I followed you, but you're private. If you could follow me back, that'd be excellent if you want to.
All right.
Okay, thanks for coming.
How do I leave?
Here, I got you. I got you. Thanks for coming.
Thank you.
Bye. You were so nice.
Isn't she excellent? I liked her POV a lot, too. She's added much to the conversation. There we go. Yeah, this has been like a 90-minute conversation over here so far because, and I don't know, I hope we stayed on subject because it's ER, Olandria, laughing's not allowed, come out sooner against racism, don't try to central yourself within somebody else's moment. That's really what they were trying to I feel like they were trying to hijack her moment. That was
They're trying to censor everything. Like, no, this is the hard R we're talking about. We're not talking about you being Haitian. We're not talking about you not getting the same support as Alondria. It's like, it's weird. It's like, oh, why didn't nobody pick on me? Why didn't nobody stick with me? I've been talking about this. Me. That's all I'm getting. Like, no. Jeez. I couldn't even watch that video. I had to cut it off because all I heard was me, Shelly, Ace, BT. Like, it's like, what does that have to do with anything?
Exactly.
Like, stay on subject. Get to the fucking point. This is not okay. The hood rats do this shit all the fucking time, and you guys allow it, saying, oh, you're just like the hood rats.
Yeah.
Like, Nicolandria's is just like the hood. What the fuck are you talking about? They're not putting, the police is not standing on your neck. They've been doing this. Like, I don't know why nobody's taking this seriously. Like, she didn't cry enough for me. Like, Olandria needs to get on here, cry. No. Or curse her out. Like, you either take the mean girl thing to take it all the way or use the tears. I'm tired of all of this. Like, everybody's like, she's been way too nice, way too quiet. She's been humbled. This girl, no, she doesn't need to do that anymore.
Right.
At all.
Exactly. It's a lot. It's a lot.
And I do like how she did the donation thing. That was tea.
Tea. Talk about Grace.
I gotta give her 10.
Yes.
I really love that. Like,
applause wherever you are. Applause, some snaps, some clocks, whatever you need to do.
Before. I got to say.
That was
And then Nick raised some money too. I really love that.
Yes. And that's what they always do. They put their money where their mouth is, because that's what language the people speak is money, right? So she's always speaking the people's language.
She's like, feed my community. Feed my community. Like, that's what he gave, like, here.
Yep.
Give us the money. And she's talking about, then Huda's going to respond like, oh, I will donate. Bitch, donate all your money. How about that?
And then also added her own links about mental health.
Say it again?
And then also she added more links about mental health. I'm like, this is not your moment to be adding no shit. This is
Exactly.
that was so. See how they all try to hijack and ride the coattails of even the pain of Olandria? They can't get invited to Olafest, so as soon as something happens to her, here they come. You know what I mean?
That was weird. Like, and you know, I like Shelly, but what she did was weird too. Posting her Halloween thing, I thought that was very odd. I'm sorry, Shelly, I have to call you out. That was very fucking weird.
Yeah.
And I'm disappointed. Like, and Ace needs to speak the fuck up on his live today, or I gotta let them go.
Yeah. Yeah, they haven't done.
That's not it.
It's just like they're not getting my attention the right way. Hey, Cher, what's good?
Hi.
Happy Friday.
Hi, Sadia.
How are you?
Sahadia. How do you say it?
Sadia.
Sadia.
Yes.
How y'all doing?
Excellent.
Good. But in Arabic, it's like Sadia, but it's Sadia. I'm from Kenya.
Sadia.
Yeah.
I was saying Sadia.
I'm so glad there's a little bit of clarity today, a little bit more of high spirit. Can't wait for Ola's November Ola.
Right?
Yes.
On the 4th, she has her gala. And on the 7th, we get to there's another gala. So where's that one? Is it this one?
I hope she gets even more support from all of this, and Huda gets canceled. Like, they lost followers because they were mean girls, but nobody's doing anything to this girl after a hard R. That's ridiculous.
But you know what? It started in the villa. And this was my problem in the villa with the way she was allowed to have a redemption arc after obvious macro aggressions against ultramelanated people.
Let it be Alondria and Shelly and Coco or any other black girl that was in there. It would have been like, oh, they were aggressive. They were this, they were that. They spoke up one time and got the mean girl stuff. So I feel like Shelly should have took her time and used her platform differently. Clark, Taylor, Ace, Coco, all the black people, they were saying, oh, we were mistreated, right? Yeah. Show us that. Like, this is the time where you stand the fuck up. But they can't do that.
Yeah, well, that's what I was going to say, but they can't do that because once you have to understand, they come out to a new world of popularity of the show that they've never seen before, even though season 6 was weak.
It doesn't matter.
But the thing is, I think like they couldn't stand up for themselves at the time because like the hate was so much, you know, anything that they would say
Ace already had a platform. He already had a platform. He doesn't follow, like, he doesn't do the peacock stuff, and he doesn't do the gathering. He don't hang with anybody else. He should have used his voice. He's always peace and light and this. I'm disappointed, and I'm a fan of them. I'm telling you. They should have used their voices differently. And he said he's for peace. This is the time where he speaks up. This is where I wanted to hear his voice. This is where I wanted to hear Shelly. Show us. This
right now we're looking at it in hindsight though. So we move from the situation. At the time, maybe that wasn't for them or people that are like, you know, advising them wasn't the best decision. But at the time for them, they could have said, that is the best decision. Let me wait for the season to be over. And I'm sure the people that I was friend inside of the villa, they will come out and got my back. Which is, I think that was, is like, you know, thinking, you know, the way that he was thinking, oh, this is what all this gonna blow over once people like start like, you know, telling that I am not what they portray me to be. But I think and the route, and it was going great for him. I to just wait it out until things pass over. But I guess internet really doesn't forget. But the thing is, he make it like, you know, he make it worse by, you know, doing that interview and trying to like, okay, I'm gonna clear my name, but and trying to clear your name, you're trying to push somebody you claim to be friend with you under the bus.
Like,
did not.
I did like a little thing he said on the interview about Olandria, but then it deducted because he mentioned like her stuff not being real, and that just made it like I feel like he was talking about the racism, but then it just went over his head, and he went like, "Oh, they're not real, and they're not this," and I do have to call him out. That was very weird.
I'm with Shady. I'm with Sadie.
Really good though.
Share.
Make it seems like okay, you're trying to tell okay, this is what's really going on when you are in this type of show. You are being handled like you know, you though it's rather
he just proved everybody was right. Like
yeah. So even if that was the case that you didn't have much choice, or maybe like you were manipulated, or like you know you feel like oh if I didn't do that, whatever that the case may be. We could have sympathized with that, and then you know we were. But the thing is, to say that and yet to take yourself out of the blame, saying like, oh, you could have like just say, okay, this is what was happening, but I take full responsibility for me participating in that and cause that much pain or contribute to the things that are being said to Olandria or whatever. Because
exactly, he added to all of that.
I got time to reflect, and I understand that you know a lot of the things I should have spoken up since the villa because I am this type of person. Probably and surely inside of him, he might be a stand-up guy for the majority of things. But when you let things go and then you react out of, you know, maybe anger, envy, or whatever that might be, because you just don't like the way that you're being portrayed, you know, it makes you not think right because you just want to clear your name, and then you forget everything that you have your hands in. So you should have like, okay, go and like, okay, me and my friend, we didn't do the correct things. We didn't want to do it fully, but because we were in a show, we wanted to go all the way and whatnot. And that has happened, and I'm fully taking responsibility because I contributed to make, you know, the pain of a sister or whatever way you wanted to make that. But like to take yourself and the other person completely out of the equation.
Yeah, that was very weird.
Like you know, it was all production, all whatever insinuated allegedly. You know, it was other people, and you have nothing to do with it just because like somebody else, you know, suggested that you do things. But yeah, that was my issue with him.
He should have definitely made a public statement.
And then,
I agree.
Come back and explain and whatever.
And I think he's not using
He should have been making
right
his rounds, speaking up instead of hiding out.
One of the guys
Definitely.
that get most attention. Use your TikTok, whatever you got to do. Like,
but he wasn't.
Make sure you talk about it.
They have some great points over here on the YouTube. They're saying, let Ace keep quiet. He adds no value to any conversation and only causes harm. That's what Kay Green said. At this point, they can keep their comments, right? Who asked for her to add links? Wait. He was also, wait.
Stay quiet, like, he's a black man.
Yeah, but he was waiting for a savior to speak on his behalf. He should have made a public statement apologizing for his behavior.
Right now, maybe
that's what should have happened. I'm talking, Cher. I'm sorry. I don't know if you can hear me clearly, but yeah. So he was waiting for a savior to speak on his behalf. And they want him to not miss me with that. He should have made a public statement apologizing for his behavior on Speedy's podcast, and it would have gotten grace. He should have been making rounds, speaking up instead of hiding out and refusing to talk. I don't think they can hear you again. I agree with caller. He should have.
Like, you go off and on. Like
yeah. I have to get really close. He should have accepted responsibility instead of pointing fingers. And he's supposed to be a grown man. Let him stand on business. They showed their true colors. And so I agree with all those comments from all different perspectives.
I get what everybody's saying. I do, but I do think this is like bigger than all of us. It's about racism. Like I get, you know, they had a problem before all of this, but this has to do with all of us. Like as a, you know, like everybody should speak up, whether you're white, black. Racism is not okay. Like,
but just like you just said, Sadia, it's not gonna be received coming from him because they're gonna say that it's performative. It's
whether they receive it however
No,
they
but
take
like,
it.
why would he want like suggest?
No, because this has to do with him
or
too.
hate again. I don't know. I don't particularly following him. I don't follow him. I don't really pay attention to what he's doing. But
I feel like this has to do with him too. It's about the hard R. Like, come on, we have to.
But like adding more fuel to the fire, it's not gonna help either.
Well, he should have made a
Whether
statement
it's
instead of
fuel for
post
it, hate
videos.
for it,
How
you
they
better
are
do it.
dissecting Shelley's statement, you know?
But we're only but we're only dissecting it because they're posting skit videos and shit. And
No
so
matter
now,
what,
and
they
how
have to
long
type
it
of that,
took.
bro.
Had they not been posting skit videos, we would have been like,
It's
oh,
not
look at them stand
necessarily
up.
the time for that when we are trying to like unite against something that is bigger than
And then
any
plus,
individual
in his
you
Speedy
know.
interview, the interview that did it all, in his Speedy interview, he was really animate about what Huda needed to do and how it wasn't acceptable and she should have done it. Go back and look. I had to go back and look when I was looking for the part where he said that he doesn't do that stuff about racism. He doesn't play the victim mentality about racism and no, he didn't experience that. But Huda should have mentioned something about the racism, is what he said in that interview. So he definitely should have indeed made some kind of statement as a black labubu about all of this. He should have definitely, especially because it could have been a more grace added from him not saying something since the Speedy interview.
So like him, Ola, and Shelly were the only ones that put the racist like thing before all of this. And then like I feel like now he should do the same thing whether they like it or not. You are a black man and you're dating a black woman too. Whether that has nothing to do with anything, but like he just has to say a statement whether people like it or not. I feel like he should say something.
Yes, it would be good on a better world, but now like any other people that put statement out, we don't necessarily agree with them. We're like, oh, you could have kept that, you know. I think like a lot
They
of
have
times,
a platform.
sorry to say
It's
that.
always nice to see.
Yes, but we still judge them though, because like I feel like a lot of time, and sorry if that come out like it's
whether
not like
they get judged or not, you
it's
have
not like people are
they
trying
have 2 million people following them. Like you have 2 million or like 2 million on TikTok, 2 million on Instagram. Post it on both. Post it on your fucking Snapchat. Post it everywhere. Fuck it. This has to do with you too. Because it can happen to you. It can happen to your sister, your mother, and anybody in your family. So why does it matter if you get judged for it? Like I don't understand. Like
yes, but what's that gonna not what's that gonna solve if it's only gonna turn away from what
it doesn't matter to me. Like I feel like he's still gonna have his 2 million people following him.
Well, yeah, no, it totally matters, Cher. Cher, you can't, that's not actually honest. That can't be really what you think. He literally has 4 million opportunities to introduce and educate the harm that racism causes and how at no time should you be laughing at that shit, especially in that situation. And you're saying that he should not have taken that opportunity because why?
No, it could have. It should have. Right after it was done. But doing it now, 24 hours later, like it's not gonna. The focus not gonna be saying like,
maybe
oh,
he
this
texted her. How would he know? Maybe he could say like, I texted OLANDRIA when this happened. You would never know. Just be genuine. It doesn't matter if it's 24 hours, 32 hours, whatever.
Whenever, it's always a good time to speak out against racism is the point, Cher. If I have 4 million, I have a mirror. I have like what, 3,000 something somewhere and 20 something somewhere. Look, if I have 4 million ears, that's 8 million ears because there's two, one on each side. And you're telling me that at no time should it be an opportunity at whatever time. Who cares that talk about wrong time? And there's never a wrong time to fight racism.
Yeah, do you see how much views he get on TikTok? Boy,
what?
I would have
by posting it. That is,
I wish I would.
Instead of like addressing the racism, it's turned against like, oh, he said it too late.
Because then that would be really talking out against the problem too. It's never too late to speak out against racism.
Majority of people would say though. Let's not
forget what people are saying. He's already famous. He already got the platform. We don't. he fights through that though. Every time people be like, oh, he gets his followers back like it's nothing. The girls don't get that though. The girls lost their followers. It took them a while to get to 1 million after they lost followers. But he was like, he can get it back like this. You see his dancing videos, 14 million, 20 million, every little video he posts, he could use his voice. This is the time to speak up. This is the time where Ace can, you know, maybe he can get people back. This is the time, like, to use your voice for something better. Like, this is bigger than him. This is bigger than Shelly. This is bigger than Olandria. This is about racism. It's been going around for years. Like, whether people are going to say, oh, it's dumbing down. No, it's not. It's still a get. It's still happening till this day. So he needs to speak about this. Like, I'm going to look at him sideways if he never says anything. But I won't be surprised once again. That's all I'm saying. I'm just disappointed.
Yeah. And that's another, you're right about the disappointing part, because I literally wanted to like Ace. I was like, oh my God, he's the guy that teaches people how to dance. I was buying his whole shtick about how I love spreading peace and joy. I was buying it. I don't buy it anymore.
Everybody loves him for that. And like, he's not showing us that he's the guy behind the camera. Is he doing this all for money, or is he doing this for love, as he says, because he likes dancing and he loves spreading love and peace? That's the guy everybody fell in love with, and this is what we need him to do. Like, it's like, where's the peace and love that, you know, that's what everybody liked him for, because he was the guy in the villa that's, whenever he's down, everybody was down. He was the one making everybody dance, and you know, everybody was happy when he's around. And where is that guy? We don't need this, oh, I'm too cool for this. No, you're never too cool for racism. And this literally has to do with you.
Let me ask you guys this, and it's probably a little bit side of what we're being discussed right now, in regard to racism. But do you believe that influencers needs to be activists, or they have a role to play in activism?
No, but is I don't know. Yes, no, I don't know.
Because it's complicated, like political thing, and let's say, like, I'm not saying that for him.
Yeah, but he spoke on. Remember when
he's
he said,
already
he was defending Ola. He was like, oh,
he's
Ola
already been introduced into the conversation. I completely agree that since he's already spoken up on racism, he should definitely do it again. So he's already taken a position as a person who says yes. So definitely, if you're telling me, if you're trying to say that him saying anything about racism now could be him being an activist, but yet he's already said something about racism.
Separately, because like a lot of like,
Racism isn't separate. That's what we're saying. And there was what separatism?
No,
What
that's what I'm saying.
separatism?
Is there's a connection, or are we expecting every influencer to be activist as well?
No, but
You're not gonna just steer. Look, Cher, I'm not sure what you're trying to do. We're talking about Ace, not everybody. I'm not sure what you're trying to introduce. Yeah, that's weird.
So, because like a lot of the time, because
You're trying to distract.
remember, not everybody has the capacity to be activist.
But we're talking about Ace. We're talking about Ace and his already examined and revealed capacity to speak up on the subject, and his passion for speaking up on the subject, and the way that he wants it to be. I'm looking for the clip right now. I'm going to play it back for the people in the back. But what you're trying to do, I do not agree with. I feel like maybe you might not have anything else to say as a point right now, and so you're trying to just be one of those people that's adding everything to the fire. But we're talking about Ace, not everywhere. We're not talking about all the influencers. We're talking about Ace right now. He should post something to his 4 million ears to 8 million all the way.
He should, because he was the one who mentioned racism to begin with. We didn't ask him to speak on it. He put up a statement just like Shelly, Ola, and himself. They already posted something about racism. And then he went in that interview, talked about it. So he should do the same thing. Talk about it. This is bigger than you. That's all I'm saying. Like, he wanted to do that, so he has to do that. And okay, maybe it's late, or people may say, "Oh, it's late. We don't want it." No, it's never too late to speak on this. Maybe he texted her. We don't know. That's all. I'm trying to understand his side.
Probably.
Like, but
one thing I know is like if you're trying to make something, let's say like we're trying to bring light and so that other people don't dismiss or
this shouldn't be dismissed. Hood rats been doing
I
this.
wouldn't want like anything that I'm trying to do to be take that light away. Just like, I think this morning, Curve, you were talking about like, the post, the commentary that Jessie was doing and whatnot. Though like she started by, saying good things, then like she changed it like towards something else and deviated everything toward a different subject. So whatever she had said before, now transform it. Now people have to go after her because what she said. So now everything that was supposed to shine a light into the issue at hand, now go back to xenophobia or whatever else she was talking about. So that's what I'm saying. That sometimes the message might be a good thing, but the person bringing the message may not be appropriate at the time. So if right now you make a post, everybody gonna say, "Oh, it's performative, whatnot." It should have. That would be the greatest thing to do because he's been telling us, "Oh yes, that was both Shelley and OLANDRIA was receiving racist slurs online and stuff like that," which we have, we have witnessed online as well. But the thing is, he didn't take the opportunity to do that at the time that was happening. So 48 hours later, it's going to come out, not January, not
But I
even
feel like he has a lot of viewers. And whether it was performative or not, this issue is bigger than all of them. And I think that would be, like, amazing because he does have, like, foreigners. He does have other people. It could reach out to all around the world. This issue shouldn't be like you can't just
Here, we're gonna listen real quick. Let's listen to what Ace thinks somebody should do about racism. What he just said in the interview with Speedy. Let's listen real quick. Here we go. That's all the way turned on.
We can't hear clearly, Billy.
I know, I'm getting it up for you.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah. See if it'll do it. No, look, it went all the way. It doesn't like that. Refresh. It only comes up in a TikTok.
Somebody said maybe in a perfect world, but Ace never even stood up for Shelley after his interview.
That's true. There's no lies told there.
I don't know what to say about that.
I don't know.
I can't make excuses for him.
I know, but at the time he knows that he messed up. So anything that he said after that,
I don't know why it's not playing loud.
he would save Shelley, but he would But I think that would have been like the main thing to do, though.
I feel like he just messed everybody up. Everybody already thought their relationship was fake. Why would you? If that's your friend, why would you do that?
Yeah, you participate in the wrong narrative as well.
Like,
it comes out
he did give her props.
It's not true, so it's just
he
like
gave OLANDRIA props, but then he said some weird shit, and then it just added everybody like, you see, even her friend is saying that. Maybe she's telling Ace that. Oh my god!
I think it was just mad at Nick, and it come off like very.
Yeah, but you can't do that just because you're mad at one person. You gotta think about it. Situations like that, that's when you have to sit back and think about everything. Like, okay, how would this? And he has a big platform. He's like, how would everyone receive this? Like, he should have thought about that.
He started really good before it should have never taken that interview, because after he done when he first I'm gonna have everybody pay for the thing. He has such a great live. When he decided to do his first live by himself, oh my goodness, and he made thousands of dollars from that one thing, and it was great. And then you talk everything that you want, but I think it's just didn't want his name to be associated with things. When in turn you make it worse for you, because when you come out, all the things that you were trying to do
were said to have.
Here we go.
That's a narrative that we saw unfold on the internet. I did not see that whatsoever. Yeah. You were in the villa. Yeah. I was not. Did you find Shelley and OLANDRIA to be bullies, particularly to Huda?
I feel like
throughout that entire time in the villa, Alandria and Shelly held themselves up like the queens that they are. I feel like the black people on this show found themselves being therapists to other people's couples. And that was the toughest thing for me because, again, a lot of the shit I didn't give a damn about to talk with somebody else. Of course, I'll care. Of course, I want to be there for somebody. But I'm here to find my own connection, respectfully. And being that that's the case, I feel like they were put in a situation to where they had to constantly not lash out because they were going to be looked at crazy. But real world, like, this is some lash out type of shit. Sure. You know what I mean? And for them, I feel like they did the best that any woman or black woman could do, especially like being in that villa, and they held it down. And I would support anything that they do.
So no bullying?
No bullying. None of that.
Shelly and Olandria were said to have been bullies.
Okay.
That's a narrative that we saw unfold on the internet.
So that wasn't his racism thing. I'll look for that too. But
You
that's,
sure you see how he brought it up?
yeah, exactly. So
He was the one who said the black people were like being therapists. And they carried their self-will. They couldn't lash out like everybody else. They couldn't do certain things. So why can he do this? Why can't he just talk about this instead of like mentioning Nick or their love not being fake? This interview could have been received better because in the beginning it was okay till he started talking about Nick and saying the relationship is, and it just added fuel to everything else.
Such like a great interview. It just blew it up because of his anger toward one thing his friend didn't do for him. It's just like at this time I kind of perceive him like it's a little bit too self-centered. You want everybody to be his champion, like, you know, call him like, hey, you know, but yet you don't like the idea of people calling other people your opinions. Whereas you want everybody to cater to you. But his feeling was hurt. It's not like, you know, it's not justifying him.
okay, I found it.
Yeah,
Here we go.
not justifying him in any way because, like, hey, whatever him, whatever he critiques,
I hope you guys can hear that.
for him, it's not even the truth because, like, Nick, every single opportunity he has to elevate him, he does. So I was disappointed in what
is honestly on point. Watch this.
Here you go.
I don't be on social media often. But when I do scroll on social media, certain shit will pop up on my For You page. The blatant racism that Alandria had endured and Shelly had endured was completely out of pocket. And the comment section was nothing but hood of this, hood of that, hood of this, hood of that, hood of this, hood of that. And I feel like that with the shit I've seen, Huda has made it a point to stand on business. I remember she had went on a stream and popped up on my For You page. She went on a stream and she was misinterpreted about kicking some people out of the room. She made a post immediately that wasn't the case to clear her name. You just spent 6+ weeks with these women who are facing backlash amongst racist ass people. And the comments are spamming nothing but your name. If I were you, I would make it a point to be like, look, I don't stand for none of that shit. Because you have the capacity to do it. You've done it time and time before. But you chose not to do it. And chose not to. And
Yeah, we still have some people defending her though. Like, I don't want to hear it.
So I hope you guys heard that. Did you hear it okay?
Yeah.
So he did, in fact, make a very clear stance on what needs to be said when about racism. That's very clear to me. You need to say something. You know? And he said something before, and I just think that he could say something again, especially after the Speedy interview. Just show that you're down still, at least. Like, you're not a total turncoat. Just because you pop up at Jamie Foxx's house doesn't mean I believe you'll have a black woman's back. You know what I'm saying? I don't know that you've been redeemed. I still think that, and especially because it's still hurting Shelly to this day. That Speedy interview is caused a rift between soul sisters, period. Nobody felt a rift before that happened. And for him to not do anything to make anything right, and now another opportunity is passing by. It's getting further. You're right, Cher, about that. It is getting further and further away, bruh. Whatever you were going to say probably should have been within at least a week of 7 days, at least. You know, he could have till Tuesday.
Because like people are still gonna be trying this again, but maybe in his legs live, if it's like, open to comments, and then people will bash him and whatever, and then he can take that opportunity to be a teachable moment and call it out. But it has to be coming like from a natural place, because otherwise, like, yeah, they will run with it with like a bad, a bad PR trying to save face or whatever. Because I do want like this opportunity to be something that is taken seriously, that people are not like just doing, oh, we have a win. It's just like I've seen like a couple of videos, and I'm sure it's okay to feel satisfied that brain deal are taken away from Udini, which is like of course she has to feel the consequences of her action, so that other people don't come after her and trying to throw things under the rugs. It does feel satisfying, but I don't know. I'm not telling people how to feel about things, but it's me personally, I wouldn't boast just because she lost Brazil. I would want her to really feel the consequences and learn from it, because like we don't want people to just like, oh, today 2 people get Brazil taken away, but tomorrow 50 more. That doesn't say it out in front of a camera, but they're still working with people that are still racist, and we'll change. People that like, okay, this is consequences. You're not gonna do it either in front or behind the scenes, and that can help people really to see each other as people, as human, as people that need respect. We are in 2025, for God's sakes. It's been long overdue. These things that keep repeating itself, and the cycle continue. But like, just boasting about like, oh yeah, we're taking this away. Yes, it's satisfied. Like actions, what we have done. Go to these people and saying like, if you are taking our money, but like you're not calling those things out, you're not, so that people don't just dismiss and participate in those again. We're not gonna purchase from your company anymore. Yes, this is good. It's good that those actions are taken.
Somebody said now his fans are supporting Huda. Why the fuck would they support Huda? That is so weird. Anybody that's doing that, you're weird. You're fucking
Because he didn't say nothing.
For a reason, though.
I'm telling you,
Fans are,
his silence just made it be like, oh, nothing's wrong here, you guys. Let's go. You know what I mean? Like that's how these minds are.
They're just posting their fucking Halloween video. Fuck your Halloween video. This is about racism. Oh my god.
The bottom line is they never liked Olandria or Nick, and the hate got worse once they came out of the villa and they started winning and still winning and will continue to win because Van Carthens eat wins for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Huh?
What?
Whose fans are supporting Huda?
They're saying Allen's fans. Allen's.
Oh, I do see like they're fighting on
There's a fight? There's a fight somewhere? Foreign Fridays, what?
I don't know.
They're just arguing about like how Shelly Ola never spoke up and stuff like that. But I think that's stupid. That has nothing to do with what you guys are talking about. This is the hard R we're talking about.
Right.
Forget all of that. Like
forget about the other stuff.
Who the fans been targeting Ola for so long?
Right. And you know what? We can't heal what we won't name. Right? We can't heal it. Yep. And as a matter of fact, people might think, oh, that was funny, huh? Let's all laugh. Let's all go follow Huda so we could laugh whenever somebody uses a slur like that.
I saw a few black girls like posting on TikTok talking about, I would have laughed too. Like, you guys are taking it too far, blah, blah, blah. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Why would you have laughed? But
those people were going to do that. Like, those...
Yeah.
It's weird. It's sad. It's weird.
I reported the video, but my one report is not going to do anything.
Right.
It's contributing, though.
And when we hold people accountable...
I saw people, like, I posted, like, a picture of, like, a letter that I wrote to dear OLANDRIA when it first happened. And then it's getting some views, and then some people trying, like, to comment, and then something that is other than what it's meant to be. It's to say it's like nice things about Olandria at this time. Whatever I see, I don't let other people already comment on that or like it. Once I see it, I delete it. So it's you know, I know like.
But see how hard you're working, Cher. See how hard you're working real quick. You see how hard you're working. You're going through all of that, having to peruse the comments and all that stuff. And perhaps all it could have taken was for Alan in real time to say what he said then about racism again. And maybe somebody wouldn't have came under your comments this time and said anything. Who knows? Because people aren't saying anything. So now you have to work. Now you, a one person has to work overtime when somebody could have told 4 million people at one time. And I'm just not getting the logic. Like I work harder, not smart. I work smarter, not harder. Where like I need the 4 million people to speak up. And like with what's happening in the world, even let the movie stars who want your $12 for whatever speak up about some shit on your behalf. You know what I'm saying? Why are you doing the heavy lifting?
I'm doing it, you know, because
That's
whatever
a lot.
he's doing, most of the time it's not even his people that are doing that under nicolandrian post. Some of them, yes, but most of them are the other fan base, you know. And I agree.
Oh look, Karen 411.
Like the one way, I agree. He should have said something. And
Ola didn't stand up for Shelly Wynn when the people turned on her after Ace's interview. Ola was quiet, just like Shelly.
Even before Shelly, he should have said something. But the reality is, it didn't. So
there was another
right now.
A black man posting a.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
I don't know. You got cut off, Sadia.
So I said that there was another article, like a black man defending Huda again. He wrote an article from Blast. I guess his name is Jacques or something.
Oh no, is it in IG?
I think those are really targeted. I don't like
that's freaking weird.
Is it a real magazine?
Yeah, they all come out with the same title and stuff like that.
Yeah, like they're all coming up with the same title, like.
And the fact that like she never addressed anybody in the thing. If you read between the line, you will know that she's addressing this, but she never named names. And to say that she accuses, she clap back, she whatever. Those
she
should
have. She should have. She was too nice.
But we know that that's
she
not.
She went about it gracefully. They're lucky she went about it gracefully, because if it was another person, they could have went about it disrespectfully. So they're lucky that she went about it that way.
Yeah.
And that's what she's been doing.
I think that's what really get them a little bit more like mad though. It's because they were expecting a certain reaction.
Yeah, they wanted her to be a certain way, but she's not. She's educated. She's moving. She's been moving so gracefully, and they don't like that.
And the thing is that I don't understand why they're expecting that from her, because like her naturally is not a messy person. Plus now she has a team behind her that giving her great advice. By herself she's gracious. By herself she's poised. By herself she's already like not a messy person. So I really don't understand why they're thinking like, oh, I'm gonna get a.
That's what they expect from us though. That's what they expect from us. And then when we lash out, they're like, here, that's you. That's you. Got you. Like, that's what they want. That's what they wanted that moment. But she never gave them that. And I feel like
this is one of the things I love most about her, though. Is that, like, okay, really, people can say, like, oh, I take this person as a role model and blah, blah, blah. But a lot of the time they be doing things, they just present themselves as another person on TV, but, like, behind the scene, they are a different person. But so far, from what we can see from Witness and her, like, directly,
she's been the same person.
The same person, yes. Mm-hmm. And though, like, even like back without the camera, the thing that we didn't see when they were in the villa, everybody spoke so highly of her.
What are you doing in my chair?
Yeah, and then now they're not even defending her. They couldn't even give her a little article. They couldn't even write her a little note. Like they couldn't even show their little followers, like, show your therapist some love. Your therapist is going through it. What happened? They can't do that.
Right. That
just
part.
Scared of, like, online.
No, it's not about being scared. They're showing their true colors. Like a lot of them,
yeah, sure.
They're all I don't know. Mm-mm. I don't like it. I appreciate them putting a little, you get your twos, but don't post videos about bullshit and this is about racism. I don't want to see that. I want you talking about this. Like this was your friend at one point. If she's not your friend now, I don't want to see no Halloween stuff. This is bigger than Halloween. You can get Halloween next year.
It's like that. It's the deal.
Like,
Oh my god.
I'm just saying, like, you cannot. Your Halloween could wait. Like, you don't know what it does to people. Like, she said she's been going.
He just look. You're talking about it.
Everybody to push that plane away. Like, stop everything.
Yes, this is bigger than that. Like, put that away for a little bit. You couldn't wait 5 days. Oh, this was my Halloween costume, but I couldn't. Say, please talk about this.
I can't. Oh my god.
Like,
it's not a funny thing.
Like I saw that. I was like, I don't want to see that shit. I didn't even want to watch it. I really like them, but
look, they're making more. They're making more videos, you guys, about
That's what I'm saying. They're making videos, like, and I really want him to talk about this. Like, it's so stupid. I'm disappointed in them. Like, they're taking this lightly, like. And then watch when it happens to them. It's gonna be different. Like, speak up for me. Nobody said anything. Blah blah blah.
You guys see this? They're putting up more videos instead of talking about racism.
That's what I did. That was what I was talking about. I just freaking clicked it off. I just seen it now, and I'm like, no, I'm not watching this right now.
Oh, look, my filter's on him. That's horrible. That's bad, you guys.
And then this is why I'm disappointed, because they speak about black love. They speak about being black and they're proud, but this is being proud is you speak about this. You're going to speak about this. You're going to call out people. They say they're proud and loud. They're loud about that. So be loud about this too. Be loud about racism.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really a missed opportunity and quite sad. It's very much a missed opportunity. And it's just like, if we ever saw somebody take a nosedive, this is it. This is just like they're losing on all fronts as far as their cylinders are empty. It's emptiness over there.
Yeah, I'm like, I hope that when they go live today, I hope they talk about this.
Okay, if they do, then, and it has to be more than, oh yeah, I don't say racism and da. Yeah, it has to be so Cher is right on that point. It's going to need to be correct.
30 minutes.
He's going to need to come correct. If he's going to do it, he's going to have to come correct.
Yeah, I better see, like, oh, I texted her or something. I need to hear that, or else I'm gonna lose faith.
Yeah.
The black love, I'm gonna say it's performative after this.
Yeah, if nothing is done. Oh, look, and then 28 minutes ago she did this one. No. Well, she already said something, so it's okay. I don't know who this. I think she's supposed to be. I think she's just Shelly in this one.
Even if she said everything, even if she said stuff, I felt like I would, being her friend and you're being a black woman, I felt like she should have stayed on the topic. Since she didn't defend her, since they didn't defend each other, I feel like this would have been a great idea to show people you still stand with her.
Lots of looks. That had to be a fun day.
If she got a team that really care for her, they would say, hey, this is a great way for you to rekindle your friendship or whatever. Even if they don't have a friendship, support.
Yeah. Wasn't this your soul sister?
Stand by her. You're a black woman.
Wasn't this your soul sister in the thing? Isn't it? Wasn't it? Here, let me take it off for you guys.
That's just sad. I just don't like, they're posting back to back and it's pissing me off.
Right? So they just posted this 28 minutes ago. The Michelle Obama one was from 2 hours ago, you guys.
I have to call her out.
Yeah.
I'm
I don't
starting to
know.
believe what everybody's saying. Like,
they're cute looks, though. I'll give her that. They are very cute looks.
they're cute. She's a beautiful woman.
Gorgeous.
She's beautiful.
By the way,
But I'm just disappointed.
By the way, everybody, the ladies that you see up on the screens right now, I'm yelling. Can you hear me okay? Can everybody hear me okay?
Yes.
Okay, the ladies you see up on the screens right now is Olandria and her best friends. I believe they're the ones who've been running everything while she was away. Those two best friends. And this is them out last night, and they were having an excellent time. She was with her real friends, and they were supporting her, lifting her up, making the smile on her face, looking gorgeous.
As they should.
Yes, so this is them, I believe. This is the them.
As
Yes.
they should. And that's what I said. Like, I know she will probably never read it, but I told her, like, you're a role model. Like, be with the ones that actually love you. Maybe she needs to put it down for a little bit, because she's been targeted since she was in the villa, out the villa, and she needs to take her time. Like, she doesn't have to come back and talk about this right away. But I don't think she should let off of huda, because this is not the first time their fans did this. And then in the reunion, she had a smirk. And she was still nice about it. She said,
Right.
oh, we could be cordial. We don't need to be friends. But she was still talking to her.
Right.
So I think this time, she don't need to get off this bitch neck. She
Yeah.
needs to lose, just like they lost followers, they lost brand deals. She need to get the same treatment, or worse than what they got.
Well, I think like she's not a vindicated person. Or what's the word? Vindictive person. I mean,
It doesn't matter though. This is what I'm talking about.
her with, like, you know, because it's you know, guys, it's
The world
easy
is disappointing.
I know it's easy for your heart to turn dark in a split of second, because people are shitty. People that are around you that they don't want you to progress. Oh my goodness, that can turn you into a really bad person. Because
Right.
you might be a good person, but things people do to you can turn you into somebody that you don't want to be.
That's true.
But I'm so glad that she has people around her that
Thanks,
can
Adia.
ground her, and then she still, you know, doesn't
Right on.
let those things change her. But she can call them out. Yeah, I want her to call them out when she wants to.
Thank you.
But like, really, yeah, staying on, like, you know, she already make it clear. She and also at this time also, she shouldn't be the one that call it out when it's being done to her.
Yeah.
Right.
Which
She should get all the support. Everybody that she defended, everybody, like.
Because it was clear to everybody that her name was there, and then she was.
Yeah, and she's trying to say, oh, I just heard a bad word.
Yeah.
That's not a bad word.
It's a sad thing that she has to still.
It's not like somebody calling you the B word. It's not like somebody calling you, you know, that's not a bad word. That's a slur. That's not funny.
Yeah.
That's not funny. Racism isn't funny, and they need to take this seriously. And you can't just apologize and things go away. No, you're not going to be forgiven, because this is not your first time. This is not your second time. This is your third or fourth time. They saw you saying the N-word. Well, I guess she was lip syncing it. Whatever. And then you laughed at the reunion. You thought it was funny. It's happening to me too. Then why didn't you speak on it? They sent a letter out. Why didn't you speak on it if you cared that you were getting racism too? Why didn't you speak on it if you want to mention it? Why didn't you speak on it? You have the most followers out of all of them.
Right.
But you couldn't, because you liked the hate. The hate was making you money. Like, and the love is making you money. You're winning both ways. That's what she thought. Like, Netflix told me I can't speak on it. Netflix said I can't say anything. Netflix said they don't even know you.
Unfortunately, that is the word that wasn't found.
Like, what is you talking about? You have the biggest following, and you couldn't even say nothing. If you were receiving hate and racism and all of this stuff, why didn't you speak on it?
Right.
Because you don't care. You don't care. You never cared. And then black women supporting you are as dumb as you. You're stuck in like a 12-year-old body. I mean, not body, mindset. Like, your mindset is, why didn't I get this? It's me. No. Huda, retarded ass. I'm sorry for using the R word.
The R word. Look, we talking about the hard ER. We talking about the other ER.
Right.
And speaking of that, I had asked, I was just like, there is a phenomenon because even in our own community, I
We
feel
can't hear you,
like,
boo. You're
oh,
cutting out.
sorry. Even in our own community, YouTube, can you hear me okay? Even in our own community, the what you were just talking about was like the ones that do like the hudas and whatever, right? Or the ones
Mm-hmm.
of aces who are going over to support huda now. That type of thing. I feel like that comes from those peoples in particular. Perhaps it's a form of self-loathing where they are part of the phenomenon where you look around for the darkest person in the room and blame them. You know what I mean? So, because like in black culture, we call it colorism or whatever, but
Yes.
that's what I feel like they're doing because they could easily blame the black person who did it, the light skinned Allen. But no, let's look further. Is it Shelly's fault? Nope. Let's look further. Oh, Landria's fault. Let's blame Olandria. You know what I mean? It's just so ridiculous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like disappointed. Like, how can you being black and you're defending this woman? She does this. This is not the first time. This is not the second time. She thought it was funny in the reunion. Like, she laughed in that girl face while she's fucking crying. And you think that person cares? You could tell in her apology, like, oh, before it gets blown out of proportion, we're just gonna talk about it. That's what it gave. Like, she got backlash, and that's what she wanted to post the apologies back to back. No, we're not accepting that. We're not doing this again. Like, everybody needs to stay on her neck.
Yes.
I cannot. No, we're not letting this go. Like, even if everybody let it go, I'll be in her. I blocked her, so I can't really.
Right? And
But
that's
I was
another way.
comment every. That's not gonna do
Look,
anything.
and that
Get my
is a
money.
foot blocking these influencers is actually a foot on their neck because I hear from something that like if you block them, it's different than if you unfollow them. It does something to
Yeah,
like the analytics for sponsorship or something like that.
yeah,
So, I
yeah.
mean,
I
that
heard
is a
that too.
way of fighting back. It's just like your view, keep it if you don't like it. Just like your ears, if you don't want to hear it, turn the channel. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So, definitely, however you feel you can do your part.
I just had to block her. Like, I've blocked her on Instagram for a while, but now
Yeah, they
even though
dropped
I
her
never like
mellows.
went to her TikTok or anything, but
Yeah, they dropped her
no,
mellows. They dropped her.
maybe I'm not doing this no more.
They said
We're
it's
not
not
doing
her
this girl straight.
character, but they dropped her. It's not like her. She told you guys she just had a root canal. Why are you treating her so bad? I don't know yet, Charlie, if they're giving me my account back. I put some emails in. I haven't heard. Yeah, I need a mod here too. Here, will you be my mod, Charlie? Come.
Curve, you have there's more Agua de Freaky IG pictures.
Oh, you nice. Here, let me go see him. Manage guests.
It's Freaky, he says like
Confirm.
it's Freaky Friday.
Nice. I love Agua de Kefir keeps feeding us. Okay, Charlie, you're a moderator. Thank you. Let me go to Agua de Kefir.
Hi, Charlie.
Agua.
Hi, Charlie. Are we saying hi to Charlie?
Yeah,
Sorry.
Charlie. She is in the house. Back in the building. Charlie, we've been up here gabbing about it all day because we feel like the subject matter is ER, hard ER, Olandria, no laughing. Where are the sorries? Oh, there they are. How'd xenophobic get in here? Why'd you change the subject? Oh, now we're all supposed to still be mad at O when she was the victim? That was kind of the conversation.
And then the xenophobic thing that she was speaking on, She said that in our community it's a big thing. What are you saying? Like black people don't care about that? That's what I got from what she said. Jessie Wu.
Yeah.
Like I was confused. Like I'm trying to understand what does she mean by that. Like
She's further
it's
trying
like
to divide and tell her 250,000 subscribers how Black Americans are against Haitians. That's what she's saying.
listen, I feel like we as a black, like as a, you know, black people as a whole, we're always gonna be behind because of this. We can never stand together. We can never stand for what's right. Like, what does that have to do with that now? I understand that's important, but we can mention that after the fact that we have to talk about this hard R because it happened right now. That's what we're talking about. I understand that's important. Like she could have added at the end or, you know, slid that in there somehow, but she started off with that.
Or even have a separate live for
Yes,
this.
have a separate, yes, exactly. She
So
could
you
have
can
did it
fully
separately.
dedicated to it, saying that this is also something that is happening.
Hey, don't call CPS. We
Uh
don't
oh.
need to do that.
Uh oh. Yeah.
Cooking up with justice. What is this? I can see. You know, I don't have my glasses.
Listen, we need change. We don't need like to
we don't need to do that. You can just block her.
No authorities.
Block her. We can talk about
And
it.
also
Reach out to the brands.
The baby is with the father and
Speak
family.
up.
It's not by itself, so it's no point also. So
yeah, like let's not do that. Like the baby didn't do anything to us.
It has nothing to do with this situation. And also,
like the mother is the.
She doesn't even see her daughter. Talk about that. No, you'll be messing it up for the baby daddy anyway. He takes care of the daughter just fine. She's not even active. It doesn't seem. So actually, we might make her have to be involved. I think she's better off the way that things are right now. Who knows?
Right.
Yeah, don't call the authorities.
Yeah, wonderful. Yeah. So,
yeah, like let's not stoop to their level. Like don't do what the hood rats do. Let's not get that low. Like reach out to the brands. Speak on this. Speak on this. Use your voice. Comment. Do whatever you gotta do. Like, but don't do things like that. Like we don't have to stoop to that level. Like.
Oh, look at Serena and Cordell. Oh, I like it. I like their outfits a lot.
Yeah, that was cute. The little ice.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was cute. I saw it. I even liked the Catwoman outfit. I thought that was cute, but it could have waited, baby.
Yeah, that's the point.
Oh.
That's all.
A day after.
Have you seen a lot of couples now are doing Nick and Olandria as their Halloween costume?
Oh, we knew that was gonna happen.
DoorDash, there's one that do the final dates that they have in the villa. I love that one.
No, I need to go check out that part of TikTok. I'm gonna go look for it.
Those.
Yeah, I saw two. One that Nick posted on his in his snap, the one with the dash. The guy even get the same slippers that he had on. So like they were like Ola and the DoorDash outfit.
That is hilarious. I cannot wait to watch. I'm looking for it as soon as we get off of here.
There was two orders. Like one was in the.
Let's continue supporting Ola. Let's continue uplifting her. Let's continue speaking. You know, just talking about this. That's the best we can do. Like we don't.
That's all we can do. And we've been talking about it today for 4 hours. I actually have a 2:30 and I have a half hour to get ready. So this has been fabulous. I hope I didn't get infested. In the meantime, I hope to God not on this account. But this has been so glad. I'm so glad you guys found me. I'm so glad to be back in the algorithm with Van Carthens.
I found you.
Oh my gosh, no way.
I was on here with you. I was like, I had to come. I never did this. This was my first time. I'm like,
no way. I loved your POV and you share very well.
I never did this before.
Oh, you're a
I
professional.
didn't even know how to do it. I was struggling till you then I saw. I was like, are they talking to me?
Yeah.
Then I said my name. I was like, wait, what is going on? I never did this before.
Well, I think you should come up every time.
I can't.
Yeah, because I love getting at racism's neck. So yeah, anytime, any subject is, if I'm here, you're here, okay? And thanks to over here on the
Thank you
YouTube
so much.
streets.
And share. Am I saying your name right?
It's Mary, but yeah.
Oh, Mary.
Mary, it was nice meeting you.
You too, Sadia.
And nice meeting you, Cher. Thanks for
I
coming.
followed you on the other one, but since it's no longer, I followed this.
Yeah, it's off right now, so I hope I
don't
get
have
it back.
Your other one, maybe I'll see it on here when you're on there.
Yeah.
So
I'll
I
post a
followed
video
him.
over here about it, but yeah, if you see the content over here, you see it's really light.
And I'm
It's
gonna get my
literally
gifts together next time.
right on. No, I appreciate the roses so much. Thank you so much.
Bye-bye.
Okay, you guys, make it a great day. I'll see you later. Okay, peace. And over here on YouTube, thank you so much for coming through. Make sure you smash that like button, smash the subscribe button, and ring my bell. Ring my bell.
Okay, voice.
So you can get notified next time we upload videos and become part of the beautiful, curvy community that we're growing in the YouTube streets. Thanks for coming through. Remember, there's enough to go around, so go get some.